Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to.
Whoa, whoa,
Let you in to
whoa, 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 whoa. Hello.
you listen. I can hear each sound
Hello, 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 hello.
in my name, and
Damn, I was trying to sing alongside the vocal, and it didn't pan out that way. I'm afraid. Hey guys, how is everyone doing today? Let's switch the song. We're trying something different out. I did some... No, not this. No, it's the same song. No, give me something else. We're trying something different out. I've done a little bit of research on what type of music is allowed on Twitch, right? Because I don't want to get this. I don't want to get this channel banned. Pretty much the first month that I'm streaming, right? And so apparently, what you can do is you can play music from this channel called No Copyright Sounds if you provide their description or if you provide their link in the description, which I did. But in case I failed somehow, just a quick shout out. Thank you to No Copyright Sounds, the channel on YouTube. They have a Spotify too. So if you hear anything that you like from here on out, feel free to follow them on either Spotify or YouTube or whatever. How are you guys doing? Sorry, I'm rambling. It's been every single time I take a little bit of a break from streaming and come back to it, I feel like I'm doing it for the first time again. And it takes a little bit of time to get back into the swing of things. But it's good to be back. And I kind of like this song too. We've got a pretty exciting stream lined up today. I don't know how well this is going to go, but the plan is for me to try and play through Demon's Souls, the remake, without dying once. And hopefully we can squeeze it all into the one stream. Now, I'm not sure how good I'm going to be at this, because the few attempts that I had before, I was really close to achieving a run with no deaths. But I am playing pretty slowly, so hopefully it's going to be entertaining to watch. It's not like a speedrun of me trying to get through everything very fast. It's a little bit more balanced than that. So maybe, how about we just stop this music and get into this? I feel like I spent too much time playing around with the. I spent too much time playing around with the gimmicks and with the music. Maybe it would just be better if we just jumped right back into the game. What do you guys think? Oh, look at this! Look at this cool shit that I've got set up. Huh? We've got a timer and everything. Again, I said this wasn't going to be a speedrun, which it's not. But I wanted, for anyone who's just gonna jump into the stream, I wanted for everyone to be able to just see where we are in terms of game completion and whether or not we've died yet or not. So I wasn't able to put on a death counter on the screen because I'm stupid and I couldn't figure out how to do that. But I could put in a timer. So throughout the run, what we're going to be doing is I'll click this. Timer is going to go off. We'll see how long it takes me to finish the game. And then hopefully, as we continue on, hopefully we can beat different sections of the game without dying. I'll be honest, I'm a little anxious, right? Because, well, fuck. I mean, this is the first time I'm attempting something like this. But I've watched so many challenge streams of other streamers doing similar things. And I mean, people are doing like insane challenges. The one that I have the most familiarity with is the God Run, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys have probably heard about as well. And that is where you play through pretty much all of the Soulsborne games. Yeah, all of them. Back to back. Demon's Souls through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Bloodborne. And even the Elden Ring. And Sekiro without not only dying, but not getting hit even. And that to me seems like something I will not ever be able to pull off. But let's get started where... where I can at least give a fair shake and where I can at least give it a fair attempt, right? Again, I feel like if I play carefully, I should be able to do this. I've had some practice, but obviously the rest of the practice is just going to come in the form of me playing the game here on stream. So if I fail and if I die, then it's on me. We are not going to play through the Nexus journey because that would kill us instantly. So let's just do this. And get this started, dude. I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. A bit of a challenge stream. I guess we'll skip the cutscenes. Unless anyone is really interested in checking those out, we'll be skipping most of the cutscenes. So I've got a bit of a route planned. I might forget it as we go through the game. I might forget a lot of things as we play through the game, because again, this is just something I'm trying out for the first time ever. I'm not playing the game, I've played the game before, but the pure Deathless run on stream, that is something we're doing for the first time. And obviously I kind of want this to be entertaining as well, so I'll try to do some commentary along the way. Maybe tell some stories. Talk about some exciting thing from my life, because my life is also very interesting. See, so far so good. We didn't die to one of the first 2 mobs in the game, which is always a good start. I will also play through the first sections of the game quite slow, so like collecting most of the items in the first world, and particularly grinding some of the second world, because that's where you get most of your weapon upgrades from, right? Okay. And whenever those guys run at you, you kind of want to be afraid, because they're gonna do a lunge and a little bit of a freak out slash attack. So the first world, we're really just picking everything up, and that's mostly to actually we can take off the shield here, because we're not gonna use it ever. It is interesting how well I'll do under the stress of being observed here on Twitch. I'm pretty excited though. Still trying to find a niche for what would make sense on this channel. I really like these games, but I guess just watching me play through them would get boring, so hopefully we can spice it up a little bit here. But yeah, the reason we're playing slow for the first world is just because I kind of want to stock up on some healing items and the like. Make sure that we don't need to, you know, farm for those down the line. And healing items are going to come in clutch as we play the game. Oh, be careful here. The only reason why, well, not the only reason, but one of the reasons why I kind of felt like I could pull off a Deathless run here is because you have just like unlimited healing, provided you can farm for it. So it's all about being careful on individual engagements, but like in terms of long-term survivability, you can always just rely on that good old grass that you can just pick up throughout the level, right? So this area I've kind of played a lot, and I feel a little more confident here, which is good, because as a whole, I feel a lot more anxious just starting the run. Just starting to stream right now and going through everything is a little bit more nerve-wracking. I feel like I'm gonna get into my mojo as we go along, but this entire area is just simpler than all of the other ones, obviously. Oh my god, that was pretty close. Boink, boink. Seems like they don't deal too much damage, so we can afford to take a couple of hits here. I'm not too worried, provided we keep having enough like grass on hand to just heal ourselves back to full. And always keep an eye on how much health you just have, period, right? I will say one of the things that might throw me off a little is the fact that, so while I was preparing for this, I was preparing obviously for this run offline. On some of the days that I go to work, I don't want to stream in the evenings, right? Because you kind of get tired after dealing with client calls and colleagues all day. So... oh my god. I was playing some of this online. Offline, rather. And what might throw me off is the fact that I've kind of over-leveled that character insanely much, so now I'm kind of getting used to a bit of a weaker dude. Okay, not that having not connected is a little annoying, but it's fine. Dude, so far, I mean, I was just about to say that this so far could have been as good as a hitless run, but I forgot the fact where I got hit like a couple of times already at the start of it. That's fine. We take those. Heal me up. Heal me. This is how we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it super safe because I don't want to die in the very first world. This would be super embarrassing. Get hammered. Oh, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I felt a lot more confident doing this offline. But it's cool. It's gonna... I just need to meditate. I need to breathe in, breathe out. You know, take it slow. Not stress. Okay, you need to trigger the ball here, right? How you guys doing today? What are the chances? Are we voting that this is going to be an easy, successful run, or are we thinking that I'm going to fail this big time? Feel free to cast your doubt in the chat. This is definitely going to help with the with the motivation and then with the morale, I guess. I like to clear this guy just in case I need to go back, not get hit by the archer. And then the Blue Knights, I remember they gave me a lot of trouble when I first played the game. Way back when on the PlayStation 3. But now you just wait for them to go in and smash them a couple of times. And then that's it. There's a crossbow down that path that we could grab. We're not going to. And there's also... You don't really need to go here for progression. But there's a cool armor set, which I like. Definitely probably not the best in the game. But I just enjoy it quite a lot. And then these guys are, I find them to be a little frustrating. As most of the other enemies in the game, they just flail around like that. They can be pretty dangerous, especially with their fiery weapons. If we can get them to fall off, that's pretty pog. Although that one didn't die. So one of these should hold the armor set that I'm gonna use for pretty much the rest of the game. Where are you? To be honest, I have died to these guys before. So I'm a little... I want to be careful here. Just because if they stun lock you with one of those attacks, especially at this early stage when our health is capped and we don't have any vigor, any vitality, it could be pretty pog crazy. Okay, let them jump at me. Jesus. Jump at me. Alright, well... Get bashed. Alright. The Cling Ring. Our friend for at least until we kill Phalanx. The cool thing about the Deathless run is even if we fail, right? And we have to restart. As we play through the game, we'll always be at full health, so we won't even need the Cling Ring, but it's pretty helpful early on. Make sure we don't die to Phalanx, right? Anyway. Oh, just before the stream, I have a story to tell you guys. Just before the stream, I wanted to grab something to eat. Obviously, because I expect this will go on for like a couple of hours. Again, because this is sort of a slow playthrough. Wait, did I grab all of the items? Oh, I did. Yeah. So you kind of want to switch out into this. Give me a sec. I'm trying not to be distracted, but yeah, this should be fine. We're also gonna grab the Blue Knight chest armor a bit later on. It's going to be very helpful for us. Yeah, but I really wanted to grab a meal before starting the stream, right? Because I knew that this was going to go on for a little bit. And I essentially reached out via Deliveroo, which is the same as DoorDash for all of you American viewers. And ordered some food to be delivered. And probably for the first time while I was living in Ireland here, I had my food. Like, essentially my delivery driver just completely... Oh, this is scary. Give me a sec, I'll continue this in a sec. I really don't wanna die to these dudes. Okay, sorry. I've ordered this Greek, I don't know what you call it, like a pita gyros? Essentially like a Greek kebab. You know what I'm talking about, right? I've ordered one of those. And my driver, you can essentially see where your driver is if you use the app. And I saw that my driver essentially arrived at my neighborhood. And then he arrived next to my house and literally just canceled the order because he couldn't find me. So obviously as someone who's paid like $15 for this shit to get delivered over to my house and not getting the food, an hour in, like before the stream, not really having anything on hand to eat or anything like that, I reached out to the customer support at Deliveroo to have them sort of refund the order. But that entire shit, it's like a scam website almost, where they have it set up so that you can't really even reach out to them effectively. Okay, maybe telling stories on this stream is going to be a bit difficult because I've already got my hands full. But it was very difficult essentially to get a hold of them. They have that thing going where if you want to file a ticket, you have to first find the reason for what the problem is on their list. It's not like you can just dial them up. They don't have a phone number that you can call to tell your problem. So I couldn't deal them up and tell them that, hey, like my food just didn't get delivered. You guys stole my money and I didn't get anything. I had to go through their massive list of things, of problems that they've expected might happen. And when I ultimately did find the problem and filled out the ticket, they said they wouldn't accept it anyway, and they wouldn't return my food. So I'm kind of $14 down, and I just didn't want to get into it before streaming because I knew that would fuck up my mood, and I would be mad. It's funny because these guys, even though they're at the start of the game, I'm actually really, really afraid of them. Partly because of like there's an emotional element here. I just don't want to die to like the very first type of enemy, right? And there's oddly, I mean, they're sneakily dangerous, right? There's a lot of them. One hit doesn't deal that much damage. But when they swarm you all together, it can be a little oof. So anyway, long story short, I'm doing this without having really properly eaten, and I don't expect to eat for the next 6 hours. I guess we'll see how it goes. If I die pretty early on, right, and if the run fades and fails, I guess I can grab something to eat then. Boing, boing. Dude, I love the barbarian class. I actually haven't tried many of the other ones yet. It might be fun at some point to try and go for a mage build with this game. I know that it's like super overpowered. Mages are typically overpowered in all of these FromSoft games. But this one specifically, right? This is the very first one in the series, right? So it's super imbalanced. Like everything mage in this game is just like, yeah, this is the attack that you want to look out for. Everything mage in this game is just, it can carry you easily. Not really sure why I'm going here. Maybe just for like 12 souls or whatever. Boing, boing, boing. And then you too. Again, this game, I remember it being so much more difficult when I first played it. And I think a lot of it comes from how scared you are to engage the enemies. Obviously, you want to play slow, right? And you want to be calculated. But some situations just call you running in and beating their face in. Because at least with what experience I've had playing the barbarian class, it seems to me like you can stagger enemies pretty easily and pretty reliably. So if you just run into their face and bash them in, it's a bit easier to go through locations. Probably this strat wouldn't work if we went for a hitless run. Like this one, for instance, right? A very scary enemy, but then you just run in, bash his face, and he doesn't even have a chance to react. Goodbye. Okay, we're kind of halfway through to Phalanx right now. I'm gaining some confidence back. I'm feeling a little bit better. There's a trick here that I haven't tried in my practice run, but we could attempt something a little dangerous, and that is baiting the dragon on the bridge. You probably know what I'm talking about. I've never done that, but I've seen it on speedruns, and people are able to pull that off by essentially just running forwards and backwards. I guess we'll see. Oh, I didn't want to aggro both of you guys at the same time. That's my bad. I don't really like these enemies. They kind of piss me off. Overall, like the spear enemies, I don't feel like super confident with. There's a couple of red helmet knights. Oh my god. There's a couple of red helmet knights, similar to the blue knights, but they just have the red helmets. In the first Archstone, I think at the 1-3 level. And they're so insanely overpowered. Even with my overpowered character, like over-leveled dude, I wasn't really able to like reliably kill them without getting hurt. So when we reach them on this run, we're just running past them. I'm not dealing with it. Okay, let's have the dragon do our work for us. And then I like to wait for him to fly away. It's just like super safe in that case. Like that. Oh no, he's going for a round 2, my bad. Gives us a second. A second to breathe. Come on, leave. There he goes. We could even spend some time picking this shit up. The Crescent Moongrass is going to carry us for a little bit. Oh man. This is embarrassing. Alright, so far so good. Again, phalanx should be pretty straightforward. And then afterwards we're going to... the first opportunity we get, I feel like we're just going to invest quite heavily into vitality. Just to keep ourselves safe. Oh, and the weapon that I'll use for this is the Claymore. I just love the Claymore. Some of the viewers in the stream have recommended it on some, like my first, I guess, quote-unquote blind playthrough that we had on the stream recently. And we're going to be using that again today. Again, more of those pokey dudes. Oh man, I really don't like them. Whoop. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, I feel like this was the tough part. Everything else should be pretty straightforward in the first world. Boink. You know what I remembered yesterday? So for anyone that regularly tunes into the stream, you might know that I'm like a pretty big Silent Hill fan, right? And something that I keep thinking about from time to time is how much I miss. At one point, when Konami announced that they would make the Silent Hills game with Kojima, I don't think you can understand how much something like that hurts when you're like a hardcore fan of the game. I really want to get past you, please. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna have to do it the old school way, I guess. Boink, boink. I still to this day don't know. I still to this day can't understand what made Konami pull the game from the store. I know that there's a lot of drama with how the game was developed. Like apparently Kojima developed it without Konami's approval. But even like from a business standpoint, even if Konami doesn't approve of Kojima and doesn't want to associate themselves with him for some weird reason, even then, like they had to see how much money there was potentially in that game. A lot of people were super excited about playing the Silent Hills game. It just seems weird to be leaving money on the table like that, especially for you know, for a video game publisher that's now known for, what do you call them, gacha machines, or? Okay, so we'll beat Phalanx the same way that everyone beats Phalanx, which is just spamming these things. Oops. Beautiful. Dude, I love this. When I was a kid and I played this for the first time, this was such an annoying fight to beat. Now, look at me now though. Look how far we've come. We're gonna use all of these bombs just because I don't really have a use for them after this. Boink, boink. Oh, there's a stabby guy here. I never figured out, so does Phalanx spam like new ones or no? Probably not. Just die. Okay, I need to remember to use this. Boink. Cool. Look, maybe at some point, now that I'll be able to track the times that it takes me to finish each boss, maybe at some point we can also try doing a bit of a speed run down the line, you know? Okay, and now that we get the opportunity to level up, we'll start pumping things into vitality because I'm a scared little baby and I don't want to die. I feel like oh well, actually maybe not. Maybe not because we need enough for we need enough souls for the claymore. I forgot. Again, so we're not super efficient on time. That's fine. I want to kill these dudes just for the shards that they can drop. Might make it a little faster for us to grind for them in the second world. Stone Fang tunnels or whatever they're called. How did that hit? One thing that I love doing in this game, and something that we can potentially do after I beat this copium, is just some invasions. Dude, invading in this game is so fun. I mean, it's probably the same as everywhere else, right? You can make an argument that probably something like Elden Ring has done it better. But I just have never really played around with invasions too much in these games. Demon's Souls is the first game where I've done it quite exhaustively. And it's really good, especially when you invest a lot more time into it. And maybe memorize some of the best maps for it. So a lot of people in this game, they invade in the Latria prison world, whatever. Upper Latria, I think it's called. There he comes. And the entire Upper Latria just has like a bunch of different areas that you can just fall down into. So when I was invading a bunch of players on my time off, like really the game became about not being the best duelist, but just being mindful of your own surroundings and not falling through the map. There's more dudes. The order of operations of what we're going to level is we're going to do vitality first. We're going to do a little bit of strength afterwards. And at some point, if we have skill points to spare, we'll do something like stamina, I guess. Let's just save our boy, Ostrava. Just a bunch of archers here, I believe. Yep. Shooting from the dark. And this place also has the armor set that we want. Oh yeah, I've also been playing a lot of this, just trying to get all of the PSN achievements. It's been kind of annoying. So this game has this this thing going for it, which I don't remember if any other Dark Souls game or any other Soulsborne game for that matter has, and that is tendencies. So in this game, you can essentially, like, the more you invade people, the more your character tendency changes to. It's essentially like a karma system. The more good you do, the better. The more bad you do, the worse. I'm not, like, the way it really manifests in the game is just that you unlock certain items from certain NPCs if you do more good than more bad, and vice versa. But for achievement hunting, it's kind of annoying because you just have to play through the game in a very specific order. Oh, he kind of baited me into that one. And I played very carefully using a guide on my time off just to get everything I need for the achievement. And it's still I still kind of blocked myself from it, so I'll just need to redo it a little bit a little later. So I can already tell that this stream is going to be super incoherent because I'm like only half focused on what I'm talking about. Okay, we're almost up to our Claymore, and our Claymore is going to be our best friend for the rest of the game. I'm interested how much we can upgrade it throughout the course of the game, because I don't really want to spend too much time farming for like the appropriate materials. But I can pretty reliably get it to +6 over the course of a playthrough, I think. Where are you, my boy? The Claymore, we're kind of missing some, so I'm glad we didn't... I'm glad we didn't cash out. Well, actually, why don't we just use everything, right? I was being a little bit careful because I didn't want to... I thought that if we would die, we would lose all of the souls that we have on hand, like all of the liquid souls. But then I realized that if we die, we just have to restart the run anyway, right? Get me a Claymore. And this is going to be a pretty heavy boy. And we can only use it dual-handed, which is perfectly fine. We're not going to use a shield for this run anyway. It's a pure dodge melee dude. And we're pretty close to the next boss too. Look at this. Look at this, how amazing this weapon is. And the swing arc. It's just beautiful. I love it. This is probably the first type of achievement that I've done of this sort. Like, not achievement, but like the first type of challenge like this that I've ever done. And it's interesting, once you start preparing for something like this, you like learn a lot more about the game. Because in preparation for this, I've also like watched some other deathless runs or like hitless runs, and it's interesting because you can see the way other people play. You kind of get like this deeper appreciation for the game, or like deeper knowledge that you wouldn't just get through playing it yourself. Hey Waffly, how are you doing, buddy? Hello. How has your day been? As you can see, we are trying to attempt the impossible. Sorry for a moment. Just trying to focus, make sure we don't die here. It would be a horrific intro to the stream, wouldn't it? A deathless stream where the moment you log in, I just die. So far, so good. Look at us. We're going for 30 minutes already without having died once. I am curious if I want to go into the boss with an upgraded weapon on no levels, because it seems like the damage we deal is a little underwhelming. Boink. Oh no, not like this. Oh, beautiful. One more? Oh, he's gonna heal. I know he's gonna heal. Never mind. He's not going to heal. We're safe. Bold Hunter, hello! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, Bold Hunter, I saw that you followed the channel while I was offline. Thank you so much. How has your day been, guys? You guys are here to witness history of me finishing the game, hopefully, without dying. Yeah, I'm doing fine as well. Glad you're doing well. Honestly, I haven't streamed for like the longest time. I don't know how you guys do it because both of you stream too, right? Obviously, Waffly does, but I don't think I ever caught Vault Hunter streaming. But how do you guys get back into it after like a bit of a break? Because if the last time I streamed throughout the week is Monday, and then I have to wait the entire work week until I get to do it again on Friday. The moment you need to click that go live button, I kind of get a little anxious. That's better with you guys here. Waffly told me about the Deathless run. You've never taken a break. Holy shit. Hey Waffly, thank you for sponsoring the stream and sharing about it with others. That's very helpful. Bringing the crowd in. This is going to be a boss, and I'm really hopeful that this is going to be an anticlimactic death. Typically, it should be pretty straightforward, pretty easy to do. You just prep a little before the stream and pump yourself up. What do you guys prep for the stream? I mean, to be fair, I kind of try to do it too. Something to make it a little bit more exciting, like maybe some stories and such that I can talk about. But then when the stream starts, I kind of just space out. Look, hide me here and heal me up for a sec. Let me clear this in a second. I can get back to you guys. I'm just so like out of it. Beautiful, beautiful. We're golden. We're godful. You had a week off once, and it was okay. You think people welcome you back into it after a break? Oh, or seeing the people after a break sort of brought you back into it. Yeah, I can see that. I think that is the case. I've heard that you don't really want to rely, as the streamer, you don't really want to rely on the chat being there too much. Because obviously you are the entertainment. But it's very difficult to deny that having viewers that engage and sort of give you something to talk about or some cool topics to discuss with them makes it a little easier. You used to feel very anxious before streaming, but having some regulars in the chat helps. I bet. All right. Send us to the big guy. You should have only like 2 attacks that we should be worried about. That's not one of them. Not a great place for him to stand, honestly. Would love for him to walk away a little bit. Oh my god, the way he's got himself cornered is pretty frustrating. Maybe we can bait him to follow us here. I just don't really want to deal with his spear. That one's a bit tougher to dodge. Okay, there he goes. Beautiful. Beautiful. We got him where we want him. Are you gonna jump back? Yep. Oh. I feel like one hit from that shield would be enough to send us back. We're kind of under-leveled for this right now. Whoop, send it up. Oh, Waffle, are you still stuck with the Dark Souls 2, or have you cleared that already? I feel so I don't want to say bad for you, but I feel like you probably want to get that over with soon. No. Okay, watch your stamina. Make sure you have enough to run away. There he goes. Okay, you should fall any moment now. Oh my god, I thought that hit me. Oh. Get fucked. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a couple of times, it seems like. Oh, maybe one more? One more, please? No, never mind. Never mind. Be careful. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, let's heal up. Let's heal up. Honestly, this boss is pretty well designed. I mean, visually it looks very cool. We've had a viewer, when we were building the tier list for this boss, the viewer really toughly defended him as saying it's one of the best designed bosses. I can kind of see it, but just hitting on his heels like that kind of gets boring a little bit. And even now, like coming in from Dark Souls 2, I feel like you can see how like one note some of these bosses are. It's like not much to write home about. Okay, send him back. Just one more. Yeah, come on. Beautiful. Oh, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Let me get back to you. Also, Volhunter, you're saying that you recognize your viewers. Oh, let me just do a segment here. You're saying you recognize your viewers, so you feel familiar with them. It's a lot easier that way, right? And it makes you a lot more comfortable to stream, I assume. Lucas streams loves Dark Souls 2. Yep, yeah, absolutely. It's my favorite game. Honestly, the more time I spend contemplating it, the more amazing it gets. I feel like maybe me just playing through Dark Souls 2 again for a second time would be a more difficult challenge than me playing through Demon Souls without getting killed. Just playing Dark Souls 2 is an insane challenge. Kind of inhumane, even. That's great. The best game for sure. Dark Souls 2 Deathless run? No, never. And we should do a joint stream with Lucas playing Dark Souls 2. Can you actually play these games multiplayer? I mean, I know you can invade others. I know that's like a thing. But can you actually like play multiplayer? Or something like Elden Ring? Can you traverse through the world together with other people? Maybe, I mean, every game is more fun when you do it with other people, right? When you do it with friends. So I imagine Dark Souls 2 could even survive the landing if you had a couple of mates with you. And I mean, Waffly seems like good company for sure. Vault Hunter, do you want to join in as well? We could form a party. And just keep invading dudes. Griefing other players. A lot of fun. I accept. Send me back. You can't wait to be done with Dark Souls 2. Oh my god, and Volhunter says that the moment me and Waffly do Dark Souls 2, we should be blocked. We just want to get notified ahead of time. Now that sounds fair, for sure. Nothing could save Dark Souls 2, but you remember that one time we spoke to another viewer on the chat, and he or she said that apparently it's like a really fire game if you don't play the Scholar of the First Sin edition, because apparently that's what makes the game worse. I personally think that's copium. I think that's baloney, and that the base game is probably ass too. But hey, we can't really knock it till we try it, can we? You would be happy to lighten my load. That's awesome. Take these things. I don't really need them. This is kind of frustrating. I don't know if the other games had this. I don't remember if the other games had the inventory management system, but like you get full of items really fast. Yeah, take this. And give me the ring or whatever. And then send me to the second Artstone. We're gonna be grinding for some materials here so we can chat. It's not gonna be super intensive. The only Dark Souls 2... Wait, let me see that. The only Dark Souls 2 party I want to join is where we can collectively burn all the Dark Souls 2 discs we can find. Ah! A man of culture, I see. Very cool. I don't know, the thing is, like, Dark Souls 2 will hold a special place in my heart a little bit, just because it's the first game that I've ever streamed on Twitch, right? I just decided to do it one of these days. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was probably, like, losing it, but I decided I don't have anything to do, so I decided to do this little crazy thing called streaming. And then I just couldn't decide on what to play, so I tried Dark Souls 2. And honestly, I feel like for the first game, it was okay. But now that, you know, you're getting more used to it, and streaming is something that I'm trying to enjoy myself as well, I just don't see myself... Like, I feel like I could just do a lot more interesting games than just Dark Souls 2. I've seen a lot of... I feel like what would be cool is to maybe play one multiplayer game, at least one multiplayer game, sort of regularly, to potentially engage with, like, the viewers and potentially play with other people as well. And one game that I've seen a lot of people play, I think, doesn't it... Hellfire, I think, also plays it, like Dead by Daylight, right? A lot of people play that game, and I don't really know what it's about. I mean, as far as I can gather, it's kind of like a scuffed Left 4 Dead, where like there's just like instead of a bunch of zombies, you just have like 1v4 serial killer that's super overpowered versus players, right? I don't know, have you guys tried that? Is that any good? The base game is a bit different. It has a lot of same issues. An amazing debut you had. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I thought this guy was dead. I was just reading the chat. The Deathless run might end really fast if I just get distracted that easily. You grow faster playing online games, but you die just as fast as you grow. You mean you die as in your channel dies, or like the growth dies? Is it tied to how popular the game is? And you hate Dead by Daylight, not gonna lie. Why? What's wrong with it? Is it like the game specifically that you don't like, or is it I don't know. Are you like a contrarian and you just don't like things that are popular? Be honest. Be honest. Ah, fuck. Hit him. Hit him. Repetitive. Okay. Don't they like release a bunch of different characters? I've seen them release like a Silent Hill pack, which got my interest. I was really interested in it. And having so many like partnerships with different games, I feel like that makes that sort of brings in like different audiences, different fan groups. Weren't they making one for like Texas Chainsaw Massacre as well? So like if you're I imagine if you're like into horror movies, and then you're like, oh, I should try out a video game with my friends, then it seems like a pretty easy one to fall into. And Vault Hunter, it's not for you either, right? After 2 matches, you get the whole experience. In that case, maybe I really should try it out. It's only 2 matches, right? And then we could actually, you could be the guy that shows me around. So, Vault Hunter, myself, and Waffly, we could all do it together. This fucking wolf almost spelled a disaster for us there. Absolutely scary. Absolutely scary. It's a game you recommend trying. There are different killers with different powers. There's actually quite a few games that I feel I can't really call myself a gamer because I haven't tried them. For instance, I've never, and this is true by the way, but I've never tried League of Legends. Oh my god, this is just the worst timing. I've never tried League of Legends. I've never tried Dota. I've never tried World of Warcraft. What are some other popular games? Like Fortnite. I've actually never played Fortnite either. I want to backstab you, please. Okay. I don't know. It was probably a mistake to get locked into a room with him so closely. But that's fine. We stay winning. For killers, it's interesting. Yeah, that's what I kind of assumed. I assumed that if you were to play something like that, wouldn't you just always want to be like the bad guy? That was the case for me when so Left 4 Dead came out with the versus mode. I don't know if you guys ever played that. Jesus Christ, piece. You piece. And it was always so much fun to play as the infected, but then playing through the game, like, I mean, I don't know. You play through the game as survivors all the time anyway, right? So it was just such a nice breath of fresh air. And then you wouldn't really be able to control how often you played as the infected. I feel like a lot of games do that too. Didn't like Battlegrounds, like Star Wars, allow you to play as like Darth Vader and shit like that? So everyone always wants to play as like the big bad, but the game prohibits you from doing that. Your PC is not powerful enough for streaming and playing at the same time. You use PlayStation 5 for playing, and you have 6,000 hours in Dota 2, so it must be pretty good. But you quit that game in 2020. You were addicted to it. It's an amazing game. Is it true what they say that Dota is more... It's like League of Legends, but tougher, right? That's what I've heard, at least. Or is that copium? Is that just what Dota players tell themselves before they go to sleep? Is that actually true? This is a shitty place to fight. The one disadvantage of the Claymore being that it's too massive. It just keeps hitting all of the walls around. It's more hardcore. Okay. No, I get it. But like, so what are some of the differences between League of Legends? Also, like, how do you even play that game? There's like 5v5s, right? You set up, every character has its own like advantage or disadvantage. Its own powers. And then all I know is that you need to like protect a building on your side and destroy a building on their side. And then somebody explained to me how the minions work, how the minions get stronger if you like destroy. Oh, you know where, like, someone tried to pitch League of Legends to me, and the part where they lost me was when they started talking about like the different roles. So you've got a tank, which I understand what that is. I'm not that like old. But then they started talking about things like AD carry and jungle. Like, what the fuck is a jungler? I don't understand that stuff. It seems like you need to know a lot more about the meta of the game before you even jump in. Which is honestly what held me back from even trying it in the first place. It's like, oh, so I need to download this game and I need to watch like 200 hours of esports content to even understand what the meta is and how to play the game properly. Because you can't just get into it and enjoy it yourself, right? Exactly, yeah. What Waffle said. You kind of get shunned if you make one mistake. And that's like one of the reasons why, in general, like I don't really like playing online games too much, just because I feel like there's this social contract that if you play in a team, you have to be good. Because people are just gonna hate on you, dunk on you if you suck. And I don't wanna ruin somebody else's day in my team by sucking. The roles are pretty fine. Just making sure I didn't miss any of the messages here. In Dota, many heroes are played in different roles by the pros. Oh, you went for a P, Waffly. That's awesome. Hope you had a good stream going. It's hard to explain in text. No, I understand. Like, like, someone tried to explain Dota or, like, League of Legends to me verbatim, and it was impossible. I still didn't understand anything. So I don't blame you for trying to explain it in text and failing. I'll be, like, I recognize that it might be my problem. I recognize that I might just be, like, out of touch. I was just never interested. It was just, like, it seemed too complicated. Also, I guess then people did say that it was legitimately something that they would get like addicted to. So I was like, I guess it's fine that the game didn't need so much of my time. But to be fair, I would just spend my time and money on something else, on like different video games then. Oh, you piece. Oh, you cannot leave the game while you're playing MOBAs, right? You have to always be on. You cannot go AFK. Yeah, but you're saying that you got told how to play the game by other players when you started, but that was like back when you played, right? That was back when you started. Like it was maybe more of a new game, more of a thing that everyone kind of shared knowledge about. Like if I start asking people how to play the game in 2023, it's like, dude, I missed it. I lost my chance. I had to play it before. Oh, you know what? One more game that was very popular that I've never played was Among Us. I don't know. I'm kind of I'm like a solo single player Andy. I like playing single player experiences. I used to be like a big sucker for story games, like all of like The Last of Us and stuff like that. The only multiplayer game that I was really into, like really into, where I legitimately spent like hours watching ESL and professional players and stuff like that, is StarCraft 2. I don't know if you guys have played that, but I assume no, just because it was a dead game when I started, and it's even more of a dead game now. But it's a strategy game, also from Blizzard. Hopefully says he had lots of friends help, but you still don't understand it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm assuming was gonna happen to me as well. So I'm not really even that worried about it. I missed my shot. It's fine. I can admit it. I know you can play against bots first. Maybe that's like a proper practice. It would be kind of sad if I just sat there playing against bots. No, I guess I'm making it difficult for you. Like obviously I understand that that I could enjoy the game if I tried to. I'm just I guess there was almost always a bit of a disposition against playing it. I guess I kind of felt proud of being a contrarian and not really playing it. You dodged the bullet. 1,000 hours of addiction. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel. In general, do you guys ever have that feeling where I don't know. I hope this is not like a super unlikable trait, but I've noticed that about myself. Maybe it's gone to an extent now, but it certainly used to be the case that when I was younger, I used to not like things that were popular. The best example I can give you, it wasn't always the case, but I kind of call it like a hipster complex, where if something was like super popular, but I couldn't really explain why, I would just instantly dislike it. And the best example is the Avatar movie. So I'm not even talking about the one that just came out. We can talk about the new one in a bit too, but like when the first one came out, and it was like the newest James Cameron movie that everyone's fucking going gaga for. And everyone made like a big deal about how incredible the 3D was. I just remember being like, who the fuck cares about this fucking stupid movie? Like it just literally, like it has no substance. The story is ass. Everything about the movie is ass. And honestly, like the 3D effects, I kind of feel like they were overrated too. Like you put on the glasses, your nose hurts. And you kind of like stop even paying attention to the fact that it's 3D in a little bit. So you're just paying extra for the ticket and for the headache of having to wear glasses for 3 hours because it's a long-ass fucking movie, too. Well, that's not a backstab? My dude, please. Give me a backstab, please. Never mind. And so I remember I was really mad when everyone was saying that it's like a super fire movie. And I felt very superior to everyone else because I hated it. The new one is not too bad, though. You can relate. Everyone was playing Counter-Strike in your college when you decided to get into Dota. Hey, awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Well, Honor. I'll see you around. I'll try to catch one of your streams these days, but I can never seem to get a hold of you, or like when you stream. I'll need to check out your schedule. Yep. See ya. Have a good one. We are doing pretty well on the progress, though. I haven't really fallen off yet or got killed by anyone. Pretty proud of that one. Uh, 4:30 p.m. IST. Is that... What is IST? Because I think IST stands for like several things. It could be India Standard Time or it could be Irish Standard Time. Hey, Waffly, no worries. What are you drawing? Something for the channel, I hope. Something exciting. Give me the upgrade to the Claymore. We need some more souls. We can get that. Oh, you piece, stop talking to me. Oh yeah, India Standard Time. All right. What is a PFP? Is it some sort of I assume it's something for Hellfire's channel. I don't know what a PFP is. Oh, come on, get me up. Profile picture. All right. No, dude, you definitely do have an eye for this shit. I kind of imagine you could even like outsource your work onto things like you know, Fiverr and the like. You've never done any type of illustration work? Or maybe it is your side hustle. How far can we push this Claymore, I wonder? Oh yeah, we can definitely get it to... So I think Claymore 4 is what carried me the last time. So that should be perfectly fine to kill the boss at least. And then progress over to the other Archstones. So from now on, we're just leveling, I think. Oh, you did once, but you got scammed. Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like that's gonna happen to, like, it happens to freelancers quite often. I have a couple of people, so I used to work in this industry, like 3D modeling and 3D design. So both for video games and all sorts of architectural designs. And I used to work in this industry like for 3 years. And I made a lot of friends that are designers. And so the way a designer's life looks like is essentially if you don't have like a super well-paid job. I think it's the same for like most artists. If you as an artist don't get like enough money in your main employment, then you will more than likely typically take on some sort of a project, some sort of a freelance project. And I've heard so many horror stories about people like working with others, or like customer horror stories of people like putting in ridiculously unrealistic projects for you to finish and then never being satisfied with whatever you pull off. I feel like that gives me a lot more respect and appreciation for the work that freelancers do and artists do in general. So for instance, I commission quite a lot of stuff on Fiverr. I do music, so sometimes I'll have someone draw up a album cover, or I've asked someone to help me edit some of the stream highlights for Twitch. And the one takeaway that I got from always like working with these designers and recognizing how difficult their work is, the big takeaway and like the massive rule that I follow is, if you are buying a service from someone, then you are essentially buying their expertise, and you should be fine with whatever they fucking create. There is probably an area where you can like request revisions or like give them some direction if like you have some very specific vision in mind. But more often than not, you should be okay with whatever the person cooks up if you've requested them for the job. You know what I mean? Because I feel like a lot of people will... There was even like a very... Like, it's a pretty well recognized and discussed thing that people will pay like a shit ton for a designer. Like as a company, you might pay like a ton for a designer. And then you spend half of your time telling them how to do their work or where to move the letters and how like what size they should be. It's kind of like insane. Like you've already paid the money to commission someone who studied this for years probably, has an insane inventory and portfolio of work, and now you're gonna tell them how to do their work because you apparently know better. I feel like kind of people overdo it a lot. Yeah, some people could... Definitely, some people will skip corners, I agree. But don't you think that can sometimes be a result of... like, people like that? So, for instance, you got scammed, right? Imagine if you work on Fiverr and you keep doing it, like, consistently. I don't know, like, 30 jobs every month. And then, like, 20% of them just... 80% of them are just assholes. They always scream at you. They're always not satisfied. You know there's going to be like 17 revisions. And you pour your heart and soul into a piece of work. But then at the end, they just always like request changes and you just have to completely compromise your own vision. After having done that for a bit, I feel like I can see why people would sometimes be like, you know what, just fucking... I'll submit the first draft. They're probably not going to like it. But then they'll just tell me what they want instead. Maybe that's what actually happens. I don't know. Oh shit, this is a bad spot. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Are we dead? We're dead. Dude. Please, please, please. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. That was a really bad, like, RNG moment there. For sure. I've never had, like, these wolves come up on the bridge here. We were completely trapped. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I'm okay. I'm not panicked at all. W, I thought you died then. Oh my god, dude. That was a sweat moment for sure. I don't know how we pulled it off. It's very good that we had this this piece of grass in our inventory as well, just to... It came in clutch last moment to heal us. Oh fuck. Okay, sorry, I missed that message. I like people being hands-on and give me their exact vision. The design I'm cooking up right now, you've had much to go off of. You didn't have much to go off of, so it's hard to see their vision. Well, it's kind of like going to the barber and being like, look, I don't really know what the fuck I want, but I know that you've been a barber for a longer period of time. Like, I'll actually do this. I don't know if you do this, but if I go to the barber, sometimes I'll just be like, dude, I don't know, like, whatever fucking haircut I get, it looks like ass. Can you just, like, take a look? And look at my fucking head shape and see what works for me. And you know, I guess it could be scary for the barber, but if, like, I'm taking responsibility for whatever fucking decisions they make, then they should feel confident to just go out, right? I don't know if this is like a good example. I will, so whenever I order stuff from Fiverr, I will sometimes be like, okay, like, look, I appreciate what you've done here, but I kind of want like a couple of things changed. But in general, if I've ordered someone to do a job, and if I like literally hate everything about it, then I probably just chose the wrong artist. I would assume that it's on me. Unless it's literally like a scam. Like, imagine you go and someone like has a portfolio of work where they show that they've worked with, like, I don't know, Lionsgate or like 20th Century Fox and created animations for them, and I request them to create like a piece of animation for me, and then they just put something together in Flash and then send it over. Unless it's like a scam that really doesn't match what they advertised, I feel like I'd just be like, oh, I fucked up. I chose the wrong person. But if I took a look at it, for instance, at your panda that you draw for your channel, and then I've commissioned you to draw a profile picture for me, then I kind of know what to expect. And even if it comes off as something completely different than I expected, I still feel like, oh, this is cool. This is I purchase, like I essentially, I don't know, I commissioned someone for their artistic vision, not for them to realize mine, I guess is the way I look at it. But you're right, you can definitely have it both ways. I guess if you're a company and then you need to design a specific logo for Wendy's, and then you have something that's very brand friendly that you need to happen, then you can send like a brief in. What do you enjoy more? Do you enjoy working off of the brief or just following your own vision? Actually, that's an interesting topic, because I have my mom's like an artist, kind of like she's picked it up very recently as like a hobby now that she's retired. Retired. I don't know if it came across as me saying retarded. Retired. And she's been doing a lot of like artwork her own, and then selling it out on like the street during like some sort of I don't know, like a street fair. And she's been enjoying that a lot. But whenever people find like her work and request for her to draw something that they want, like she hates that. And I can kind of see where she's coming from. You don't mind, but they don't know the vision they want, so I'm designing everything in a way. I don't mind, but it's definitely harder than it needs to be. The scam story is very long. I'll have to explain on the stream. Yeah, for sure. That could be good content as well. And you like to have people have a vision. You can go off with their ideas. You're here to project their idea into physical form in a way. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Actually, maybe that's pretty valuable to know. For me, as someone who commissions artists as well. I hate how they always program these games where if you click front and attack, then you do like a armor bash attack. But like I never want to do an armor bash attack. I want to attack. Oh, good stuff. Maybe heal up just in case. Okay. Run. Take me back. Take me back to the start. There's an attack this boss does that I hate, and thankfully he hasn't done it often, but it's shooting this spider web that just prevents you from like blocking. I have no idea what you're supposed to do if you ever get like stun locked. Ooh, pretty good. Pretty good. Dude, you're a pushover. Oh, never mind. We have to go. We're not gonna push it. We're not gonna risk it. The game should pick up pace after this a little bit, and we'll run for the rest of the areas a little faster. It could also result in us dying. I guess we'll see. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Yeah, take your time, don't rush it. Thing is, like I've seen some Deathless runs, and obviously these are done like by people who are like considerably better at the game than I am. And they kind of do it like a bit of a speed run, which I think is the intended way. Like, what is really a Deathless run? Like my approach is sort of like take your time, level up, and then take your time with the bosses as well. Explore some areas, get some loot before like a difficult fight. Put off some of the more difficult boss fights for later. But obviously that makes a lot of the game easier than it has to be. So I still don't consider this to be like the turbo massive biggest challenge that you can have for this game. Because I do like to take things a little slower. Oh, you piece, you didn't get hit by that? How about getting hit by this? Come over. There you go. There you go. You'll lose your time. You'll lose 1 hour of progress trying to save 10 minutes. You're right. You're right about that. So what game do you wanna do you think of playing after this, Waffly? What's the next thing on the horizon? Have you saved up for that Hollow Knight stuff? Like legit, I feel like that you're probably gonna love that game. It can be a bit tough. Like it's definitely got a little bit of Soulsborne influence in it. Oh my god. Come on, get him. Dude, not like this. What's happening? Oh no. I want to kill it, but I can't. I don't have the time. Okay, these guys kind of suck. They can be tough to fight. But if we can bait them to do these attacks... Oh, that's scary, that's scary, that's scary. Take your time. Peace. Okay, having to fight both of them at the same time is a little much. I guess the next thing that I wouldn't mind leveling up is stamina. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh shit. Okay, this is a heal me time for sure. It's a good thing they're not like super aggressive. Okay, you're off. You're off. Where's the other guy? Okay, now it's 1v1. Now it's a bit more fair. But look at this. He's been so nice. Waiting for his turn. Maybe we can backstab him? No, don't do anything stupid. Just do what works. And what works is waiting for them to attack and then attacking them back. Come on. Oh shit, we never split the armor spider. Dude, can you like chill? Can you like stop blocking my hits? Oh, there you go. That's one. That's two. Oh, that got me. Peace. Oh, that connected? Oh, almost. Oh, got him. Got him. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, Sekiro, Neo 2. Okay, so you're committing to this this category, right? I feel like that's the smart thing to do. I'm not sure how long you've been streaming, but you've obviously amassed quite a big following already, which is really cool. But then I think one of the things that I've read or like heard about streaming in general, like if you want to grow your community, well, first of all, you don't do it on Twitch, right? Like everyone knows that you're supposed to allegedly do it through YouTube and other channels. Can we do it? Can we run past this? Yeah. But then the next thing is just like consistency and sticking to a specific category so that people with similar interests can always see you. But I feel like that could be a little boring if you just keep playing the same game over and over again, no? Maybe I'm just reading that wrong? Like what does that mean, being consistent? Other than just like consistently streaming on like the same days. Because playing this, like I was kind of hoping, like, I like to play a variety of games. I'm not just like a Demon Souls enjoyer. But I worry that if you start like playing other things, then people that typically follow you or like tune in for like a couple of hours on every stream, they might be like, ah, this sucks. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like if I played Super Auto Pets or like Fortnite, they'd be like, what? What's happening? This sucks ass. I don't want to see this. How do we want to do this? I have a lot of souls that I might want to cash out for levels, but I could also buy a bunch of chunks for leveling the weapon. Large Heartstone Shard. Not sure. We'll think about it. For now, we do this. Very important. Get tricked by patches. You just play whatever. You don't want to box yourself in. I think that's the correct approach. That's probably something I should do as well. I mean, I'm still learning this whole streaming shit. I'm not really sure how it works. Oh no, the lizard is going to get away. Man, it sucks. You started around 5 months ago. You picked up viewers only during Dark Souls 1 around 3 months in. Seriously? Why did you stream for those first 3 months? Do you think the game category had something to do with it, or was it more of your like training? The fact that you just you've practiced being a better streamer over time. What do you think contributed to that most? Because that's something like I don't know, like for me, the thing that's most exciting about streaming is the fact that you just get to engage with obviously the viewers. I guess we're just gonna cash everything out. Just cash me out. Engaging with the viewers and then building on some of the skills. Like I genuinely feel like you can be, like I would love to be a better entertainer even outside of Twitch. Just being more confident, or you know, more confident, more funny, be a better storyteller. Obviously, I'm really struggling to do this some of the days on stream, but I just feel like it's a cool practice to commit yourself to getting better every day, right? So that's something that I'm really enjoying about streaming. But do you feel there was a lot of improvement over the 3 months? Davey and Siri both came to any stream. You just gotta do what you want and hope they stay for you, not the game. Most competitive streamers, like one of my friends, gets 5 to 7 views on Call of Duty, but the second he plays something else, he gets no viewing. I had just spoke to myself a lot, lol. I played MC, Minecraft, and Genshin. Oh shit, you know what this reminds me of? Actually, I'm subscribed to your YouTube channel as well. Your fucking fighters on YouTube are so funny. I don't know why they don't get like more traction. Like, I legitimately laughed out loud. You had a video how to survive fall damage. How to survive fall damage in Minecraft. And I felt like that video was like comedy gold. I don't know why that doesn't have a lot more viewers. But to be fair, I just have no fucking clue how the YouTube algorithm works to begin with. It just seems kind of scuffed.
You come back alive. I need your business.
You need my business? That's awesome. How about you improve my weapon?
I can forge weapons.
Oh, no. Upgrade. Heartstone Shard. Okay, we can get those. We can get those easy. No problem. Dude, we're going to be able to upgrade this weapon like crazy. I feel like the only thing that's missing are the weapon upgrades. If we can get the weapon more strong, then I'll feel a lot more confident going through the game and beating everyone. I'm also curious if we can do this in under 5 hours. But I doubt it. I'm really taking my time, and I'm taking your advice as well. Not rushing. I think we need 8. Yeah. Pleasure doing business with you. Some streamers get viewers and followers handed to them, so they don't know how to talk to themselves, and they treat chat like an AI, not a person, giving blunt answers and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that, I don't know, dude. Being like how would they get them handed over? I still imagine you need to work for that viewership, right? Like that shit just doesn't fall out of the sky. Honestly, like it's just, if anything, like the last couple of days of me streaming, like that gave me a better perspective of, or like a more appreciation for like the big streamers on Twitch, because it just made me realize how tough like streaming actually is. Like obviously you just play video games, but then you, like on top of that, you kind of wanna be entertaining as well. And I don't know, I don't think like a lot of people are just funny by default. I feel like a lot of people worked to get where they are. Like you look at Asmongold's stream and there's like barely ever a moment of lull and a moment of pause where he's not talking about something or engaging with the chat or talking about something controversial and shit. I think the only thing that I'm not like 100% on is whether or not playing games like Dark Souls or like Demon Souls is a good starting point. I decided to play these games on stream because I just couldn't come up with something else to play, and I genuinely enjoy them. So I thought it would be fun to get better at them. I mean, it's interesting to watch because it's not a brain dead game. You kind of have to try, you know, and be good at them. But also, because it's not a brain dead game and you kind of have to try, it means that you can't really focus on the stream too much. I don't know if you get that, Waffly. Like, I know sometimes you'll be fighting a boss and you'll be like, oh, I need to, give me a second. I need to, I need to kill it and then I'll get back to your messages. But just in general, I feel like I'll lose my train of thought constantly when I stream this game. Maybe you just need to play it more and more until it becomes like second nature, like just like muscle control. Muscle memory, rather. Sorry. I suck at English. Zoink. Oh, you're alive! Die! Whoa. YouTube Shorts weren't around back then. No, yeah, for sure. I feel like YouTube Shorts are like the main thing right now that everyone's using. Everyone's using YouTube Shorts. To get noticed. But again, because everyone's using it, it's not as easy as everyone makes it out to be. How do you get like those shorts that go off for like 2 million likes and such? I have no clue. I asked someone how's their day going and they said good, and it was silent for 15 minutes till someone else typed. Yeah, well that's hopefully, okay, so maybe I'm not that bad. Maybe I'm trying still to engage with people more. And honestly, to be fair, like when people talk to you, like obviously it's better because you just have like more to bounce off of and chat with them about. But I think like, for instance, one thing that I really want to get better at is maybe storytelling, right? And maybe talking about things that happen in my day. Not a lot of exciting things happen in my day, but maybe I can find something that's... I actually think, Waffly, you do this very well. So when I'm in your stream and you're like, you talk about something that you don't like, right? You talked the other day about your pet peeves and stuff like that. That's very inspirational to me because I kind of want to get that stuff, like do that stuff as well. Fuck, we almost died there. Such a moron. Okay. Just fucking go. Go, 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 go. I just want to get past you, my dude. Just like this, just like this. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yep, we're done. So yeah, sorry. Again, I got distracted. But like the other day, we were talking about pet peeves on your channel. It's like cool how you get into that story and you can like explain stuff and engage the viewers, right? But for me, sometimes it feels like I'm not really able to do that just because I get flustered mid-sentence, and sometimes I just think I have like social anxiety, which is weird because you don't really get to see people while you're streaming. But when I really start to concentrate on what I'm doing, when I really start to concentrate on the fact that here I am live and when it really sinks in about what's happening, it's like, I don't know, it makes me a little nervous. So I'm trying to work through that as well. But having people like you in the chat definitely helps because it's, you know, it gets me going. not slandering their name. You love them. People like the Dream Team hand you viewers and followers. But you just ramble. Like, I feel like I could just... The only thing that I can ramble about is just like the game. I can just talk about complete nonsense. Like, hey, look at this corridor that we're walking through, and I can't. I'm really afraid of like the monster outside, like the big dude that's like beating us down, right? Like I can talk about shit like this constantly. I just don't know if it's interesting to people. When I view like some really big streamers that are like super entertaining and grow like a massive following, it seems like they can. Oh my god, Jesus Christ! I thought that would knock me off of the edge. Piece of shit. That was so fucking scary. Okay, get me out of here. Fuck. So it seems like those streamers, they... First of all, I guess like a lot of them engage in drama and collaborations and stuff like that. So that obviously brings awareness to their channel. But in general, when they talk more about their life and show off themselves as a person more to their viewers. Whereas I kind of like... I keep drawing like short straws what to talk about when I stream. But maybe that also comes with, maybe I'm too tough on myself. Maybe that comes with experience. The more you do it, the more you're like, you know, I imagine if I kept streaming non-stop for like a year, at some point I'd be like, I don't even care. I just do it because I just do it and I'm having fun, right? Oh yeah, yeah, so you forget that I'm still new at times? Maybe it is coming across as better on your side than it is on mine. Maybe I am too critical, you're right. But either way, I appreciate it. I definitely do. And I still, I mean, I don't wanna overplay it and keep like repeating the same thing over and over again. But I really do appreciate, like even like all types of support that you've been showing. Even like the raid, right? Like we spoke about it before. And that was so extremely cool. I kind of feel like I was just getting into Twitch streaming, figuring it out, and you were one of the you were the first person to show like how awesome the community can be, you know. Sort of invite viewers over and just hang out in the chat. And then I generally do tune into your chat to both vibe with you, to vibe with the viewers, because your community is really fucking awesome. Oh my fucking god. But then I also tune in to like learn from you, right? Because you know what you're doing, and I really enjoy your streams, which I think is cool. It's I kind of view us like co-workers, where we can exchange like the best tips and tricks. We're gonna grab the my favorite ring in the game in a sec. This entire area is kind of scary because it's you can fall off at a moment's notice. I hope this lizard... Yeah, I'm not gonna chase it. Fuck you. That was too close. As it was already. I went through a little of dysmorphia kind of thing. I was watching my VODs and thought I was getting boring and losing all my energy. When I spoke to people about it, they said all that wasn't the case. People are people are the who you project, so at times it's good to be yourself. You know, you're right. It's definitely the case that, especially when you're starting off, and I think it's the case everywhere, you always try to mimic people that you look up to. And we always look up to people that are successful, I guess, to an extent, right? Like, you kind of want to be like them. So I can definitely see that. And it's very easy to start, like, develop complexes. Is that the word? Do you have that word in English? Complexes? Like, things that you are anxious about? You can develop those if you compare yourself to some of the streamers that have been doing it for years. So I guess the way I see it is I'm enjoying this so far, and while I enjoy this, I will continue doing this. And then on the flip side, if I continue doing this, then you naturally going to get better at it. Especially if you take the time to, you know, look back on your own VODs and see what's working, what's not. Oh, you piece. Okay, this next boss is not tough, but he has an attack that I can never dodge. It doesn't deal a lot of damage, but if he does it, we're gonna be a little scuffed. Let's just go for it. It's like this tongue attack that always keeps hitting me. Whoop. Okay, we dodged that one. That's good enough. Beautiful. Okay, from now on, this is the easiest boss fight of the entire game, by the way. Okay, I've never seen that attack. This is my first time seeing that attack. But literally, it's got one attack. And it's so slow, sometimes it can, like, throw you off. Damn, our weapon is, like, really powerful at this stage. We'll be able to make short work of you, dude. Boink! Maybe one more? Ah, nah. He got away. Oh, no! We did get one more. Beautiful. Yeah, but, like, the entire Dream Team stuff is just, like, ridiculous to me. Like, it's so... Again, I'm just beside myself how cool, like, the streamers are. And that, like, obviously, as when you're just a viewer and you look at Twitch from, like, the side of a civilian, you don't really get that. But when you're, I mean, obviously, like, I can't really even call myself, like, a proper streamer yet because I've only been doing it for, like, 4 weeks, 5 maybe. But even only having spent 5 weeks streaming, I already, like, can pick up on the community, and the community is really awesome. It really makes me want to keep doing this. And, you know, maybe grow to an extent where you can, like, sponsor other viewers and stuff like that. Like, that's all of that stuff sounds really cool. I think. No. You didn't miss anything. It was a boss. That's super easy. When you play the game... Oh, you actually reminded me that I should do splits. I'm not used to this split view thing of tracking time when you kill the boss. But you missed one boss. I hope this isn't spoiling the game for you, by the way. I guess if you're drawing, then you'll probably miss some of it, which is a good thing. I think there's realistically, like, as we continue leveling up and we continue getting stronger and stronger, like hitting 30 health, 30 vitality is really good. Like, we're pretty much immortal right now, provided we keep stocking up on healing items and never fall into, like, those tricky situations that we fell into with the dogs before. We should be good. There's only, like, a couple of bosses that I'm worried about that can, like, just end your run because of bad luck or, like, positioning stuff. But hopefully we can get through them without too much problem. We'll see in a sec. Oh, next week I'm doing something that I've never done before, and that is I'm dyeing my hair. I don't know, maybe I'm going through, like, a midlife crisis. But I've really wanted to dye my hair for, like, the longest time. And I was just really afraid because it seemed like I don't know what would work, what wouldn't work. And I felt like, man, if it's gonna look bad, then I'm gonna have to wait for it to grow back. And I'm typically very sensitive when it comes to my hair. I don't like to change my haircut up too much. I don't know, I'm a bit of a pussy like that. But then I was just like, well, you only live once, right? And if that's something I want to try out, I might as well give it a go. And so I found this barber that was very, very kind. I legitimately came up to him and I was like, dude, I want to get a haircut. I had, like, a picture. Obviously, I always bring a picture to my barber just because I suck at explaining. Now, how do you even explain what type of a haircut you want? I'm always like, I don't even know what you call it. Like, I know these are the sides. What do you call this front part of the hair? Or just like, these hairs. I'll just hold up the hair and just, like, try to explain to them what the length of it has to be. So instead, now I just bring the picture. It's easier. And I brought the picture and I was like, I want to also get it dyed. But I don't know what color I want to get it dyed to. Because people told me, like, I personally think I would really love to get, like, blonde highlights. Just having, like, a dark sort of root for the hair. And then blonde highlights. But then some people told me that it would look like ass. I was like, oh, fuck, I don't want it to look like ass. so now I'm confused. And then I looked into, like, several other options. Some people told me maybe get, like, a light brown because it will match you better. And the guy was just like, I came to him with all of these, like, trials and tribulations, and he was like, nah, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that, you should do this and that. And he just essentially gave me a regimen of like what type of haircut I need to look good. And I was like, okay, I like that confidence. This is what I want. This is us coming back to that discussion about like artists, right? Like someone having a vision or the artist just taking charge. In this case, I just wanted the what do you call him? The barber. Yeah, the barber. I just wanted the barber to be like, I got you, fam. You think brown highlights would probably look good? I actually think brown highlights would probably look kind of assy. But what I like about it is that they would probably be less noticeable. So it would be less of a shock for me because I've never done anything like this, right? So it would probably be... if I didn't like it, it would be less cringe, I think. That's the way I look at it. But then I was like, who the fuck cares? Like, actually, one thing that I do want to work on is just care less about what people think. I feel like I do this too much already. Like, I just want to do shit that I think is interesting, and if it sucks, then I'll just grow it out and then cut it back again. Right? What's the worst that can happen? As a guy, like, I could even go bald. I probably should start getting used to getting bald too, because my dad is balding. And, you know, the genes, the genetics. It's probably gonna happen to me. It's gonna happen to you too. It's gonna happen to all of us. I wish not, though. Dude, wouldn't it be insane just to keep your hair forever? It's not gonna happen, though. We can only afford one? That sucks. Well, then send me back. Send me back to the Nexus, please. Oh, shit. I misclicked. It's so scary, like, when you know that you're on, like, a deathless mode, even just standing, like, a meter away from an abyss gives me, like, makes my asshole, like, pucker in fear, because if I accidentally click the circle button and he just jumps back and falls off the cliff, I will never forgive myself. Give me a sec. Can we upgrade the weapon? I think we're missing... What are we missing? No, we can't. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Send me back. This next area is like super good for grinding souls, I figured. I noticed. And the boss should be pretty straightforward as well, provided we don't fuck it up. You have long hair, so you don't know. Last time the guy ignored what you said and did what he wanted. That's the fucking worst. But do you have the confidence? Like, Waffly, are you the type of person who can... So if the food is bad at the restaurant, are you the type of guy who will tell them that the food was bad? Or are you like, oh, this was awesome, I love it, thank you for the service? You know how, like, the waiter comes up at the end of the meal and they're like, oh, did you enjoy the meal? And you're like... You're supposed to actually be honest, but I always just say that, yes, the meal was awesome, thank you. I'm like very vanilla and non-confrontational that way. I think I need to live a little and be a bit more out there. But that's the same thing with the barber. I feel like if they fucked it up, like, don't you have like a bunch of chances to tell them to stop? It's like, dude, like, I asked for like this type of hair and you're not doing it. So you should stop them mid cut, but I never do it. I notice that they're doing some fucking wacky shit and I'm just like terrified. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. Just one more, please. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. You need it even if you hate it. You hate drama and stuff. In real life, you're very soft-spoken. Oh, and you couldn't even see if he was messing up your haircut, right? Because he kind of hit it pretty well. That's interesting. Yeah, but then in that case, you know what I mean, right? It's like... Now, this always is a pretty tricky area. Give me a sec. It's like I would like to be a bit more... I don't know what that is. It's not assertiveness. Assertiveness is just saying what you think, but... Yeah, I guess that is kind of assertiveness, right? Just trying to be a bit like more confident with how you feel about things. These guys suck ass, by the way. I don't like you. I don't like you. Give me a sec. This is a little stressful. Okay, he's almost done. Just bait him into an attack, maybe. Okay. We could probably run past him, but I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, the fact that these attacks don't get staggered, like they don't stagger from the attacks, is a little. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You're scared. Look at that. Look how many souls we get instantly. We like cashed everything out for like levels. And you just go through this area like a couple of times and you can like level up like crazy. We might actually do that just to boost up the strength before we go forwards. After the boss, maybe? I'm not sure. Is it gonna hurt? No! No! What happened? No! I fell! God damn it, dude! Oh no! How did that happen? I clicked back! Yeah. Oh no! Motherfucker! Okay, well, send me back. God damn it! It was going so well! Ah! I've never died to that enemy before. GG's. Send me back. Well, we've only wasted 2 hours of our life so far. Oh my god, I genuinely thought... yeah. I genuinely thought... we had a chance there. We were actually, like, climbing over the hump to where I thought the game would be a lot easier from then on. I thought we were in the easy section of the game already. Ah! God damn it. God damn it. Alright, well... it'll be wasted if you make the same mistake. No, now we know. Now we're learning. Now we're better. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that's the saddest thing that has ever happened to me. Oh my god. Well, second attempt. This makes it a little more exciting at least. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Oh, I'm crying. Send me back. Send me back. We're gonna do a bit of a faster go this time. No. Now this is a proper challenge stream. Now I'm tilted, and now I'm gonna have to redeem myself. Oh, Tyler the Creator is your idol. I actually, like, I don't remember the last time there was a phase where I used to, like, listen to Tyler the Creator non-stop. I absolutely love the guy. My brother still does, I think. Like, I'm kind of like behind. I guess what you're saying is that not necessarily even music-wise, but just like in general. Right? He's a person to look up to. I think his level of confidence is very impressive. Am I getting that right? God damn it! I can't believe we fell there. You know what? I probably should have clipped that. I'll get that a bit later for like a highlight reel. Peace. Just don't die to like the first area, okay? That would just be like too much for me to handle. The guy himself, yeah, he's very charismatic. I've watched a couple of interviews with Tyler, the Creator, but that was back in the day. I would assume that he's like, he might have even changed since then. Dude, what's happening? Why are we getting hit by these basic mobs? Just die. That's it, I'm mad. I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this. No problem. We're gonna do this easy. Easy game. I actually don't know, like, this is one of the interview questions. Hey, Lil Hey, how are you doing? You're lurking. Thank you for showing up to the stream regardless. Stop by whenever you can, if you wanna chat in as well. We're trying to finish Demon's Souls without dying, and spoiler alert, we're kind of sucking at it so far. Well, we'll get there. So anyway, as I was saying, there's this interview question that I get asked sometimes when I like, or like when you apply for like roles, sometimes you'll get this asked. Maybe not necessarily even in job interviews. It's a pretty common like discussion question. It was like the one person that you would like to have like dinner with if you could. It could be from any like time. It could be alive or dead, whatever, right? Like, you know the question. Like, who's the one person if you would have like dinner with? And I never knew this answer to, and then I never knew the answer to that question. I kind of feel like maybe it's a little psychotic, but I don't even know if I have any idols, to be honest. Like, there's people you kind of look up to, but like, I don't know how to even describe it in sort of like an educational way. So, for instance, if I wanted to be a better streamer, I would probably like look up to Asmongold for like some content, or like Northern Lion is my favorite Twitch streamer or something like that, right? You kind of turn some people, like you turn on their chats and then you just observe what they do. So I'm impressed and inspired by people, and to an extent I'll try to learn from them. But I don't think of anyone as like my big. I don't think I have like a big idol that I would just like look up to. And, you know, like some people just lose their shit over certain personalities or like celebrity crushes and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever had that. Peace. You're moist critical. Interesting. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of moist critical. I guess that immediately sounds like I'm saying that you're not like a fan immediately sounds like you're like super against them. I'm not. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I really enjoyed his, rise to fame and then seeing him along the way. But nowadays, I feel like I'm less and less interested in like checking his videos out. I think they're all like, I like how honest and straightforward he is. Like, he's no bullshit, right? But also it's like most of his content I think is pretty like low effort, just a commentary. It helps that he's like super outspoken, so he doesn't really, I don't think he needs to prepare like too long for like most of the videos. Like, don't get me wrong, like obviously he's still awesome, but I'm just saying that I used to like him a lot more than I do. I'm still subbed to Moist Critical and I'll check out some of his videos, but then I'm just like, okay, I'll go off to something else, I guess. It doesn't hit like it used to. Do you know this YouTuber called Idubs? Have you ever watched him? There was like a bunch of drama concerning him recently, which is actually really pissing me off. There's also a YouTuber that I used to follow quite a lot. I still like him, man, honestly, and even though he's going through like a bunch of shit right now. But like the drama that he's embroiled in is like really, like it's really, I honestly can't understand why people are mad at him. So the long story short, and I'll try to recap this if I can. I might suck at this. But essentially he's a YouTuber with a pretty shady past. I don't know. He's like very controversial. He used to make like very like edgy humor, like sort of like offensive humor, right? I think like even back in the day he used to like pretty openly. Even some of his jokes would be that he would just be saying like the N-word quite openly, which is obviously like not cool. But he has since like completely rebranded his content. And he's very openly spoken about how he matured as a content creator and he doesn't want to do that type of content anymore. But people are like criticizing him online for like caving in, for like becoming PC. And that type of shit just like really annoys me. I just like... I like sort of edgy humor, but I can understand like content creators changing their style up over time. Like even like something like PewDiePie might be, maybe PewDiePie is not like the best example, but PewDiePie might be also an example of someone who like back in the day he used to make like amnesia horror videos where he would just scream into the camera for 20 episodes straight. But now he does more, I guess he doesn't do a lot now, but he, towards the end there, he would do like more edgy humor. So people change and creators change over time. So I don't understand why people are so surprised that someone would like change their ways. If that makes sense. That's kind of what you like. It's not him faking with high production. I don't know why he's getting a hate and not Joji. Good question, yeah. Why is he getting... Well, actually, I think the situation is a bit more complicated. What happened was Idubbbz has a event that he like curates. It's called the Creator Clash. It's like a boxing event. Maybe you've heard of it. He essentially brings together like a bunch of creators from YouTube, puts them on like a training regimen for boxing, and then it's like a boxing event where you see some of your favorite YouTubers essentially go ham on each other. And so he's been doing it this year again for the second year in the row he's been doing it. And what, I'll actually try something that I've seen speedrunners do, which might help us. You want to push him down. Yep. Try that again. And then maybe he can help us. he can help us fight the dudes. Dude, it actually worked. I'm a god gamer. This is awesome. So essentially, he was putting together an event for boxing. Kill him for fuck's sake. He's almost dead. Okay. Sorry, got derailed there for a second. And there was this one guy that was invited to the boxing event originally, but then cancelled. He was sort of removed from the running in the event, and that caused like a lot of controversy. I think it related to the fact that essentially Idubbbz's girlfriend, she does like OnlyFans, and people are saying the fact that your wife is doing OnlyFans makes him a cuck, and that makes him soft, which is why he stopped doing like edgy content, and that's why people hate him. And to me, that's just like stupid. Like people should be allowed to change and grow. And I guess Joji, that's a good question. I don't understand why Joji never got cancelled. I mean, I'm glad he didn't. I love him. God bless his soul, right? But Joji should be cancelled for sure. Like I have actually no clue how he's managing to scrape by without that being the case. I used to love Joji too, growing up. Okay, I'm kind of playing a little more recklessly, but that's because now I'm impatient and I want to get back to where we died. And this is probably going to kill us in no time, isn't it? It might. It might. Cool story. You guys flail around. Very impressive. Oh, okay. Send me back up. Okay, this area is straightforward. Now that we finished it once, I feel like we're not gonna struggle here any longer. Copium. It's about Joji being a hypocrite? You think that's why he's getting the hate? I don't think calling him a hypocrite is correct in that case. Because he never said that he doesn't deserve being criticized. It's just that I don't see the connection between his views on sex work. I don't see what the connection is between his views on sex work and him changing his content. His girlfriend wants to do OnlyFans, right? He doesn't mind. And then, yeah, so the reason the guy got cancelled, or like the guy that got removed from the event, he allegedly got removed because iDubbbz, because that guy is associated with Sam Hyde, another content creator, and Sam Hyde continuously keeps shitting on Ian or iDubbbz because his wife is doing OnlyFans. Right? God damn it. Sorry, I'm like kind of trying to put my thoughts together, but I'm also like super distracted all the time. This is a very delicate topic and a very difficult playthrough. I don't know. How is he hypocritical? Like, he's not really complaining about, I don't know. So he's been giving shit to people, and now he's getting shit. And I think he's okay with that. But I feel like he's still within his right to cancel people out of the event, no? Like, it's his event. And if he doesn't feel comfortable with some people attending his event because they keep talking shit about his wife, then he should be able to ban them from the event. I don't see what's so... What's so tough about that? And then as far as him getting hate, like, I actually feel pretty bad for iDubbbz getting hate, right? Because I like him as a content creator, but you're absolutely right. Like, for as shitty as that sounds, he does deserve it. I feel like anyone, regardless of how big or small, if you put your opinions up on the internet, then you can be criticized for them, right? And obviously, like, if anyone has put their opinions on the internet, it's iDubbbz, right? So obviously he can be criticized for what he said. But I don't think that's the main problem that I have. I think the main problem that I have is that I don't know, like, a lot of hate towards him I think is misplaced. I don't see what I don't really see, like, fundamentally I don't see the problem with his wife doing OnlyFans. I feel like his view on sex work is pretty mature, actually. The fact that he's mature enough to realize that, you know, it's just a business that earns them a lot of money. And then he just focuses on doing an event that he's happy with. It's a business, not a video, so he has to be professional. It's kind of childish. But where was he not professional? It's like Will Smith where he slapped Chris Rock. Well, that's actually, that part I hate Will Smith for doing that, but I don't understand how that's connected to, how is that similar to iDubbbz? Oh, wait, well, I guess, wait, let me think about that. Will Smith's wife is also, like, in the entire scandal of being, like, a bit unloyal to him, right? And then someone made a joke about that? No, that wasn't even a joke about that. That was a joke about her being bald, wasn't it? That got Chris Rock slapped? I actually really enjoy, I really appreciate you bringing this up, Waffle, because this is a topic that I really, like, vibe with. So I do enjoy talking about this. It's not like I'm, like... I enjoy the discussion is what I'm trying to say. So don't, like, don't feel like you need to pull any punches. Because I genuinely don't understand why people hate iDubbbz. I genuinely don't. So if you can, like, walk me through to the light, then I would appreciate that. So I guess what you would argue, right, is that it's business, and so iDubbbz and Anissa, or whatever her fucking name is, they should recognize that they're public figures, they're open to criticism, and they shouldn't cancel anyone out of their event Because that would come off as childish, right? That's the position of the people. I need to think about that. Maybe there's some legs to the argument. Maybe there's I don't know. I don't know. Dude, the thing is, like, Sam Hyde, the comedian that's like on the opposite side of this, that Idubbbz is like embroiled in controversy with, like, oh my god, I almost fucking killed myself there. He's he kind of strikes me as like not like a little bit of a deranged dude too. So I feel like having someone like that keep making comments about your wife online non-stop, I don't know, maybe there is some points to what you're saying. I need to think about this. Actually, I think what I really take issue with is just how much people are giving Idubbbz shit for his wife doing OnlyFans. Like, fundamentally, I don't see any problem with his wife doing OnlyFans. And a lot of the criticism on the video seems to center around that. That Idubbbz is a cuck, and he's no longer funny, and he's become like he's not an edgy comic anymore, right? He's not making edgy videos because he's a cuck. That's like the argument. And I think that's very... I don't think these things are at all related, and there's nothing to be mad at him for. And then people are like, oh, well, how can he not take this type of comments from people when he himself, like, made angry videos online, right? But I kind of feel like it's a bit different because... I don't know, is it different? I need to think about that. This actually made me flustered a little. Like, that's something I need to consider. Let me deal with this real fast. These boogers on top of a boss. Oh shit, we don't have any firebombs left. Okay, well. Let's do it the old-fashioned way then. You're almost done anyway. I think fundamentally when I was watching that video, the big takeaway that I got, like the public anger towards Idubbbz, it seems to stem from the fact that he's called out in the video that he doesn't like the content that he put out before, right? He said that he put a lot of negativity out into the world, he's not happy with it, and now he's trying to change that, and I feel like he addresses the part where you can say he's a hypocrite pretty well in the video. He's like, I've done this myself in the past, but I don't want to do this anymore. And he's essentially saying this is my event, and I just don't want to invite the people to the event that associate themselves with Sam Hyde. I feel like that's pretty fair. Whether or not he could have handled the... I guess in retrospect, if he could have just left the guy in the event, maybe that would have been a little better. It's difficult to say. He's insecure about it. After He Will Slap People was digging into him too about his wife sleeping with their son's best friend. Oh, that's Will Smith, right? Well, Will Smith's slap was just like completely insane. Like, I've just heard the weirdest takes about it. Like, Will Smith slapping Chris Rock was... Obviously, that's old news, so we don't need to rehash that. But I genuinely felt like that was the most insane fucking thing I've seen ever. Like, I just don't understand. First of all, I love stand-up comedy. This is funny because I went into such a massive argument with one of my real-life friends, a coworker from like several years back. We always used to go out after work. We always used to go to the local pub and just grab a couple of drinks every Thursday. And I remember one Thursday after this happened on the Oscars, I remember we went out there and I was still so fucking mad about the Will Smith slap that I brought the topic up. I just wanted to vent. And we actually got into such a fucking huge fight with my friend about that we had never gone to Thursday drinks after that. Because he said that he completely understands the Will Smith slap. He says that if he was Will Smith, he would have done the same thing. I was like, dude, you're fucking delusional. Like, I cannot be around people that think that, like, punching people around for making jokes is okay. But to be fair, iDubbbz didn't punch anyone. He just doesn't want to associate himself with people that discredit his brand and make fun of him. I think that's pretty fair. But the Will Smith shit, obviously that was over the line. So my friend, he was essentially saying the reason it's forgivable is that imagine if you were walking in the city with your daughter and someone was like calling your daughter a bitch in the middle of the street. Like that, he essentially made it seem like it's the same thing. Like the Will Smith comment or like the Chris Rock comment was the same as you walking across the street with your daughter and someone calling her a bitch. I was like, dude, that's like, you're completely missing the context of what a fucking Oscar show is. You're completely missing the context of the fact that these are social like personalities. Like they put themselves out there to be roasted on this one night of the year. They get paid to be there. They are the entertainment. And you just fucking can't handle it? And the joke that fucking Chris Rock made was just like, that she's bald? I don't know. Like, that was just fucking insane to me. How can someone think that that's, like, hitting Chris Rock there? How can someone think that that's not over the line? I get what you mean, but it's kind of like growing and not attaching yourself to it. KSI got a lot of hate as he fired someone for their opinions. Is this... what is this about? Is this about iDubbbz, like growing out of his meta? I don't know, maybe... Ultimately, I don't think... Like, what I'm saying is that I don't think it's a big deal, and I feel like people are going to get past this pretty quickly. I just... Fundamentally, I like that iDubbbz has changed. I think making like that type of humor in like 2023 is probably a bit dated. Okay? I like the content that he's producing right now, like his documentaries, the Creator Clash. I think that's fucking fire. And I genuinely think that his views on sex work are respectable. I think that in like 10 years time, people are going to look back on sex work or like on this situation. It's going to be stupid that people were so mad about this and kept calling iDubbbz a cuck. I don't know if I would be able to do it, like having my partner do this. Maybe, I don't know. Like, what's the problem with having you, like... I think in one video where iDubbbz was originally addressing this topic like several years back, I think he said that that's not even like super graphic content there. It's just like posing for the camera. So you just get fucking rich for sharing some pictures online. Like everyone does it. I don't understand. People jack off all the fucking time. People spend so much time on Pornhub. People subscribe to all of these OnlyFans accounts. And it's perfectly cool when you want to jack off, but then when you talk about people actually doing it, like the people behind the screen, making a business decision to go into sex work, then suddenly it's like cringe and you're a cuck for even engaging in that. I feel like that's a really L-take. I don't know. I genuinely feel like iDubbbz's view on sex work is pretty mature and people are just late to the party on that one. Taking away someone's livelihood of work is a little too far for comments. That drives hype that's like being a side in a fight and trying to change opponent because they said something mean during press. So are you saying that... what are we talking about? Are we talking about iDubbbz losing work because of his views? Or are we talking about the boxer that was removed from the event? Because the guy got like a bunch of cash for training that he'd never returned, from what I've heard.
Hard times, eh?
Oh, give me this. So I'm not really sure if he's strapped for cash. And obviously he's got like so much publicity now. He's a YouTuber. Like none of the people that were invited to the event were like low on cash. They're all content creators. His opinions of adult work isn't the issue. It's more people ripping into him he is clearly insecure, and he's willing to fire someone. I'm processing. Give me a sec. Well, that's kind of what I think. I think people just find it funny to pick on him, but I mean, is it so fucking insane for him to be insecure about this? Like, he's in the public view, right? All of the fucking time. It's impossible for me and you to assume or like understand what he's going through. Always being viewed, and he addressed it fair and square on his own YouTube video. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm willing to concede that him firing the dude just for some comments said online is maybe a little much. Okay? But I think my problem is that if you take a look at the YouTube video, then most of the discussions like circles around him losing touch and not being the content creator that he once was. Because he's now cucked. And I just don't see that being the case. I don't know. I guess that's a good point. Maybe you shouldn't fire that. Maybe you shouldn't cancel that guy's attendance. But is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just too wholesome. I don't think picking on people too much online. I guess that's where the what do you call it? The hypocrisy comes in, right? Because he used to pick on people, so now people are picking on him. Either way, I feel like he's gonna grow out of it. Like I don't think like people have too much to stand on. If it's funny to do for a while, then maybe it's a temporary thing. You're just going off of what I tell you, but you actually have pretty good insights. This is probably why it's better. This is why it's good to always talk about these things with people. I guess it's just I was a little upset by, if you sort of take a look at the ratio of dislikes to likes, right? And then people like criticizing him so much on his video, and you're kind of like you're not understanding where people are coming from. You kind of want to have that discussion to square things away. Maybe that's what I was missing. So in a way, it's good that we are having this right now, this hash out. We did this boss pretty easily last time, so send me back in. Maybe we can even do this? A thief ring? I wonder if we can still finish the run off today. Because typically the run takes like around 6 hours. This might take me into like tomorrow. Like maybe this is turning into a subathon. Of me streaming for like the entire weekend non-stop until I finish this game. Dude, that last death was just so fucking painful. It was not supposed to go down like that. Same with Will. He can defend it, but he was insecure too. Nobody can imagine the place he was in. I've never had a wife nor sleeping with other people. So most people are making fun of that, but the fact they're defending it is he's clearly hurt by it. It didn't seem like Chris was making any comments about that, was it? I don't remember Chris making any jokes about Will Smith's wife sleeping with other people. Or do you think Will Smith just sort of like was so down bad? He was down bad so much that he just got triggered and attacked Chris on command. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the Chris the Chris Rock situation, I think it triggered a lot of people just because. But there's another archer left? Oh my god. Deal with him. Boink. I think it triggered a lot of people because it kind of spoke about like, oh, so comedians are able to make some jokes but not others, right? And people don't like comedians being censored. I think that it was more like a censorship problem. I don't know why I'm choking. Focus on the game for a sec. Just a little bit. Beautiful. That's one leg down. Oop. Jesus Christ. That was a bad dodge. Give me one of this. What's happening? Why am I'm really struggling to dodge this for some reason now. Jesus Christ. Are we slow rolling? What's happening? Why am I so bad at this? Okay, get behind him. Focus, focus. Okay, we're focused. We're not gonna take any more damage. Beautiful. Just fall down. Oh, it's because I'm locked onto him. I get it. I get it. Heal me. Don't lock onto him. That's a mistake. This is also a mistake. Dude, I'm falling apart. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I forgot how to play the game. No, never mind. We're back in it. Roll, roll. I'm good. I'm a god gamer again. Sorry. Sorry for the intermission. I was bad there for a second, but I'm good again. Boink. Maybe one more? Please, 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 please. Yeah. Alright. Jesus Christ. You piece of shit. Oh no. I need you to fall again, sir. Sir, I need you to fall down again, please. There you go. This is it. We got it. Oh, all right. No, the whole idea about Will lashing out was due to him trying to impress his wife. He probably worried she's still cheating. Interesting. I never saw it that way. Still, he shouldn't have gone down that path for sure. I don't know, but like here we are talking like you and I, Waffly, we both admit to being like super chill, right? We don't even tell the waiters when they give us food that we don't like. I don't know. Maybe I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. Live and let live. Forgive other people when they do something, whatever. I am a little biased. I'm like a big IDUP stan. I'll admit that. Alright, send me back up. We'll level. We're kind of maybe 1/3 back into the run. To the same level where we're 1/3 on our way to where we died last time. So at this pace we should be able to catch up pretty quickly. Give me a yes on this one.
Yes, we are fortunate indeed to have you.
No, this is definitely a dub that you can see both sides. I guess I appreciate you walking me through your point of view. I am thinking a little bit more now about whether or not it was like the right. I feel like one of the things that IDubbbz could have also done is just not reacted to this at all. I don't know, just in general, putting that video out there and maybe talking about it has drawn a lot more attention to it than it should have gotten. So I feel like there's a couple of things that could have been handled differently. I just feel like it's blown a little bit out of proportion. But you're right. I mean, I guess if you look at it that way, people are like, you're a public person, right? People are making comments about you all the time. Good comments and bad comments. And you should be able to grow a thick skin and just not react to them. And the fact that he was so affected by people's comments about his wife doing OnlyFans, that he would ban someone from the event. I guess I can see how people might say this is a bit like, what? Why would you cave in there, right? That's actually a pretty W viewpoint. I just wanted to make sure opposite takes. Oh, you want to make opposite takes because it's more fun. Yeah, debating is pretty cool. As you can tell, I'm not like super good on that. But it is fun. We can debate on something else, Waffly. Maybe you can give me your point of view. There's something that I've been thinking about a lot. This is going to be a bit more of a profound topic than Will Smith, IDubbbz, and OnlyFans. And hopefully this is not like too depressing or like too fucking out there. But I don't know. I've been like thinking a lot lately about. So one of the reasons why I started streaming, for instance, right, is just because I don't know. You kind of get into a routine and you get tired of like the same shit over and over again. And one of my biggest fears in life. I don't know. What is your biggest fear in life? Like everyone in the chat, but like one of my biggest fears in life is just. Obviously, everyone's afraid of dying, right? But I just don't want to live like a meaningless life. Like I want to make sure that my life is like meaningful. I feel like it's very difficult to. Like everyone's struggling with the ideas of potentially dying someday. But as long as you can, as long as you can make sure you do what you enjoy on a day-to-day basis, then I'm sure that you can lead a fulfilling life. And the problem with me is that I have no fucking clue how to do that. I feel like I have like some fucking massive complexes or whatever you call them, where I wanna change the world in some way, but I feel like I'm too stupid to do that. And the only thing I enjoy doing is fucking playing video games. And that is my biggest fear, that I'll just end up on my deathbed in like a couple of decades. And I'll never have figured out what makes me happy in life. You know? What do you consider meaningless? I kind of consider everything meaningless, honestly. I've got like a really nihilistic viewpoint on I don't know, have you guys ever watched the TV show like True Detective? There's this character there on the first season called Rust. He's like a super edgelord, and he keeps talking about how people, like one of his views in the show is like something that I subscribe to hard, and that is that I think that people are too smart for their own good. Like, we keep thinking about, like, the fact that we are conscious enough to be able to think about what the meaning of life is our biggest fucking downfall. Because I feel like we're no smarter, we're no better than like a dog on the street. The only difference is that we have conscious thought, and that is our downfall, because you keep thinking about how to make life better for yourself. You know what I mean? And so for the longest time, like, I feel like the only way... I kind of feel like the way that I see your life being fulfilling is if you create something. I've always, like, this is why I started doing music. This is kind of why I started doing Twitch as well. I figured, like, I was gonna play video games anyway, right? So I might as well record it, put it up online. Maybe someone's gonna watch it, and I'll make someone's day. But I just feel like creating any type of content, creating anything, that is more meaningful, because when you die, at least there's something that's left after you. But like, for the longest time, like, I'm really motivated by growth and development. And for the longest time, I used to live in this bubble of, you know, you kind of want to move your career up. You kind of want to get some new hobbies, you know, maybe work out more. Like, I don't know, you just follow these rules for what people think you're supposed to do. And for instance, career-wise, I feel like I'm doing pretty well for myself. Like, I've been working for the last, like, 8 years, climbing the ranks. I have a job which I think, like, a lot of people would be pretty jealous of. And I'm like the most unmotivated that I've ever been in my life. Just because I don't really understand what else you kind of have to work towards. Like, I don't really, like, you can always work for more money, right? But like, where does that end? Like, I don't have enough cash to buy a villa in Spain, or like just to stop working and take holidays forever. But I've had enough. I've had enough when I was earning $400 a month, and I have enough now. I don't need much. I feel like you'll always adapt to however much money you have. But that's just like work. I feel like everything comes together, and you're like, you always work towards like the next best thing. It's just like, I don't understand. Like, you're not gonna take any of it with you afterwards, right? So I don't. That's kind of what I mean by meaningless. I don't know if I'm making it clear enough or not. Oh, you piece! I probably should get the fuck out. Like, at one point, I remember I thought that you could theoretically transcend death by making a name for yourself. So, for instance, something like Freddie Mercury, right? Whether you like Queen or not, you probably know who Freddie Mercury is. And so I always thought that one of the reasons why I would like to achieve like success in whatever medium you choose to do is that you build a name for yourself that lives on for generations. And that's like one way to transcend death and live a meaningful life. To give something to the world where even after you're gone, like, people will remember you. But then also I recognize that it's like a super unhealthy way to live your life, right? Because then you're always moving from the goalpost from one place to the next, and you're never happy with how things are panning out. I hope like half of what I'm saying at least makes sense. I don't want to sound edgy for the sake of sounding edgy, but it is something that I think about quite a lot. I actually had some like just in general, like, this last year has been like super retrospective for me. I've started like seeing therapists and shit like that. I'm not like depressed. I'm just like very melancholic. I've always been. And in general, I kind of like these topics, like the meaning of life and stuff like that. Sometimes you can't change the world, but you can change your own and other people's. Yeah, I guess it's just difficult for me to wrap my head around it. Like I recognize on paper that like the best you can do is be a good person, right? And fill your life up with joy and fill other people's life up with joy. I can understand that that is like what you should strive for, but in the back of my mind, like it's still not satisfactory. You know what I mean? Maybe I should just do like meditation or some shit. Actually, one of my friends, so she's leaving work. She said she's fucking pissed off from having worked at the same job for like the last whatever how many years, and she just wants to try something new out. And the way what she's doing, like as a gap break between finding a new job and just like a way to relax, is she's going on like a hike. I don't remember what it's called, but it's one of those like meditative sort of experiences where you go out for like a month and you spend like most of the time just like crashing in different hostels and then trekking along like a beautiful countryside. Like a pilgrim's trail or something like that. Sometimes I feel like maybe I should do something like that. I'm just like way into, like I'm in my head way too often. Always thinking about like what could you do to get to have more? Like what you have is never enough, right? I kind of wish I could like practice a little more, what do you call it? Like being grounded and just enjoying what you have. I recognize that that's like the key to happiness, but sometimes it's just difficult. You remember, no matter what you do, there's always going to be someone better. Why keep reaching for second place? You gotta sit back and find love in what you've got already. The thing is, like, I understand what you're saying, right? But like, how do you rewire, like, how do you bioengineer or like neuroengineer someone to believe that like wholeheartedly, right? Maybe I should do like shrooms. People say that when they take like mushrooms in the forest, they get like super fucking like mellowed out. I don't know. I need to like rewire the way I fucking see the world, because the way I see it right now is like, I see it as a competition. I feel like you can enjoy the journey, but I still see it as a competition. I see like everyone's fucking competing with each other for more. What the fuck are you doing? Fall down. One thing I will say, one thing I've gotten a little bit better at is, so there's this quote that's probably been said too many times already. Did we open the gate, by the way? Or no? I don't remember. Hopefully we did. Is, you don't really want to compare yourself to others. You want to compare yourself to yesterday. To you yesterday, right? Is that what people say? I think so, right? I think that's probably the healthiest approach. I guess humans are fucked up anyway. Whichever way you look at it, people are, humans are just a big ball of always being anxious and always like comparing yourself to others and always looking for problems where there is none. You think about how much we actually have to be grateful for, but then you never focus on the things you're grateful for. You just focus on the things that could be better. People in this day and age are so hung up on what they want, who they want to be. They start changing rapidly into completely new people, like pronouns, and making new sexualities. Everyone wants to be different and special more than they want to be themselves. Yeah, maybe there is some point to that. Give me that kunai and throw it at this guy's face. We're gonna miss? No, we're good. Well, one thing I did also think about, like, even if you want to apply, even if you still want to pursue success in life, I think you can still recognize that. I feel like the first step is recognizing that it's all a race, right? So whatever the thing you want to achieve, like, let's think about Twitch, right? Like, if you want to grow on Twitch, you have to realize that Twitch has a limited number of users, right? And so if you want to grow on Twitch, you have to compete with other Twitch streamers for the attention of those viewers. You have to be either more skilled or more funny or whatever, right? So it is a competition, you have to admit it. But then I think that's only the first step. The second step, if you really want to be successful at something, whether it's Twitch or like real life or whatever, is you also have to realize that like looking at it as just a flat out competition is also not healthy. Because if you keep doing the same thing that everyone else is doing, but better, like, or whatever, then that's not necessarily going to bring success. You kind of want to take a look at the competitive landscape completely differently. You're never going to be uber successful in any field if you're gonna do the same thing that everyone else does. So maybe you are right. Maybe you do need to stop comparing yourself to others and just do whatever the fuck you want. It's kind of like you recognize that it's a competition and you need to see how other people are doing. Like, for instance, in the job market, if you want to be successful. But then you also want to find something that makes you special. If you really, like, if you want to go turbo successful mode, then you want to also find something that makes you special, because comparing yourself to others isn't going to take you far. Maybe that's a healthy attitude to have. Everyone wants to be different. Yeah. I've already read that one. In life, there's always a better job, a higher salary, a hotter appearance, and a hotter girl. No matter how high you strive, you'll never achieve perfect. As depressing as it sounds, it's true. Yeah. I agree, and that's also like the thing that kind of like bothers me, because I can recognize that like we probably have more things to be grateful for than others, and yet I can't seem to like be super like. I'll still always like want for more, but maybe that's also normal. I don't know. People like, maybe we wouldn't have evolved to the state we are at. Maybe we wouldn't have built the cities that we have if we didn't pursue greatness, right? I guess the thing is, you kind of want to channel it in a positive direction. You want it to not consume you. You don't want to become like a jealous dweeb that, or like an incel that keeps talking about how girls don't like him because they're only after like assholes. You kind of want to improve yourself and the world. So you kind of want to channel that energy to something positive. But in general, trying to become better, I don't think it's a bad thing. What I'm working on is just, you know, what I'm working on is maybe not being drowned in trying to be better at everything. Damn, we can like level this claymore up like crazy. We need like one more large Hearthstone shard, and then we're off to level 5. We should be able to get one if we follow through after the armored spider. So maybe what I should do is I do genuinely, like, I'm really tired at my, I don't know. I do feel like maybe I'm just not happy with like where things are right now. Maybe I just need to change what I do on my day-to-day, what my day job is, like, and things like that. I do ultimately want to do something a bit more creative. Thing is, like, if you invest a lot of time into a single career, then again, this is yet another debate, right? Like, so for instance, you don't like what you're doing, and you kind of want to, you would rather be doing something different, but that means like taking obviously a massive pay cut because nobody is going to hire you. Like, if I suddenly decided to become like a Python developer and I've only started learning Python, then I'm obviously going to sacrifice whatever fucking benefits I have at my current job that I've been at like in 8 years to start everything from scratch. So you're kind of like sacrificing salary for like a better I guess, mental health and like more happiness. But then I'm like, well, that sounds like a fair trade, right? Like I mentioned before, like you can live off of whatever salary you have. You'll just save more and you'll spend less. So it's always worth investing in your health, or like in your mental health. But my question then is like, if I can't figure out a way to just be happy with what I have, and it's always going to be like, oh, let's try something else out, then who's to stop me from wanting to change from a developer into something else in like 8 years? And like, you'll never stabilize. And then you start comparing yourself to your friends that have like already bought flats, and they're like buying cars, and they're starting families, and you're like, oh man, am I behind? Again, you get into this comparison game, you know? You see yourself as a doll in a game, don't get swallowed by dreams as they'll stay dreams. You need to reach, but not step too close to the edge. Waffle, you said you're 19, right? Like you're very wise for your age. Oh, you pieces of shit, stop throwing rocks at me. Oops. I hate that attack. I hate that shield bash. Dude, I love how much fucking healing items you have in this game. You can just tank hits for days. Okay, well, not maybe take a second to recuperate. I sound like a monk when I'm nowhere near these levels of life. Yeah, there is a point. There's something to say about like I'm also very good at giving tips to others. Thing is, like if I heard someone else talking about like the things that I'm talking about right now, then I would just give them like very good advice. But like it's very difficult to follow your own advice sometimes. So what I should do is I should either I should probably take like a month break and just go take one of those pilgrimage routes as well. Stay in hostels, meet new people. Just maybe, I don't know. I was going to say maybe download some podcasts and listen to them along the way, but honestly, I should probably go off of social media as well, because you think social media is probably like the biggest contributor to all of this toxic shit, isn't it? You compare yourself to others because you keep seeing that success online. And then half of the fucking time, people that are selling success on YouTube and Instagram, they're hustling and faking it too. Right? People that have like those Instagram channels of themselves like in Bahamas. Like someone sponsored for that trip. Or maybe they're just like couch surfing on somebody else's couch. And they're actually nowhere near living that glamorous lifestyle that they're pretending to. Okay, let's be careful here, because last time we almost died in this location. Oh, there's a wolf. There is no longer a wolf there. That's good. I don't want to fight these guys. They kind of piss me off. Boink. Okay, never mind. They're easy, actually. I was watching the video about monks the other day, though. There's this cool channel on YouTube called, I don't know if you've seen it, but Mr. Ballin, I think he's called, and he does these like unsettling horror stories and like real life. I guess he does like a little creepypasta shit, but then he also does like real life stories that are like unsettling and creepy. And he was talking about this community of monks. And so monks obviously always try to achieve nirvana. And the ultimate nirvana is when you stop paying attention to your own needs. Like when you completely like separate that part of self and don't care for your own like needs, that's like ultimate nirvana. And he told this story about like a bunch of monks living off in this remote village and going through these insane rituals that most of them would die in, just to prove that they've attained like ultimate like freedom of self. Meanwhile, I can't like fucking be happy with what I have because I'm, you know, because there's like a nicer home that you want to get. You went into seeing things for what they are phase when you left school. For a whole year trying to find a new school, you had no friends, nobody reached out to me, and most didn't even bother to read my messages. I never left you unread. So you saw the fake people project the harsh way. I'm 15 and this is deep. Yeah, we can post it to that Reddit for sure. Oh, dude. Heal me up. Like, we probably shouldn't be walking on so little health on a no death run. Look, we're almost back to that level of... Actually, no, we're nowhere near. But we're getting back to that part where we died before. Actually, maybe I am depressed. I don't know. So I started seeing a therapist because this is... Okay, I'm gonna tell you something insane that happened. So last year, I played a game. I'm going to recommend a game that almost ruined my life to you guys. But if you've never played a game called The Outer Wilds, I very, very strongly recommend it. Outer Wilds, it's called. It's this space exploration game, and I'm not going to spoil it too much, but the basic, like, you have to go in blind. It's a short game, but it's probably the most, like, life-shattering experience that I've had. And I was going through some shit in that last year. And then I played through this game, and it completely... I guess it touches on, like, how small we are in the universe topic, because it's like a space exploration world where you kind of explore, like, smaller worlds and try to uncover mysteries. I really can't say much. Like, I don't want to spoil the game for you guys. And I played through that game, and it literally sent me into a depressive spiral. It sent me on a dissociative episode. I had to start seeing a therapist after that game. This is how good it is. I'm not even fucking making it up. I finished the game, and I felt into such a fucking depressive spiral for like a couple of weeks, where I had to like sign up for a therapist. And then they actually were like, before you ever go to a therapist, if you've never been, like, what they ask you to do is they ask you to fill out like this survey on essentially to get like a reading on how depressive you are, I guess. I don't know. And so he said that I was like on pretty high up on like the depressive scale. But then I was like, no, I'm always like this. I'm always just like very moody. And then I was thinking, have I always been depressed? I just never knew that. Because I really don't like throwing that term around. I feel like people discount it way too much. Much in the same way, Waffly, like you said, like people want to be special, and so they'll come up with pronouns and shit like that. I kind of always felt like people throw the word I'm depressed around too much, like to garner sympathy. And so I would never do that. I always felt like depression means like you are down bad. But then the therapist explained that depression is just like a prolonged episode of feeling down. It's like something as simple as that. And so some people that are like severely depressed will obviously have like suicidal thoughts and shit like that, but some people can just be like severely depressed all their life, apparently. So now I don't fucking understand if I'm just like melancholic or whatever, or if I've just been perpetually depressed my entire life. Just something to think about. Are we ready? I think we can take this boss easy. Yeah, send me. I feel the words kind of lost its value a little. Yeah. Oops. Oh, you piece. Look, I can tank these shots for days. If you want to keep doing that. This one kind of sucks. This one hits a bit harder. Whoop. Okay, be careful. He's about to do his nonsense shit. Now, right? Yeah. Send me back. I guess what I want to do is I want to... Oh no, he got me with a fucking roly-poly nonsense. I can't roll. What happens now? Am I fucked? No, never mind, we're good. We're Gucci. It doesn't last for a long time at least. Okay, send me back in. Let's just finish this. Oop, we dodged it, but we still got pushed away. Get fucked. We're so close. Just one more. Yeah, there you go. Most people don't know they're depressed, as the more it lingers, the more you become numb to it. Like BO, you'll become you'll have a nose blind, so you don't know if you smell. Oh, body odor. Right, I was like, what BO? What is BO? Also, if you have body odor, you sort of grow numb to it. Dude, this reminds me. I used to, so when I studied in the UK as a student, we used to live in the shared apartment. I used to live with this guy for 1 year. He only moved in for like 9 months and then he moved out. But I had never lived with anyone. Like I've never smelled anything more rancid than the way that guy smelled. I can't even fucking explain it. So I had a flat on the second, I don't know, you live in the UK, Waffly, so maybe you've seen like flats like this. But you have like a flat that's divided into two, and then it's like two different flats. And so I had a room on the second floor, and then my neighbor, he was literally living on the same hallway as I was. It was just like the door over. That's where the guy lived, and he was smelling like, it's like, I don't know if you know what it, like, it's kind of like a sour smell. It's like insanely rancid. And I honestly have no fucking clue what you're supposed to do. No, I didn't tell him that he smelled. Like, how the fuck do you bring that up? I would just avoid him. Thankfully, like, it wouldn't seep into my room, but every single time I would have to leave my room and pass the corridor, like, I would smell it coming in from his room. And he was like obviously he was a gamer dude. Like, you can tell, obviously. Even before I said he was a gamer dude, you knew it because he was smelling, right? But it was the most rancid fucking smell ever. And the only time I remember someone brought it up, because we lived with other people too, so we would obviously talk about it between ourselves, but we never would bring it up to him because we felt it was mean. The only time someone else would bring it up was when the landlord asked him to move out. Like, he was already moving out, and I think the landlord just came in to collect the keys from him. And I genuinely feel like the guy that smelled didn't even know that he had like body odor on him. Because he didn't like vent the place out or anything like that. He just invited the landlord over, and the landlord just caused such a fucking massive ruckus. Essentially, like, almost, he would have kicked the guy out had the guy not already called him in to just give the keys away. When you were younger, you used to smell, you showered daily and all, but being ADHD, kind of run around all day and nobody tells you smelled. Yeah. I will try and tell people, like, shit, like, if there's stuff stuck, if there's stuff on your teeth, like, I'll tell them that much, but typically, like, or like if you have your zipper open on your pants, like, I'll probably tell you that. But anything beyond that, I will not have the heart to tell people, which is kind of fucked, because you kind of want people to tell you whenever something's wrong with you. Oh shit, I need to probably split this, right? But I don't have the heart to tell people when something's wrong with them. I'm fucked that way. Okay, I want to finish this. I feel like I really want to finish this challenge because I don't feel like I'll want to do it like every other stream. This is too stressful. I feel like I'm not even able to stay on track and talk about anything. Maybe instead what I should do is I should play some fucking turbo casual games. Like, I don't know. It's like some mobile game that you can just like grind. Or like Cookie Clicker. Maybe I should just play Cookie Clicker and engage with the chat. I feel like maybe that would be better content. Because I can't even focus on what I'm saying. The game's too complicated. What is ADHD too, by the way? I don't know what ADHD is. I also feel like that's being thrown around a lot. Because sometimes I feel ADHD too. Is that like when you have like... As far as I understand, it's like you just have a lot of thoughts in your head all the time? But I thought that was everyone. I always have a lot of thoughts in my head. I have difficulty falling asleep because I'm like, you know, I need to get that shit ready for tomorrow, or... You'll be playing Lego Star Wars and use that as a fun talking stream. Yeah, yeah. I need to find something like that as well. Maybe I can do like the Demon Souls stuff or like the Dark Souls stuff for specific days. But I kind of want to have like a bit of a chill stream as well. Maybe practice engaging with the viewers a bit more. Okay, this time I want to get the lizards before we go off with the red dudes. Please, baby, come back. One thing I can do is I can make music. So, isn't there like a category in Twitch where people sing? I could like do a stream of just doing covers for you guys. The time I got rated by the Dream Team, I sang a song for them and they seemed to enjoy it. I could even like do some music production like on Ableton and stuff like that. Show you guys how to do it. Like I obviously suck at that. There's a lot better resources for music production than what I do. But it's still content. Oh, this is another thing where you say like we spoke about like obviously comparing yourself to other people, right? I think also like people don't give themselves enough credit for the things that they know how to do well. There's even a term for this. It's the is it the Dunning-Kruger effect? You know what I'm talking about? It's like whenever you're skilled at something, you will think that you suck ass at it more than you actually do. It's like a paradox. So for instance, people that do photography, okay, this is a very good example. So photography is like the most popular example, by the way. Everyone who's never done photography thinks that all you need to take a good picture is to have a good camera. Like, unironically, everyone thinks that all you need is just get like a DSLR and you'll just start taking like better quality pictures, and that is your path to becoming like a professional photographer. When in reality, there's so much fucking shit you need to know about when you get into DSLR photography. Like lighting, shutter speeds. Like lighting is probably the most difficult thing in photography. And literally the way I got into photography is because I was like, oh, I just need to get a better camera because I want to shoot at night. And shooting at night is like the most difficult thing ever that professional photographers like struggle with. So what happens with the Dunning-Kruger effect is you'll think, because you don't know how photography works, all you think is like, I just need to get a better camera and then I'll become like a pro photographer. But then when you start doing photography, you learn so much more about it. And more importantly, you realize how much you don't know. And that makes you question your own skills. So the ironic thing is that the more you spend studying photography, the more you start doubting your skills. And that's the same for everything else in life too. So if you are, like you're an illustrator, Waffly, right? So chances are that someone who's like super ass at drawing, they might think that they're unironically like there's not much to illustrating. Like what you, like if I've never done illustration work before, I might be like, oh, so what, you illustrate? Like that's, you get paid money just to paint pictures? Like that's fucking easy, right? But obviously if you illustrate and if you've been around it, if you've tried your hand at drawing something, like for a YouTube channel or for your business, like putting together a quality fucking illustration is really tough. And you don't even know where to start. So that's another way in which comparing yourself to others is maybe not great. Because you sometimes are blind to how much you actually know. Because what you know, you kind of forget the stuff that you've learned. And you think that some of the stuff that's obvious, like some of the stuff that you know you think is obvious, but actually like other people wouldn't even wisen up to that. Are we missing anything before we go in? I don't think so, right? We'll just buy a bunch of shards from the merchant. I don't want that lizard to get away. But he will. What can I do? I can't do anything about it. Like we see more wrong with ourselves and our creativity as you live with it. No, that's not it. It's like literally, like the way Dunning-Kruger effect explains it. It's not that you are like a hater of yourself just because like you, like obviously like being neurotic and being like not confident adds to it for sure. But the way the Dunning-Kruger effect explains it, it's the more you learn about the subject, the more you understand how little you know, right? Because there's so much more to photography than just lining a subject up and taking a picture. When you start learning photography, you realize that, you know, there's shit like lighting or like angles or composition. All of the stuff that you wouldn't have known about before you started photography. Actually, let's just fucking cash this out too. And once you start doing it, you realize that photography is fucking hard. And now you started practicing how to do like better lighting, but you realize that there's a lot more than you need to learn before you actually become like a good photographer. And that paradox causes people that actually study things think that they're worse at it than people who've never studied it. Because someone who's never picked up a camera thinks that, well, photography is just taking pictures. Streaming is probably like, we can draw a parallel here with streaming as well, right? Most people that have never streamed would assume that streaming is just, you know, you go online and you play a video game. But then you said you've streamed for 3 months with no audience, right? And you've probably like wisened up to the fact that you need to do more to keep the streams engaging. With the streams, I've been adding the soul back into my art. So it's fun, it's for fun, not for self-gain or to stand out in the competitive art field.
With your souls.
Fuck, we probably should have left some souls over to upgrade the weapon. Let's do a quick run again through this art stone. It's not gonna take us too much time. I just want to make sure we get enough. No, for sure. Whenever you do any type of creative endeavor, you should do it only for yourself and for fun, because you're probably gonna get. You might like. I feel like if you do streaming with the intent of like getting a lot of money, you're probably gonna burn out really fast, right? Because honestly, like I feel like if you want cash and you stream as consistently as like you do, for instance, you could probably dedicate that time to something else and get more cash out of it. So you're effectively losing money by streaming. So I don't think you should be streaming if you want to get money, but then if you do something because you love it, and you do it well, then maybe it can pan out to something that's profitable. The same probably goes for things like YouTube and the like. I don't know, in general, just being creative, like creativity and just putting something out back into the world, I think that's something that I really fuck with. I don't know. I don't like... So, I would like to maybe do something more in my life that that gives shit back to the world in some way or another. But obviously that doesn't necessarily pay the bill, so you have to do something that's... You have to do something that brings value to the man, to the machine. But then whatever time you have on your free time, you can obviously dedicate that to your own hobbies. Realistically, like I said, the only reason I stream, the only reason, like, I don't really need a lot of motivation to stream. Because my main motivation is like, I would be playing these video games regardless. Right? I would come back from work and I would just turn up Dark Souls or something else. But now I just get to work on, I don't know, hopefully being a bit more engaging, entertaining. Oh man, we can't grab that item, please. Give it to me. I think we can grab it somehow. Give me a sec. Oh, we were almost there. I can see it. No, give it to me. Oh. Ah, fuck that. We missed it. But I would like to learn something else as well. Like drawing, for instance, seems pretty cool. Although maybe it's better to just... So what do you think? Is it better to specialize in many different things and be like a jack of all trades? Or is it better to specialize in one thing only and be a master at it? I've always liked the idea of knowing many different things. Like, I think the more I go throughout, the more I realize that people just appreciate specialists a lot more than jacks of all trade. Grass me. Twice. Everything complements each other, don't box yourself in. Yeah, maybe for hobbies, you're right. You can pick up a lot of like transferable skills from like different... from doing different things. Thank you for the ring. And we should have enough, I think, to upgrade our weapon. But we'll do the next Archstone now. The one of Storms. The Storms Archstone. You boxed yourself into art? No, you didn't. You're streaming as well, right? You do other things outside of that. Now, you see, now you're selling yourself short after telling me that you shouldn't do that. I think we're gonna have to finish this Archstone without upgrading the weapon too much. I didn't want to grind for souls. It would take us 5 minutes, but that's 5 minutes I don't wanna waste right now. These guys, the way you deal with them is you just start wailing before they come in. And then you stun lock them before they can deal damage to you. I feel like dodging from them is just like a waste of time. And it's probably gonna get you killed. Because they just close the distance anyway. Yeah, like that. This is not good. This is what you're not supposed to do, by the way. Come over here. Boink. Yeah, this is why you invest all of your points into vitality, by the way. Because you suck and you're gonna get hit a bunch. Oh man. So yeah, maybe I will do like a music stream. Maybe if I finish this run successfully today, I can play a song, a victory song. But I'm thinking, like, what would be a good way to engage the viewers and have them, like, request songs? Like, maybe I should I think there's a way to put a suggestion box at the description on Twitch so that people can maybe request covers and shit like that. But I feel like part of the charm would just be me doing a cover blind. So I would just look up the song online, the lyrics, and do that. I don't know if people like that content though. I don't how big is the music category on Twitch? You picked streaming to pass the time. So wait, is illustration like your is it like your career track? Because you're out of school already, right? Ow. Honestly, like that sounds like a fire thing to invest yourself in. But that's another thing. Like, I mean, I can hear, I don't know, maybe I'm making this up, but like I can hear a little bit of resentment in the way you talk about like art, like you boxed yourself in. But like that sounds so fucking cool. Like I don't know, like I think something that's like annoying about Jesus Christ. Something that's annoying about doing something that you love is even like, so suppose you love, I imagine you love illustrating, right? Because it sounds fucking cool and that's something you've practiced and learned. But when you start doing it like professionally and you start doing like it for a long time, then I can imagine it can get like tiring pretty fast. Which is another thing which makes me think that maybe this is like your professional thing that you do. Jesus Christ, you piece of shit. Die! This is not a great place for a weapon like a claymore, but it worked anyway. Oh, okay, we're arriving at the part where we died last time, so hopefully this time we can pull it off. Send me back to the place. Wait, what weapon? What is this? Why don't we have like a proper ring equipped? Maybe something like I guess we don't have anything better. When we get the regeneration ring, that's what we're equipping for sure. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't. The last time they almost hit us off here. I really don't want them to knock us off the ledge. Send me up. You were trying so hard to get better and better that you started to dislike drawing as all I saw was flaws. Dude, but that will happen to everything. That will happen to whatever fucking thing you pick up as like a thing that you want to get better at. Look, if I keep playing this game to keep getting a deathless run, I'm gonna start hating it too, by the way. But for music too, so I have a lot of the people in my family do music. Like, I come from a pretty musical family. My brother does music, my mom used to sing, my dad used to play. Everyone on my dad's side of family used to go to, like, we all went to pretty much the same music school in my hometown. But then we have one family member that actually made it into music, like, professionally. It was like the classical scene. Oh my god. I almost fucking died there, by the way. And she's like, she's a professional piano player. And she used to legit perform on, like, high quality scenes and get money for it. And she would get, like, transported around the world to perform in, like, different venues and the like. And she gave it up. Like, she did it for, like, a couple of years, I think, professionally, and then she gave it up. She just burned out. Like, it's a thing that, like, you would hear her play, and it's like, it's legitimately like the best piano playing you've ever heard. You could just, like, skip whatever the fuck you're doing and just enjoy the piano tunes. Like, it was magical the way she played. But then she just gave it up, and it's obviously sad for everyone other than her, because she just didn't want to do it. She got tired of it. And I imagine it's because of, like, what it takes to get into classical music and playing the piano that well. It was like a shit ton of fucking practice. And then she just burned out from doing it all the time. Oh my god. I almost followed that lizard off of the cliff again. I should stop logging onto things, especially when you're, like, walking on the cliff here. If I die here again, I'm gonna actually, like, probably just never... I'm gonna give up on this challenge. This is how little fucking patience I have. I have 0 resilience, by the way, and patience. I could not be a challenge streamer. No fucking way. So it has to be this run. It has to be this run or bust. You do streaming as a hobby, right? For fun. You have personal issues outside of Twitch. You've grown resentful whenever you see this and that. It kind of comes across as milking it. Like, you're epileptic, but I don't want that to define me as a character. This is the run for real. I've actually thank you for the support, by the way. This is the real run, for sure. No doubt about it. We're gonna pull it off. Easy. This boss, like, if I die on this boss, then I'm just gonna stop streaming on Twitch because I'll be too embarrassed. This next boss is ass. But I don't want to fight that skeleton. But I did hear that you were, like, you mentioned that the fact that you were epileptic on stream. And, like, honestly, like, there's no way of telling, right? Because, like, that doesn't define you at all. But the camera is kind of fucking me here. Okay, this is not good. I don't think you guys are, like, if you haven't played the game, chances are you're not understanding what's happening because, like, the model just pushed into your face. But I'm just gonna do it until he falls down, hopefully. This boss is so ass. I like the way he looks, though. At least there's that. How many hits can we do? I feel like we're gonna probably have to trip him 2 times, huh? Yeah. 3 times, maybe, even. Like, I feel like I even fucked that dodge up, but he still can't get us. Look at that. Ridiculous. You suck! Watch him actually, like, hit me next time. I just don't want to be greedy on how many times you hit the wound. I really don't have enough stamina for this fight either. Got him! Okay, so we're gonna have to do it 3 times, it seems like. That sucks. If you come in here with an unupgraded weapon, this fight takes like, I don't know, like fucking, it took me 10 minutes when I first came here with a standard weapon. I don't think we hit him there. Boink. Get squashed. Get squashed. Demon vanquished. Beautiful. Okay. So this time we're gonna take it a bit slower and we're not gonna fall off the cliff. Okay. Promise? I've got a lot more problems than that, but I don't want to use up all of my hashtags. Yeah, you don't want to make that like a thing. I respect that. That's fire. And you also said that if you get diagnosed with cancer, then you're also milking that, though, right? I'm not making that up. You did say that. You don't seem like too hateful. No. But I know what you mean. It's I don't want to take away like I don't want to take away the pain from people that actually have like conditions, but I do feel like a lot of people are milking some of that stuff for sure, for clout, right? For attention. That will be our last stand. The diagnosis. Oh, dude, that's a grim shit that's some grim shit to be joking about. Yeah, honestly, like, cancer is the worst. I'm kind of blessed because I don't have too many people in my even close family that ever had to go through that. It almost seems like a fucking boogeyman that like you've heard exists, but like I kind of like, you kind of space out. You don't even think that condition exists. But then you think about how fucking destructive that is. It's crazy that we still don't have the cure for cancer to this day. Like, how the fuck does that shit still... Like, we've developed the cure for COVID in like fucking 3 years. You know fucking Zuckerberg has the cure for cancer. It's probably just outside Oh, what? It's outside of us normies. Like, us normies, we can't get it. But you know Zuckerberg has it.
I'm sorry, but I would be happy to let you.
You would be happy? That's awesome, dude. Take this. No, take this. Let's unload some of the gear that we're not gonna be using. Like all of this shit. Because I would rather pick up some grass along the way instead of all of these weapons. Boom, 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 boom. We might want to keep a bow handy. Maybe some holy arrows. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Where's our leveling up, dude? Level up, dude. Where are you? What? I always lose her. She always like teleports around the space. There she is.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
No, obviously, I recognize you don't have it. God,
Mended.
let's hope that's the case.
World mended.
But I'm just saying that, yeah, I can recognize that a lot of people can probably like draw attention to some of the illnesses that they have on the platform just to, I don't know, what is the, I guess if your stream is, maybe if you're having like a supportive stream where you talk about your own experiences and you kind of want to like lift others and talk about your own story, maybe it's fine then, because you're kind of like building a community, right? Actually, I'm going to go to 40 vitality and then we're going to pour right back into strength. 40 would be way more than enough for us to keep going. But then if you're just gonna be streaming fucking Counter-Strike anyway, then who the fuck cares, right? But people will do whatever the fuck they want. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really mind. I guess I don't really care. Especially if you were like, you and I would like, you said you're also streaming just for fun, like, let other people do what they want too, right? If they're actually just doing it for clout, then I feel like people will be able to see through it. And if people are doing it because they want to build a community, maybe if it's like a support group, then that's also cool. Get shat on. Hey Basti, this day was wild for you. What happened, dude? This day was wild for you. You better have a fucking insane story to back that up. Because I am very interested right now. You know the number one rule of telling a good story is getting people like, uh-oh. Oh shit, they're not following. This is bad. Give me a sec. Oh, it's because we have this shit on. Thief ring? We don't need that. Give me this. We'll need that in a sec, but not now. This is a very cool way to kill these mobs. Just have them fall off the cliff. Very helpful. Also make sure you don't fall off the cliff. Yeah, apparently storytelling 101, the way you want to tell a good story is, first of all, you need to set it up as like the most exciting thing ever. So you've done that. Now you can tell us what actually happened. I was in 9°C lake today, and you're still freezing. Oh shit! Is it like one of those get healthy things, or like you build up a tolerance for the cold water? There was like a trend. Do you guys remember this? There was like a massive trend a couple of years back of just like taking like cold showers and shit like that, and improving your breathing, which apparently boosts like your immune system and stuff like that. What led to that? I've actually never, I've never had a chance to do anything as exciting as that. I know that people in like Finland and the like, they would dip. They would essentially cut up a frozen lake. We're gonna take the super slow, by the way. I don't want to die here again. They would cut up a frozen lake and then just fall into the hole for like a brief moment to build up tolerance, but that just sounds like insane to me. I feel like I would get a heart attack and die. You know what I'm talking about? What do you call it? Like the hole in the frozen lake. There's probably a term for that in English, right? Ow. peace. You peace. Boop. Goodbye. Oh, that almost got us too. No, you swim every week, but this was first time and I'm gonna swim till November. Oh, what you mean this was the first time you swam since November? Wait, what? You swim every week, but this was the first time and you're going to continue swimming till November. Am I understanding that right? 9 degrees Celsius. I wonder, like, how cold is that actually? First time this year. Got it. Yeah. I mean, the season should be opening up right now. For swimming. It should be, I feel like now, like as the summer kicks into overdrive, is going to be the perfect weather to go swimming. But I typically tend to wait myself. I'm not like one of those pioneer people that open up the season. Or like go in early during autumn. Like I wait for all of the people to... Oh my god, this had never happened to me. I feel like we might die here. Yep, we're fucked. This had never happened to me before. Holy fucking shit. What? What the fuck happened? How did I get stun locked there? God fucking damn it. That Reaper never moves out of the way to shoot at me. No. I don't want to do this again. God damn it. Fuck my life. Carl smile. Oh no. How did we throw it so bad? Oh well, send me back to the beginning. This sucks. Okay, next. I think I know what I did wrong. I think I stepped out a little bit too far. And then we aggroed. We aggroed the Reaper. And the Reaper walked up and then shot us. My bad. Motherfucker. I have to do this again. Ah. Alright. It's fine. I'm not mad. You want a name? How about FU? Oh, F. F's in the chat for the last run.
King Alant the 12th, by channeling the power of soul,
What is Lostotk?
unprecedented prosperity.
No, we don't want to play the trip to the Nexus. Oh, did we click yes? Oh, that's bad. That's gonna count as a death. I guess we can try it. I've actually never beaten the first level boss. So this game, if you guys don't know, like the beginning area has a boss that you're supposed to die to. I'm still gonna die though. Will this count? We're not gonna count this, are we? Like if I manage to pull it off. There's a boss that you're supposed to die to and then you wake up at the Nexus. But I've never beaten that Nexus. I've never beaten that boss. If you beat it, you die anyway. So we can try beating the boss maybe as a bit of a warm-up. Because I suck at the game apparently and I can't do it. And then if we die after that, then that doesn't count. Have I ever done the mage? No, I've never tried that out. But I feel like it would probably be a bit of an easier run if I committed to magic. Everyone says, like, obviously all of these games, all of the Demon Souls and the Soulsborne titles are easier when you're like a spellcaster, but apparently Demon Souls is just like insane with it. Like the magic classes in this game are just the most overpowered they can be. I think it's here, right? Dude, I haven't done this section in a while. Can you give me a god magic run? God run as in hitless? look, Basti, you're at an advantage because nobody ever submitted any requests. So the fact that you're submitting a request is already interesting. But seeing as how fucking bad I am at just fucking finishing a deathless run, I don't see myself doing a god run of not getting hit. I feel like that. Oh, what the fuck? Why you send me back? What the fuck? This is nonsense. Oh, wait. No, this doesn't send me back. This send me somewhere else. Okay, never mind. Keep going. I thought this was gonna send us to the beginning of the level. Oh, shit. You're so addicted to Lost Talk, and that's Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Is that the new Zelda that came out? Boink, 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 boink. Wait, it's already out? It's this Friday, right? Yeah, today's the release date, no? Is it good? You're a fan of Zelda, so you should probably love it. Oh, come on, you piece. Just give up. What's this? I guess it's worth it to finish the tutorial level just for the grass. I feel like it's cheating because we're still gonna die, so I'm probably gonna have to restart the run. But I want to give the boss a try. Just a bit of a palate cleanser. I'm really salty that we died those 2 times. I genuinely, like, there's places in the run where I think I have a chance of dying and restarting the run. Those were not the 2 places where I think we should die. I'm really disappointed with myself. I will never live this down. Send me to the boss. This is not the boss. Okay, that's good to know. Send me to the boss. That's the boss. Look, can we at least do the boss here? I'll feel a bit better about myself. Dark Souls 3, but every single time you die, you need to play a new song? That's actually a pretty fire idea. Dude, just focus. Imagine that this is a deathless run. Imagine that... How well we do on this boss marks how well we'll do on the deathless run. I don't know, like he's got like 2 moves, so we should be fine. I just think sometimes he winds back up after that one, and that one might get us. We have like 0 health, by the way. Uh-oh. That's a new thing. Dude, well, I've got you. I've got you? I probably shouldn't sound too confident, though. So I don't know, a magic run. I can definitely see myself doing a magic run. If I can pull this off. If I can pull a melee deathless. I just have to assume that a magic build would be easier. Oh. Maybe that's copium? I love how his ass jiggles. Hey, take a look at this. Like, we're gonna roll to his ass. I don't know if you can tell that on like the stream with the quality, but if you hit his ass, like, it jiggles. Dude, I'm a god gamer. If this was the entire game, how about we change the challenge to Vanguard Demon Deathless? I could do that one probably. Uh-oh. Never mind. We're about to die maybe. Just don't lose focus. We're already halfway there. There he goes again! Whee! It's so funny, like the guy swings like a truck, and I'm just like bashing him with a stick. Oh, he mad. Seems like something changed. Are you gonna do new moves now? Nope. Boink. Dude, I feel like that attack sort of like locks onto you a little. Jesus Christ, my dude. So what's new in the new Zelda game? Is there like anything that's changed, or is it just more of what worked previously? Like a new open world for you to explore? Zoink. Boink. Smack his ass, dude. What are you doing? Come down here. I would probably give Legend of Zelda a try. Like, buying a Nintendo Switch for one game, it's probably not worth it. In the same way that people probably don't play Bloodborne just for the one game. It would be awesome if they would port it over to the Steam. But that is like never going to happen, right? Oops, wrong button. Boink, boink. Okay, so my confidence levels are rising. We can attempt another Deathless run. Come on, swing at me. I missed! God damn it! Peace! Get squashed. Again? Humpty Dumpty looking ass. Dude, he glitched out. Okay, do this. Beautiful. I feel like we have enough to finish you off soon enough. Boink, boink. Maybe one more? Yeah, we could have ended it. Oh my god, imagine getting hit there and dying. That would suck ass. I don't know what happens now, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna die regardless, so it was completely a waste of time. We get souls though? No, we don't, right? Because oh, we do. What a cruel joke. Cruel joke. Oh, but we do get a great demon soul. I didn't know that. Imagine Bloodborne 60 FPS in 4K. Oh, that just made me cream. Yeah, that would be fire. I would love that. I would sell all of my Steam games just to get that one. Dragon God. Okay, so there's a bunch of items that maybe we can collect. There's one item. If we run fast enough, I think we can get it, right? Make a run for it! What is it? It's a full moon grass. Oh, you can actually run down here, I forgot. I forgot you can run down here. Is this where he's gonna cook us? Oh yes, this is where he's gonna cook us. Okay, this is a waste of everyone's time. Let's just get the furthest item. Is there a way to come back here later? I don't think so, right? Okay, that's actually pretty chill about it. Why am I even... dude, why am I even here? We're gonna die anyway, right? Just fucking send me. Okay, this was a waste of everyone's time. I'm gonna restart the run now. We're probably not gonna finish the run in one day because I'm a noob. Or do we just keep going? I guess we just keep going. The run starts here, right? Let me check. Boom. Here we go. We had a little bit of a practice run. We can kick it off properly now. Gates of Boletorium. Oh yeah, so the new Zelda. There's a new map under the base one. So there's the base map and there's a new one, right? And a lot of new abilities in sky areas. Oh, sorry, the game has a lot more verticality, does it? That sounds fire. I mean, for a game that's already super heavy on exploration, just having another dimension added to it. The ability to traverse the air. I don't know. I told this to you before, but like my hot take is... I feel like a game can be too massive. And it was difficult for me to focus on the original Breath of the Wild because there was just too much of it going on. So if you're saying that the map is even greater or even more huge, I don't know. It seems like I might have a hard time getting into it. Yeah, but don't knock it till you try it, right? I think there's actually an argument to be made about like games being too long as it is. I actually would pay... I would be happy to pay $60 for like a, I don't know, a 10-hour game. If it's a streamlined, consistent experience. I don't understand this trend where games have to be like fucking too... Like, nothing pisses me off more than seeing like a Kotaku article about like a new game. Like, I think the last time I saw this was with Days What is it called? The parkour zombie game. You know what I'm talking about? Dead light something. You know what I'm talking about? Like the zombie game where you parkour around the place. So that game came out, the second iteration. I think Dying Light. Yeah, Dying Light 2. And Kotaku made a big fucking deal. They wrote an article about how this game is so awesome because it's like fucking 200 hours long. Like, what the fuck are you on about? I don't fucking have 200 hours to play your fucking game. And let me guess, like, there's like 10 hours of like proper story content. And I'm being generous when I say proper story content. It's probably just like some 2D, no personality characters. And then just like a bunch of copy-pasted content all around. Like, I don't want a game that's like 200 hours of content if that's that type of content. You know what I'm saying? I would rather have games like Hollow Knight. We spoke about it on the stream already. I think it like could easily be finished in... Like, if you know what you're doing, you can probably finish it... Like, obviously, I'm not talking speedrun strats, but reliably like in 10 hours, maybe? But every fucking moment of that game just oozes with well-constructed design and art and good soundtrack and story. Zelda is good as it knows its limit. I feel, yeah, maybe the reason why it's like a long game is because it does such a good job of probably like building out the world for you to explore that you want to spend time in it, right? So it's not that the game asks you to spend so much time in it. It's just that it creates the sandbox experience for you to enjoy, where you enjoy spending time in it. You can beat it in 30 minutes or 100 hours? You can't beat it in 30 minutes. That's nonsense, right? This is what you call a hyperbole, right? The first mission is defeat Ganon. Nothing is stopping you from running there and doing it. Are you talking about the first one? Because I know that the first one is you have like Ganon's castle in the middle there. And you can, I guess, essentially just go there right from the get-go. Is the second one the same? Dude, you kind of have to respect it. That level of freedom that the game gives you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not like this. I'm getting too greedy. I literally I was just like, I'm so tired of this spot. I figured I was just gonna run into him and bash him with a stick. That almost ended up having us to restart the game immediately. Piece of shit. You almost got me. This does not bode well for the run. Like, I can barely get through the first area. Never mind. We stay winning. Look, maybe we can bait this guy on to jump off the cliff. Well, kind of. Kind of. I hate you. I hate you. I don't like that attack. I struggle to dodge it reliably. You see? Case in point. Case in point. Yeah, I'm bad. I'm bad. I admit. I'm really bad. I'm turning around, dude. I don't know what's happening. I'm losing it. He's gonna jump. I know. I see it. I see you're gonna jump. Dude, I know you're gonna jump. Just do it. Just do it. He's also gonna jump. My god, these guys. You guys suck ass. Do you suck ass? Okay, I'm back in it. I'm back in it. I was losing it there for a moment, but I'm no longer losing it. I'm now a god gamer again. No, I think this is the first and last challenge stream I'm doing. This is, I don't know, maybe the rush I'll get at the end of this when I actually fucking manage to beat the game Deathless. Maybe the rush I get from that is going to reinvigorate me to try again. But I don't think this is my type of content. Maybe my type of content is, like you said, playing music, vibing, talking about, like, I don't know, the meaning of life. You know, Waffly, you and I, we could actually create a show, you know? Maybe like one of those collab streams that like Asmongold does with the OTK. But instead of it being like a TV show of some sort or like a game, we just do like a call-in center where viewers call in with their problems and you give them your sage advice. I'll just chill out for the looks. I'll just be, you know, I'll just be vibing out. You'll do the heavy lifting. We will split the revenue 50-50 though. Piece of shit. Oh no! What are you doing? Why are you in my way? Okay, this is a disaster. I think he's gonna be aggro on us right now. Is he aggro? Fuck, I hope not. Who cares? They fucking leave him. I'm the poster goat. Yeah. I'm just gonna be... They're gonna be the bronze, I'm gonna be the looks. Okay? I really hope the guy's not aggro, because if he is, we're definitely not beating him. We probably should get the fuck out then. Oh, fuck. Is he coming? I hope not, dude. Oh, no. He mad, dude. I'm so fucking dead. There's no way. There's no way I can beat him. Are you mad? You are mad, dude. God damn it. Okay, I guess we have to do it. We have to do it to them. Oh, you suck. You absolutely suck. You're so bad. Are you gonna heal? Are you just gonna stand there? What happened? I didn't intend for him to die. That was not my goal. We got the mausoleum key though. That's pretty cool. Oh man. This is a cursed rung already. Never mind. I'm entering my focus mode right now. I'll just clear this area. It has a bunch of those dudes that I hate, but we stay winning. Never mind, we stay dying, pretty much. Stop it! Get some help! Never mind, there's more. There's more where that came from, huh? I hate that lunge attack, dude. Stop it. I was watching Asmongold posted a video today. So I never catch his stream, so I think it's because like most of the streamers that I know are like in the US and the time is just like fucky that way. But OTK did this new show, like speaking of like collabs and shows. Which I don't know if you've seen it, but it's essentially like America's Got Talent, but for streamers. I think it's pretty cool that big streamers put that together. Sort of like a platform for smaller streamers to come on and show their talents and then potentially get some views. Or like some eyes on their content. But that made me think like that shit is like stressful as fuck. I think one cool about starting as a small streamer is that you might suck at doing it, but then there's less eyes on you, right? And as you get better and more confident, you'll naturally get more viewers. So you learn gradually to work with a bigger amount of viewers. Does that make sense, what I just said? Yeah. Like having a big amount of viewers is stressful, but you get better at it over time. So it makes sense that you start with less viewers to begin with. But imagine like having a massive influx on viewers. Like if a massive raider came about and like raided your channel with like tens of thousands of viewers, I would probably just like freeze up. I wouldn't fucking know what to say. I'd be like, what's up guys? What's up guys? And I would just shut up for the rest of the stream. and hope to God that I can finish off this run, but I would probably not. Get bashed. Get bashed. All right. I'm so tired of this part already. But it's good. We're getting efficient. I don't know if that's actually efficient because we probably got hit on this run more than we didn't. We got hit on this run more than any previous attempt. But maybe if we get all of the bad luck and all of the unskilled nonsense out of the way early, the other archstones are going to be easier. See? Take a look at the positive side of things. I know what you mean, dude. I feel the same way. Oh, I got him. I got him. We just have to wait for the dragon to show up. Dragon! Ow. Pain. Pain. God damn it. Oh shit, where did you come from? I completely spaced out. Alright. Now that the summer's coming up, like one of the things that I've been thinking about was this is probably going to be a festival season. And festivals is one of the one of those things that I always get super hyped up about in theory. I love festivals in theory. I've only ever been to one, by the way. I guess like a proper festival. I've been to like shows or like things happening around me that people arrive to as festivals with tents and shit, but I would just visit it as a sort of a local for like one day. So I don't really consider those like proper festival experiences. But actually going to like a place where there's music and having tents and all of your friends, like that sounds really, really fun to me in theory. But I don't know if I have what it takes to enjoy a festival properly. First of all, I feel like to enjoy any festival properly, to enjoy a festival properly, I feel like you need to get hammered or just like high on some other substances. Because you essentially like, well, again, then I have like the entire social anxiety fucking element where I just like, I really get, maybe it's not social anxiety, maybe I'm just like super introverted. I just get really, really tired of people really fast. And like if there's a lot of people around, I feel like I need to just go away. I need to be somewhere else. And in the festival, I feel like half of the fun should be like making friends, right? And just hanging out with your friends, or like hanging out with the people that you're there with. Please let me pass, please. And now I don't drink anymore. I kind of stopped drinking for like the last couple of months, and I've been really enjoying it. So I don't know what the fuck I would do in a festival. In general, I used to love live music so much. I'd go to all of the shows everywhere. Like, even if it's a band I don't like. Oh, can we get this guy off? That's not what I meant to say. Can we get this guy off? Is that like a sexual thing? I meant to say, can we push him off? Push him off. Yes, and go by it. I don't want to get him off. I want to push him off. That's what I meant. I used to go to all types of like live music events. I used to love those, right? But now I'm realizing, like, maybe I'm getting old, but I don't know. Like, live music never sounds as good as recorded music, right? Duh. And so you would just have to have, like, the best fucking... Like, it should be, like, the most incredible band that you love insanely dearly for it to be worth it to actually see them live. Because it's going to be uncomfortable. The place is going to be filled with a bunch of people. Like the last show we went to, my girlfriend, she bought tickets to Sam Smith. He's okay. I'm not like crazy about him. It was a really good show though. But we went in to like the very front. Oh fuck, where's my bombs? Shit. Give me a sec. We went to like pretty much the very front of the stage. What am I doing? God damn it. Send it. And there was this woman next to me and she just kept on like pushing against me. And I don't think she was being pushed by other people. I think she was just like trying to assert dominance and get more space for herself. It was just like so annoying. Like I don't know. I don't like pushing against people all the time. And if you go to a festival or like a show, that's like what you do half of the time. And so I really realized that whenever I go to like a live music event, I started enjoying like seated spots. Like if you can buy a seated spot at a show that you like, that's like legit the best. You just listen to the show. If you get tired, you can leave without having to fucking go across everyone. If you want to go to the front desk and buy popcorn or like chips or whatever, you can do that easily instead of having to walk your way back from the very front against all those people. I don't know. And festivals is just essentially the festival experience is just going to a live music event and going to the front of the stage. You'll get squished by a bunch of people. Everyone's going to be fucking vaping into your head, into your face. The music is probably gonna suck ass because the sound is going to be imbalanced. But I love the idea of festivals in theory. It just never pans out that way. We even forgot to equip all of the gear here. We're doing pretty well though, I'll be honest. We're doing pretty well. I probably shouldn't say that. I'm gonna stream for maybe like another hour or so. We're not gonna finish the run today, which sucks. I was really hoping that one run would be the one run. I don't know, actually let's see how it goes. If I catch like a wave, then maybe we'll continue streaming. But I feel like if I get tired, then it's probably not gonna take us anywhere. Actually, one of the streamers that I started watching considerably more recently, when I was preparing for this run. So I would be playing Demon Souls offline, and then I would just be watching Squilla, which is like a speedrunner. And just like in general, like he's a challenge streamer for all types of games like these. Which by that I mean Soulsborne games. He's done like a hitless run, a god run, a deathless run, a speed run. And he's so chill, dude. I love him so much. Like his just cadence and candor, the way he speaks, his topics, they're all like super philosophical, and he's like very slow and deliberate with how he talks. I feel like I have a lot to learn from him as well. And also his content is really good because he's just really good at playing the game. One of the things that he spoke about in the last stream was how he gets better at doing all of these challenge runs. And he spoke a lot about like He spoke a lot about doing things at your own pace. So like not overdoing it. Because you can like if you die consistently and you keep trying the same thing over and over with no breaks, then your rate of improvement drops off significantly apparently. So what you want to do is you want to take you want to try push the challenge as long as you can, but then when you see that you cannot push it anymore, then you might want to take a break. Because at that point, you're not even improving anymore. I think it's the same in like the office environment too. That's why people like are against overworking, or like there's a really good case for not having your employees overwork. Because they're just gonna do like considerably worse at their job. Where are those archers? Wait, are they not here? Oh my god, it's because... I didn't know that. So if you kill the Estrella later, or like Astrava, or what's his name? The knight, he doesn't spawn here, and so you don't get the soldiers here? Interesting. I guess it's good. It's a good thing we killed him then. Give me this. But will we even have enough souls to buy? What the? We actually have way more souls than before even. How is that possible? Get him, bash him. You piece, you thought you were smart, huh? There they come. Boink, boink. Oh, got him. Bash him. One more. Bash him. Okay, you're fucked. You're fucked. It's a good thing they don't all attack at once too. It would probably be a disaster. Boink, boink. Okay, give me my claymore, please. Beautiful. All right. And give me my weapon too. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. I feel confident now. We're just gonna go in, bash Tower Knight's face in. We're gonna bash his heels in. And then it's over. It's over for you. Zoink. Zoink. Oh shit, he lived. The boy who lived. Boink. I guess boink is no longer an accurate sound for this character. Because we're no longer using the stick. How did you live? Peace. Alright. Just take things slow. I'm recognizing that I'm becoming a little bit more impatient with the latest deaths. And as Waffly said, it's not worth trying to save 10 minutes and then losing 5 hours of progress over it. Come at me, bro. Oh, come on. Boink. You piece. Dude, one thing that I love about this game are the invasions. Maybe once we finish off this run, or if I don't have it in me to finish it, we'll just do some invasions after that. Oh, how did that not go through, you piece? No, no, you don't have to run at me. That's fine. Boink. I just feel like Claymore has like the insane reach. It's like a deceptively big range on the weapon. You almost had me there, bruh. Almost. Come on. You guys are typically... You go out without as much trouble. Typically. This time, though, I think it's the audience. The fact that we're online, they're trying to show off a little. As is this lizard. Boink. So because I think most of the drops from the lizards are random, like getting a large Hearthstone shard is really good for us. But because all of the drops from lizards are random, we go into the run with like different levels of weapon upgrades. So some runs are just going to be naturally easier than others. So far, this one looks good. I wonder if we can see... give me a sec. Why do I not see... Can we see our previous times as well? Previous segment? I don't fucking know. I mean, I'll need to figure this out another time. But we could probably measure how much... Maybe I'm getting faster. I assume that with every run I'm getting faster at finishing this. Well, not now, because I spent like 10 seconds looking at the split view app. But in general, I feel like we're getting faster with each run. So imagine. Maybe this is a good way to motivate myself. Even if I die many times, I'm becoming the world's best fucking speedrunner for this game. I don't understand why we have so many souls. We played this already. We never had 10k souls at this stage. I feel like I forgot something. I mean, we're gonna level up like crazy when we get back. That's for sure. Oh, fuck. Get torched. Nope. You won't. Boink. I feel like that attack, the blue magic arrow or whatever, like it just never hits. I don't understand what the point of it is. Watch it hit right now. Literally the moment I said that it can't. I guess if you stand where the archers stand, it could. I don't see why you would stand there though. Goodbye. Okay, there's one more archer, and then we go ham. We go ham. I'm gonna do this hitless, by the way. Just for you, chat. Never mind. I literally almost fucking got hit there. Please don't. Not like this. Okay, do your thing. I don't want you there in the corner, dude. I want you to come over here. Let's bait him a bit closer. I just don't know how it works. Like, if he falls down, maybe I'll get squished and there's just less mobility to avoid the big shield attack. You do see me, right? Okay, we're in it. We're back in it. This is the one. Boink. Hit his heels. Oh, you think you're smart, huh? Boink. Can we hit both heels with this weapon? Never mind, I'm about to get... Oh, remember when I said it was hitless? A joke. We call it a joke in the industry. You maybe heard it. Give me a weed. Give me another one. We're playing it safe because I'm not dying anymore. This is the deathless run. This is the one. Fucking fall down already. Ah! Again, and you fucking cornered yourself. Actually, if you fucking turn around like that, this is perfect for us. Please. I don't know if we can hit his head if he falls here. Come over here. I'd rather play it safe. Come to the middle. Come to the middle. Again. Try it. Fall down. Maybe I should hit the other leg a bit more. Ow. You forgot I was behind you? What's wrong, my dude? Yeah, there you go. Okay. This is good. This is good for us. Kramer, hello. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Are you seeing the insane shit we are doing today? We're trying to beat the game of Demon Souls without dying once. Are you proud of me? The Friday stream isn't too bad. Well, we did die a couple of times already, so I'm a little disappointed with myself. I was thinking this was gonna be a one-try affair. I'm figuring out it's a bit harder than I thought. Apparently the game is a little challenging. But stick around, we might be able to do it. You know that scene from Dragon Ball Z or whatever, where Goku asks for the world's power when he like collects that big ball of energy to kill Frieza, I think? I need that from you right now. Help me build a ball, essentially, a power. Send me your ball energy. Okay, you're fucked. You're dead. You're dead. Goodbye. So each time you die, you do what? I restart. This is my third time playing through the game. We're 4 hours in. This might be an all-nighter. It's a disaster, I know. I don't know why I signed up for this. The problem is I suck at the game too. I might need you. I might need your help to like order food or whatever. Because I'll just die here on the stream. This is gonna be a subathon forever. Wait, what? Where's Karen? Oh well, Karen was a test character for us to practice. This is an endless. This is a deathless character. This is a new character I made. Oh, you can't see her too well because it's dark. Sorry. Where's Karen? No, we're gonna... Karen served her purpose. It was a little intimidating to play Karen all the time. You know? I felt like every single time I died, I would disappoint her and she would, You know, you don't want to disappoint a Karen. Bro, I just built a homemade car and crashed it into a bunch of explosive barrels and blew up an entire camp. So for anyone out of context, this seems like Waffly is the most psychotic person ever. But I think what you mean is you've done it in the game, right? in the Legend of Zelda. Because for anyone else, this just seems like Waffly, what you do is you just steal cars and you crash them. Or you build your own cars. Like Michael Reeves. Dude, you make it sound like the game is really fun. I'm kind of jealous right now. Meanwhile, I'm just fucking playing the same shit for the third time already today. Dying to the same mobs in the Storm Archstone. Disaster. I wonder how much I can grab a used Nintendo Switch from CEX or something like that. Although, after the experience that I've read or like heard that you went through with buying a used PlayStation 5, maybe I don't want that. Maybe I should skip. You know what I mean? Can we upgrade the weapon at least a little bit? Claymore, please? Yes, yes. Ugh. Never mind. We're going to the second Hearthstone, so we'll be getting those upgrade materials ASAP. Just give this shit away to Thomas. Thomas, hold on to this, please. This. Actually, no. Give me that back. We might need that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do you also want this little knick-knack that I have? Take it. A lot of our colleagues sell it for 200 bucks or so. Oh, you saw it on the intranet? Maybe I should... Well, 200 bucks is manageable. For sure. But that's the thing, you have to understand. Like, I would be buying Switch exclusively to play Legend of Zelda. Like, one game. Is it worth it? Essentially, the game costs... I'm going to pay 260 bucks to play Legend of Zelda, right? Because you need to buy the console and then the game. And also, now that Legend of Zelda came out, chances are people don't want to sell it anymore, you know? You piece, where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Oh, you Motherfucker, are you serious? Oh no! Dude, how did you get away? What a piece of shit. Oh man, it sucks. Whatever, send me back. I didn't even want it. Honestly, I don't care. Actually, I'm just gonna restart this. I wanna get whatever the fuck that lizard had. The game cost like 60, even the old one. Yeah, that's the good old Nintendo pricing model, huh? You can always resell. That's also true. What the fuck is happening with this lizard? Why can I not kill it? This is the most OP fucking enemy in the game. I got you though. I got you in the end. You thought you was smart? I got you in the end. Yeah. I don't want to play. I want this to be over. Wait, actually, Waffly, why the fuck are you not streaming Legend of Zelda? That's like fucking W stream content. W stream potential. Isn't it like the fucking hottest game right now? Or do you not want to like compete in that category? I thought you said like popular games are a good place to grow too. Dude, I would watch that. Actually, that's fucking true. Like, I don't want to fucking buy a Nintendo Switch just for playing Nintendo... What the fuck am I saying? I don't want to buy a Nintendo Switch just to play Zelda. So you stream it. Problem solved. Look, I'll be your content manager. I'll propose games for you to play. That was Mark Zuckerberg? Crimer, what are you talking about? Who was Mark Zuckerberg? Well, the lizard? You're off your fucking melon, my friend. I don't understand what you're talking about. It might also be true that I'm just having a stroke because I'm getting tired already of this game. You traded your sister as she wanted Joy-Cons, so I've switched lights. You feel mad guilty for playing it off stream. Well, you should. You should feel bad. I'm mad also at you. Ah, these fucking goblin dudes. Oh, they're miners. My bad. My bad. My bad, miners. Give me your loot. How you would feel. Yeah, that's the problem, dude. You stream Dark Souls 2, and then you don't stream... You put negativity out into the world, but not positivity. There's already enough horrible things in the world. We don't want more fucking Dark Souls 2 streams. We want Legend of Zelda streams. I'm kidding, by the way. I love you. But it is weird when you look at it, right? You find time to stream Dark Souls 2. You make us sit through that. But not through a W game like Legend of Zelda? I don't know, Alfly. I think we need to talk. Oh, you piece! Oh, we dodged. Beautiful dodge, too. Get whacked. Get whacked. Ah, you piece of shit. Dodge. Actually, watch your stamina. I don't have any. It's a little risque. I like the idea of suffering with the homies. Huh. I don't know, like when you stream, you have so much fucking possibilities with what games you might want to play. It's honestly... Like, I even have a little bit of a FOBO, like fear of better option, or like FOMO, missing out on streaming something that's more exciting. But Kramer suggested a game the other stream. There's this game, like an old game called Gothic, like an RPG. Apparently it's like super old school and has like a hardcore following. Maybe that would be cool content. Also, it seems like a tough game to get through. Maybe we could find a niche, be like Gothic streamers. What do you think? I'm looking for a partner in crime. I don't know if I can do it alone. Get squashed. After Dark Souls 2, we're gonna play Redfall. Wait, isn't that shitty ass game that everyone hates? Yeah, the buggiest mess that's released right now. The latest in the sequence of AAA disasters to plague the video game industry. Why would you put yourself through that? Stop rubbing your belly, you creep. And don't fall off. Don't fall off. Never mind, fall off. Goodbye. Yeah, I gotta play the stinkers. Dude, I like it. Maybe that is a niche. Just play the most disastrous games ever. What is another good example? They patched... You know they patched Cyberpunk Red? More or less. I've played it maybe a month back. On the PlayStation. It looks... I mean... I think it runs fine now. Fallout 76! Holy shit, Kramer, that is a disastrous game for sure. Okay, so this actually ties in very well with what I was just about to say. They did patch Cyberpunk. Did I say Cyberpunk Red? I meant Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever. Cyberpunk Red is the RPG system that I wanted to learn and play with my friends, but then I chickened out because I think like being a game master is a really tough thing. And they fixed the game, but the game itself is very boring. It just like lacks content. The main story is good, but then, I don't know, just like running around the world, it just seems empty and boring. Whereas Fallout 76, it's just flat out fucking broken. I don't understand. It's been released for such a long time. This is my history with Fallout 76. I caved in. I love Fallout. I love Bethesda. I love Todd. Todd, I will buy Skyrim like 100 times if that will please you. And I probably did like 10 times already. So I love Bethesda. Bethesda can do no wrong. I see Fallout 76. I'm excited. For the longest time, I wanted to play a Fallout game online, right? What can go wrong? I buy the game. It's a fucking disaster, right? It doesn't work. I played it on the PlayStation 4 when it first released. Stuttering problems. No fucking FPS to speak of. It's a fucking disaster. Right? We know the story. Then, apparently, they fucking patched it a year later, and I tried it on the PlayStation 5, and it still doesn't fucking work. It's still the same fucking disaster. Everything's lagging. Nothing's fucking loading in. There's no textures in the game. Everything keeps fucking T-posing whenever it loads in. I hate it. I fucking hate it. So another copy that I buy, and it doesn't work. And then another year passes by, and finally I tried it on the PC. So that's 3 years of trying to play Fallout 76 and 3 different consoles. And it's the same experience. Like, I would assume... Like, you have these fucking disaster game releases, but I would assume after so much time, you would fucking fix it. But they didn't. What's the problem with them? Like, I would like, if it was a genuine good Fallout... Like, if they made Fallout 4... with like proper working FPS and made it online, I would actually like pay the subscription. I would play it. I would like to play a Fallout Online game, but not that fucking disaster. Get squashed. Redfall, then I loved Fallout 76. Like, no joke, no bit. You cannot be fucking serious, Waffle. You are delusional. I feel like you should stop playing the Switch right now. I think maybe you are too in on the fucking Zelda right now, and your consciousness is fading. You might like pass out in a moment. No fucking shot you liked Fallout 76. If you say you like Fallout 76, then I might actually start believing you like Dark Souls 2. That is not true, my friend. See what you've done? You made me fall off. Okay, we got this, dude. I'm in focus mode. Zen mode. I'm unstoppable. At least until this archway of storms or whatever it's called. Yeah, but the camp building... Okay, so you got into the camp building and trading. But you got the camp building in the fucking original Fallout 76. Oh, fucking original Fallout 4, right? I like the base building. You don't need to fucking slug through 2 FPSs of gameplay to see that in Fallout 76. You had rare items too? But there were no good items, even if they're rare. What's a good item? Like you shoot, like your weapon does 2% more damage? I don't remember, when did you play it? Maybe they patched it even further beyond. I thought the game was ass. And I honestly had like super high hopes for the game too. Get squashed. Oh, come on. You piece of shit. I'm like I'm so fucking tuned out right now because I keep thinking about how can someone like Fallout 76. This is how I'm getting hit all the time, wildly. If I lose the run, this is because you like Fallout 76. Fallout 76 is responsible for everything wrong in the world, including me losing this run when I inevitably do that. What else? Do you like playing Minesweeper? I guess Fallout... Well, do you play online then? Maybe playing with friends is better. Thing is, I don't have friends, so I was playing it alone. And it was not a good time. You had a gun that had blood and explosive rounds. Blood does more damage the lower your health is. Huh. So what the fuck? So when you shoot at an enemy that has full health, does it take no damage? And only once it's already dead and any single weapon could kill it, then it starts dealing damage? You play with friends. That explains it. Done shit on Minesweeper? Damn, I knew this chat was full of gamers. But I didn't know you guys went so hard on like the classics. Give me a claymore. Dude, look at how many Hearthstone shards we have. Hearthstone shards. Try saying Hearthstone shard 10 times quickly. Hearthstone shard. No, actually try saying large Hearthstone shard 10 times quickly. Large Hearthstone shard. Large Hearthstone shard. Large Hearthstone shard. Large Hearthstone shard. Streamer loses it live on air after dying in Dark Souls 2 times. Don't clip this. I'm okay. Send me up. Shard? Not shard. Shard. Hearthstone shard. What are some other tongue twisters? I feel like I can nail them all. I'm somewhat of a English speaking expert myself. 6 ducks. Wait, we have one in Lithuanian, but it's not gonna make any sense to you guys. Tell me one. Kramer, aren't you from Estonia? You'd probably know like a wacky one. Tell me one that's not even in English, and I'll say it perfectly in the first attempt. Large. What are they called? Large sharpstone shards. Large. Fuck me. Send me out. Large sharpstone shards. Large sharpstone shards. I'm okay. I'm not having a stroke. What are some tongue twisters? Hook me up, Kramer. I want to practice. I don't want this stream to be a waste of everyone's time. I want to at least have learned to properly pronounce the words. Estonian word for truck driver. Veatuju. Veatujuht. I zoned out and came back to Lachsonhards. That's not what I said. You should listen, dude. That's what fucking playing. That's what playing Fallout 76 does to you, man. Lucas loses the plot. New username. You know it. You know it, dude. I swear to God, if I fucking lose one more time, I might change my username to Lachsonhards. Vaetojucht. Dude, Kramer, I hope it's not some sort of a fucking Estonian slur that I just said. I'm about to get banned. Vaetojucht. Am I close? Actually, why the fuck are we even bothering with these guys? Can't we just skip them past here? Look, speedrun strats. And we get an item out of it. I guess the extra souls are nice. Although nothing gives us souls in this game. It's only the bosses. I just hope they don't crash us or like close in on us. Oh, they might actually. Oh, fuck it, let's try it. I'm kind of rushing right now. This could be a disaster. Hopefully they don't corner us in here. I'm going to try to run past the lizards too. I mean, I know, I'm insane. Dude, I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning this at all. Well, I'm not even close at all. Oh, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about, dude. It is via Johut. Via Tojuht. It is. It is. You just don't know it. You know what the longest word is in Lithuanian? It is Nebe prisikiškę kopusteliaudavome. Yeah, take that one to school. Yeah, I know. I know. And it was a language I had to learn in school. They put us through that. Imagine that. That's why I'm so traumatized. I feel like everyone who streams is a little bit off their fucking melon. I just said it. It's easy. Yeah? Prove it. Prove it. You probably said some fucking nonsense. And now you're trying to make yourself feel better about it. You probably didn't even try. Right? Am I right? You know, I tried learning Mandarin once. Like Chinese. That shit is impossible. I don't understand how people... Like, yeah, I get it makes sense that the smartest people live like there. Because that language is fucking insane. That criminology degree coming in handy, I see. Don't dox my fucking degree. Yes, I actually think I mentioned that on stream, you're right. I am a criminology bachelor. A bachelor in criminology. So if you guys want me to solve some crimes, actually maybe after I finish Dark Souls. What am I playing? Demon Souls? Fuck, I don't even care anymore. I'm just like blasting through it. When I finish through Demon Souls, maybe we can play like some... You know, the Ubisoft actually released some CSI spin-off point-and-click games. We can try those. I can solve every crime first try, dude. I'm a god gamer. Okay, you had your fun. Chill out now. Sit ass. Sit your ass down. Did I literally just say sit ass? I am losing it. I am losing the plot. You're right. I am. I don't know what's happening. I know a really good tongue twister. Say your back card number and the 3 numbers on the back. Now say it 3 times over. Say your back card number and the 3 numbers on the back. Say your back card number and the 3 numbers on the back. Say your back number and the 3 numbers on the back. I don't know, is this like a D's nuts joke? It wasn't that difficult. I feel like I fucking aced it. Oh, say your bank card number. Oh. Say your... Wait, do you want me to say... Do you actually want me to say my bank card number on the stream? Is that the tongue twister? I see it working. I see it working for sure. Or is this... Maybe it is a these nuts joke. I just don't get it. You know what? I actually was... I feel like me streaming is exposing me to a little bit more... To a little bit of like the cool kid lingo. The young people lingo. Like and just general like... the culture of the young people. Why am I referring to you guys as young people? I'm young myself. Copium. Criminology degree not helping this time. Shut the fuck up. It's what was I saying? I forgot. Dude, I'm losing it. I'm fucking spacing out. Oh yeah. So I'm picking up on like the culture of the gamers, right? I'm learning more about how what the hip speech is and how cool people talk. And I was actually teaching one of my coworkers at work what the word Riz means. I have this colleague that I sit to. Primer, you know him. And I was just talking to him about what Riz is. And then he didn't know what that was. So I felt like really hip and really cool. And I had to explain it to him. Oh, fucker. He got me. He got us, boys. Yep. Oh no, he got us again! Stop! Is this a disaster? Oh no! What the fuck? How do I get out of this? What's happening? Stop coming on me! Stop coming on me, spider! Okay, I swear to God, I'm not usually this bad at video games, okay? I'm actually pretty good. Okay, now it's my time to shine. Why am I single-handedly... I'm holding this weapon single-handed? This is a disaster. I can't even fucking... Okay, I'm focused. I'm focused. So anyway, if you guys want any counseling, or you want me to solve like a criminal case, I've studied psychology and criminology. So I'm kind of like the Dr. K of Twitch. But Dr. K is also on Twitch. So I'm like a discount Dr. K on Twitch. Maybe that could be a cool segment. IRL streams, but I go out and I try to seek out actual murders taking place in my hometown, and we try to solve them together. What do you think? W content, I think. That attack is ass. We're gonna heal just to be safe. Hop. Stop pushing me. Peace. Stop pushing me. Boink. Don't forget to change the timer when I kill the boss. I always forget. Okay, we're out of here. We're out of here. I hope he doesn't jizz on us again as we make our way back. Don't jizz. Don't jizz. You're fucked. You're so dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. I was legitimately thinking that this was gonna be like super easy, like this entire run. I legit thought I would just be able to do it in one go. And I was even considering of doing like a Dark Souls Deathless run after this. I found like some guides online. I started like looking into the Dark Souls guides. Maybe I should have maybe I should have practiced this one a little bit more instead. Oh fuck, I forgot to time split again. Okay, never mind. Cash me out. We're not using these. And we are getting ourselves some HP, boys. We're going for 40 HP. Because I'm a pussy and I'm afraid I'm gonna die. And I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. And I don't want to play this game again. On repeat.
Art thou finished?
I am finished.
Oh, you're just lucky.
Can we upgrade the weapon? Heartstone shard. Large heartstone shard. We need 5 large heartstone shards. Say it with me right now. Large heartstone shard. Say it 10 times fast. Damn auto mod. What is auto mod? Is it something that's installed on Twitch?
So interesting.
My funny got censored? Oh shit. We didn't get the ha-has. That sucks. I should probably turn that off. Just have a bunch of people post insanely degenerate shit in my chat. That is half of the fun of streaming, I guess. Come on, you piece of shit. Where are you going? My funny got censored. That's a very funny way of putting that. Get me out of here. Dude, I think this is the one. Provided we don't fall off the cliff again. I see good things for us in the future. Aw, you piece. Stop whipping me. Stop whipping me, daddy. I think auto mod is an LOZ. You can combine anything. Oh, okay. This is Legend of Zelda stuff, right? Okay. I thought you were talking about auto mod. I was like, holy shit, he's coming at me with instructions on how to fix auto mod. You can combine anything, so you have a spear attached to my sword blade, attached to your sword blade, so you have a very long swiping stick. A very long swiping stick. Did I ever tell you that you have a beautiful way with words, Waffly? First your funny got censored, then you have a funny long stick that you flail around. Okay, we're gonna lose out on this lizard. That's very sad. That's very sad. Cry. Like if you cry every time. Fuck, I had such a good setup for a joke. It was a banger and I fucked it up. Oh! Stop it. Get some help. I knew it was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. This roof, this ceiling is not productive to the overhead swing. It works for them, but it's not gonna work for us. Okay, you're almost done. Goodbye. Goodbye, friend. You're like a spoken poet, for sure, man. So if I... You know what something that I'm struggling with, because I make music, I actually... Like if I do say so myself, I'm actually fucking really good at creating melodies. I can use like I can play the guitar, I can play the piano. I can come up with all of these different tunes, but what I really struggle with is the words. I really struggle with coming up with lyrics to my songs. So maybe I should commission you. What motherfucker? Oh! Where's the lizard? No! Are we seriously not getting a single one? Oh, whatever. Delete this. Delete the VOD. This never happened. Let's leave this place. You didn't see anything. So I suck at writing lyrics for my songs. So if you want to like put something together, we can maybe... You know what? I could actually write a song for your stream if you want. Or like your entry. For whenever you have like a stream starting soon. I don't know if you have those. Every single stream I start... Oh, I almost fell off the cliff there. That would have been a fucking disaster. Every single stream I start, I always play a little bit too much with the music. And it's funny because by that point nobody's even in the fucking chat. But I try to hype the chat with the music. Peace. But I could make something like that. I could make a Twitch anthem for Waffly. But I really suck at the lyrics. You would need to put those together yourself. I got a pokey stick. I want pokey on my stick. I'm talking pogo stick. All right, so I see you've got a bit of a hip hop vibe going. All right. I got a pokey stick. I want my pokey on my stick. I'm talking pogo stick. I can see this happening. Like I could build a beat for this. I don't think I have the cadence to sing rap. Thanks. A true poet for sure. We're literally only here to upgrade our weapon, by the way. We're out of here the moment we get enough stones. And then we're off to the Archstone of Storm, where I'm just inevitably going to fall off the cliff and die. So this is what the stream has been for the last 4 hours. 5, actually. And this is what the stream is going to continue to be for the next 3 hours or so. Actually, I got some energy back. I was about to stop streaming. But then I think all of this fucking talk about Fallout 76 being a good game, I think you kind of rejuvenated me. Waffly, thank you. I feel a lot more energized right now. And a lot more angry. Fuck, we can't even afford anything. We made it all the way back. We made it all the way here for nothing. What a disaster. What a disaster. Where can we farm anything here? No, we can't. No, we can't. This was a waste. A waste of everyone's time. Maybe we're just gonna not upgrade the weapon. Actually, let's finish. Oh, what the fuck? I did not want to do that. That was an accident. My bad. Let's finish the adjudicator, and then I'll have enough souls to buy what I want. That was a bit of a brain fart moment. My bad. I wanted to do this instead. But I'm still singing that rap tune in my head.
With your souls.
Interesting. We don't have enough souls. Okay, send me out. What's the hurry, he says. The hurry is I want to get this fucking run over with. Okay, come at me. Come at me, Skelly. Skelly. Okay, it's decent. It's not horrible, the damage. Killing them in 2 hits is... It's something. It's honest work. What are you aiming at? You aiming at me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them now. Ow. Oh, you piece of shit. Stop. I made a really good lyric as a song music, man. I want to see if you get it. Nobody's gotten it so far. Okay. Is this a D's Nuts joke coming in? I've got my guard up. Just so you know. Ah! No, send it my way. I'm gonna criticize it. I'm somewhat of a lyrical miracle myself, so... I might get it, I might not get it. We'll see. Send me up my wayward son. Come. Oh, actually, speaking of music, you know what happened? Like, I have the best fucking tip for you guys. If you haven't gotten around to doing this yet, ever in your life, I guess there's a couple of prerequisites for this to work. But here's my tip. So, if you have a Google account... Actually, there's a lot of prerequisites for this. I'm just gonna start with some preamble here. I have a YouTube account since, like, I don't know, fucking 2002 maybe. And back in the day, when there was no fucking Spotify, I used to listen to all of my music on YouTube. And so I favorited a lot of the songs that I liked in different parts of my life on YouTube. And so today, earlier today, I went through my YouTube favorites and I found so many fucking awesome bangers. I feel like YouTube is the only social media platform where you can go back in history and find cool fucking shit to get excited about. If you did that with Facebook, if you watched your, like, looked at your Facebook posts from way back when, holy shit, you would probably want to like claw your eyes out. But YouTube, you find like so much cool shit. You find cool videos. Unless you liked Fred and Annoying Orange back in the day. But I found so many cool tunes that I completely missed. There's like very few things that are as cool as coming across like your entire library of music that you simply forgot about. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, never mind. I thought we forgot the key. No, we didn't. We're good. We're golden. How do we do this? We do it like this. Up. It's easier when it's spelled out, so I had to make a typo for this to make sense. I can see through fake little glass. Damn, I've been through so much pain. Oh my god, Waffly. I see it. I understand. Yeah, it's very deep. Honestly, I can tell that you're the right person for the job if I want to commission you for song lyrics. I can see through fake like glass. Damn, I've been through so much pain. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. We're bleeding, by the way. Your words cut me like knives. We're actually doing pretty well on healing grass. Renowned hero soul. Ridiculous. When I say it, people don't get it. Well, yeah, when you say it, people don't get it, but you have to spell it out. You're right. But you see, because I'm a man of culture like yourself, so I get it. I get it, man. It's difficult being so intelligent. It's difficult being so beautiful and so talented. I know what it feels like. I feel like that's why we have this connection, you and I, Waffle. We're both like... Ow. We're both like super amazing and good at what we do. When he said I've been through so much pain, I felt it. Yeah. I felt that. World tour when? Oh, send me up. No, I'm telling you, dude. We have to do something with this, like a collab. I don't. Maybe it's too much for the Twitch community to handle, honestly. Okay. I've done this run like several times and I still don't know which items are worth picking up or not. I feel like I could shave so much time off of my run if I just stopped going out of my way to pick up ephemeral, like the stone of the ephemeral eyes, which I'm not even using. Like that item is only useful if you die. But we'd never die because we're so good. Ow. Fuck timing. Piece of shit. I was talking to my people. Okay, heal me up. Oh, don't choke. Come on, dude. Step on it. So you just have to commit to it. You have to be brave. Courageous, even. Stop it! Okay, this part, we know what to do. We just run past, and hopefully we don't fall off the cliff. There's less risk falling off the cliff than there is fighting this dude, right? We're gonna yellow grass me. Stop! Why are they suddenly so aggressive? Okay, one more, and we're in the clear. And then it's the adjudicator time. Then we level up, and then it's Gucci. We've got this. We will never fail again. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just hype myself up. Oh, you piece of shit. I'm not even gonna bother. This is so fucking annoying. I just hate attacking stuff that gets like nestled in corners. It's great that enemies don't get the same limitations too, though. They can hit me through the walls, I just can't hit them through the walls. I guess it's not really a big problem here in Demon Souls, but in Dark Souls, like, that shit happens all the time. Okay. Again, I don't know why I'm grabbing these rings, but I just, you know, the OCD in me is just, I cannot fucking handle having all of these items lay around. And maybe I'll feel, this just helps me emotionally, okay? I'll just be more prepared for the next battle if I pick all of these items up. Goodbye. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. This boss is a fucking joke. Uh-oh. Yeah, that attack, I fucking hate that attack. It kind of always gets me. Oh, not that time. Jesus. Stop doing shit that I'm not familiar with. Just keep doing that one attack that you always do. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, the weapon damage is insane. We're gonna blast through this fatso in no time. We might only need to fall, like, trip him once. Yeah, just one more time and we'll be golden. Oh, he's doing some crazy shit again. Stop doing crazy shit. Do shit that we're used to. Yes. Boink. Boink. Yeah. I'm back in. Oh, we missed! Oh, you... He's so fat. I can't even hit his weak spot. Yeah. Okay, you're done. You're so... Oh, you're done. Yep, I know. Goodbye. Beautiful. Okay, so this next spot always keeps getting us killed. Not this time. This time is different. You know why? Because I'm gonna go take a piss. And this is what's gonna take us to the victory. Can I pause this shit? Yes, I can. Not that it matters, but I'll take a piss. And this will unlock all types of fucking chakras in my body. And then I'll beat the game. Oh my fucking leg. Oh. You know what? I think I'm legitimately addicted to candy. I, over the last course of the month, the course of the last month, I've tried different, like, I'm trying to, I don't know, just try different things out, like improving my sleep schedule or like cutting back on alcohol, stuff like that. And another thing that I want to, like I started doing like 2 days ago, is I just want to like eat less sweets because of acne and shit like that. Because I always like start the day with, you know, you fucking eat cereal or some like oats with like a bunch of syrup.
Your souls.
And then you eat candies throughout the day, and then you drink coffee and you eat like, I don't know, candies alongside with it. And for the last 2 days I've been trying not to eat candy. I legitimately feel like I'm sad and upset and I have something missing in my life. How do you handle that? An upgrade. We just need some souls. That's not a problem. We can get some souls. We have them here. Swollen demon soul, storied soul, renowned soul. Choose your pick, dude.
I can forge weapons for you.
How do you, like, what is a good way? I don't know. Should I like stop eating sugar cold turkey? Is that what people say? I just don't see. I don't think I have it in me because I'll just cave in. I'll not eat candy for like 2 days, and then I'll buy out the entire fucking Tesco. I'm addicted to crisps. Well, I'm addicted to crisps too, but I'm not even attempting to not eat those. Well, I guess until I hit like 40, I can try and pretend like it's not a problem, right? While the metabolism is kicking in and I'm not like super like sick because of it.
Key to life's ether. Art thou finished?
But I'm just, I don't know. It's annoying. Addicted to crisps. Yeah, why? I mean, it took me a while to get used to calling crisps chips. Or I guess the opposite. Like in Lithuania, we call them chips. But in UK, you guys call them crisps. Now, I think like there's a lot more words that I remember like having to practice. Actually, like this is something funny that happened in school. I used to, like, I know it's not obvious on stream because I'm like half of the fucking time I'm talking, I'm completely incoherent. But generally speaking, like, people have told me that my English is pretty good. Okay? I know. Crazy. And it's always been the case. I always feel like I was able to talk English. Like, video games contributed a lot. And TV shows. Like, I was watching different types of cartoons and shit as a kid, and I was playing video games, and that kind of like really boosted my ability to talk English, right? And so when it came time to learn it in school, in like middle school or whatever, I actually did pretty well. I mean, I had like a pretty good vocabulary. Like I've known a lot of words already when it came time to that. But because most of the media that I've consumed, like cartoons and video games, were American, and the language that we're being taught in public schools is like proper UK English, my teacher would always have a fucking fit. Like, I feel like it was a fucking power... Like, I don't know, she was like on a fucking some sort of a power... What do you call it? Like, she was addicted to power. Like, she would hate the fact that I knew stuff, and she would never teach me anything new. Oh, yeah, I remember. Like, the one fucking thing that, like, started, like, a pretty big fucking conflict. I was, like, a good kid. I would never, like, argue with my teachers. But the one time I fucking lost it was when she... I said cookies on a test. Like, how do you... What do you call fucking, like, things that you drink coffee or tea with? I said cookies. And she said it's fucking biscuits. Oh, no. This is a disaster. We're about to die. This is very bad. I'm about to die. Motherfucker. Oh my god, not like this. Please get... Oh my god! Just heal. Just heal. Oh my fucking god. What happened there? Why were they so aggro all of a sudden, dude? They were supposed to fall off the cliff. I fucked up. Never mind. Now you guys are done for. That was insane. Ah. Pieces of shit. Almost got me. Almost got me. I was almost very mad. But who's laughing now? Biscuits we call cookies, the funny chocolate chip ones. That was close, yeah, yeah. No, but I thought, so she told me that no one in the UK calls, there's no such word in the UK as cookies. Apparently you guys only say biscuits. And I was like, dude, like, okay. Like, fair enough. But like, are you seriously going to like, not, she wasn't going to fail me, but like she gave me like a, I think it was like a difference between one grade and another. And I was just like, are you fucking serious? Like, I will be able to have a conversation in the UK. And I'm pretty sure if I fucking say cookies, people in the UK will fucking know what cookies are. So cookies was one. Also, I mean, it's pretty funny. Obviously, all countries have that, but I know that UK has like very distinct accents, right? Per like different city or whatever. So like there's like a London accent and the like. Oh my fucking god, did you see that? I'm such a fucking moron. I almost literally fucking... I should just fucking leave. Why am I even here? I'm just gonna kill myself. Like I literally almost just fell off the cliff. This is probably because I'm like talking too much about... complaining too much about my teacher. Actually, I do want to deal with you because you're probably gonna follow me into that room and you're gonna kill me that way. So let's just deal with you. Grab this and then go back in. Dude, this is like, I don't know what the fuck, but today's stream is cursed. Like I'm just, this specific art stone is cursed. Like you just cannot get past it. Look, both times we died in this specific area. Actually, no. One time we died here. So we're gonna take it slow. Let him hit you. That's fine. Eat the hit. And go in. Hit him once and be careful not to fall off. Uh-oh. He's doing it twice. That's bad. Actually, maybe just fucking pop a yellow one, just to be safe. Why are you doing the same attack again, dude? I'm telling you, this fucking Arstone is cursed. He keeps trying to fucking kill me. Now, we use cookies, but only for those. She's wrong. You only use cookies for chocolate chip, right? Okay. Fair enough. I'll hit her up. I haven't gone to that school in like, I don't know, 15 years, but I'll let her know. Peace. Okay, that is always a little scary, but it worked out. Calm down. Don't have a fit. I think there were more words like that, whereas there's like a distinction between how the British say it and how Americans say it. And I knew all of the American ones. But the British words would always give me trouble. Okay. We're about to hit our personal best. I should probably not, like, be happy preemptively. But how do we do this? Should I just run past this, I wonder? I don't know, dude. Because this guy's gonna be resurrected. I feel like I'm already losing the plot, right? This guy's going to be resurrected as long as there's a Reaper there. I'm like really scared. Because the last time, she kind of caught us off guard, to be honest. Maybe we can just have him... Oh, what? Maybe we can just run past? I don't fucking know, dude. Oh no, you're just here. That's fine, we're just gonna kill you then. Goodbye. Oh shit, he's alive. You piece of shit. Die. Okay. Heal yourself. And now we deal with the Reaper. Okay, okay. This time we got it for sure. You think you're smart, huh? Ah, okay, personal best. Personal best. See me die in the next room now. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with the Storm Artstone today. Carry on my wayward son. We're gonna kill a bunch of these dudes for their sticky white slime. If you know what that means. If you know what I'm saying. We want some of that cream for later. And these guys have a lot of cream. cool. Very cool. Get smashed. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to say. Sticky white slime. Yes, we have sticky white slime for days, dude. We're gonna use it for the Flame Lurker fight. Flame Lurker is one of the 2 bosses that I actually think can kill this run, because I've played this game like I don't know how many times already, and I still don't fucking know how to beat him reliably. Like, oh my god, we're gonna explode. Fucker. Actually, let's run past. Was that a mistake? I don't know, you tell me. Who's getting the sticky white slime? Yeah, it's me. To me, was that a mistake? I don't think so. I'm doing great so far. Look, I really appreciate the support, Waffly, but literally every single time you said that before, I would die like 5 minutes from that point. So I don't know. I think it took 1 hour 45 minutes to get here the first time. Oh shit, so we are improving on time. That's fire. The next boss is pretty simple too. With the thief ring, which we need to equip now before we forget. It's a bit of a cheese. I think it's the intended way to kill it, but it's a little bit of a boring fight. Well, you can still die to it. I have died to it. I'm not ashamed to admit it. But you have to be patient, and if you're patient, you got it. You got it. Give me a legendary warrior soul. And maybe we can even add like a resin. We're not gonna use this. Actually, I don't fucking know. We'll see how it goes. We have so much sticky white slime. Maybe we could use that. Okay. So the ring makes us invisible to the guy. So literally what you do is you just cream your weapon. Cream me. And then you like, I don't know, you take this. And then what I like to do is I just wait for him to swing once so that he's in an animation. And then I just go in for a bit. And then you fucking run away because he's gonna turn around and start wailing towards this direction. This is why people say that Demon Souls doesn't really have like a lot of good bosses. And I mean, they have a point. They have a point. Uh-oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. Look, the cream is doing wonders. I know, thrilling. But this is the intended experience, okay? I promise. Maybe we can try the fire resin. I kind of want to keep those for... I was gonna say I want to keep those for like the Leechmonger. I guess Leechmonger is pretty easy as it is. I mean, this is just boring. I want to speed it up. Look, I have a burning sword. How cool is this? I'm spicing up the fight. I'm making it a little more exciting for you guys. I don't even know if this is dealing more damage. Oh my fucking god, please don't kill me. Sometimes he does launch into like a really quick and insane fucking combo. Maybe one of these days I will actually try to fight him without the thief ring. Oops, miss. Oops. We call that a miss in my industry. Yeah, you see? Sometimes he's insane. Sometimes he's a little off his melon. Do people even say that? I don't know where the fuck I picked that up. Okay, we still have some resin. Let's use it here. Oh no. He's losing the plot. You just flail around. Oh, come on, come on. I just want this run to be successful. Just don't space out. I mean, this is the biggest challenge with this fight. Is you might accidentally, like, just forget what you're doing. And stick there for a bit too long. See, like, he's just insane like that. Sometimes he'll just do some fucking random nonsense. What's up? You mad? Okay, okay, we're almost there. I promise. I promise we're almost there. This is probably a speedrun killer, this boss. No, I'm kidding. Obviously people know how to fucking play this game a lot better than I do. But there you go. We did it. GG's. Give me a split. Oh, it doesn't count? Fuck. Why does it not count? Boink. Oh, there you go. Wait, was the time frozen? Oh, fuck. The time was frozen the entire... Ah. Never mind. I had it paused while I went to the bathroom. Nobody told me. Fuck. The time was frozen. It's fine. We use it more for tracking the boss is killed anyway. The next boss is really cool. Like cinematic wise. I just love the way it looks. Touch. 40 is where we want to be. And next we'll go like 30 strength, I guess. I am finished. I am finished. Send me back, shall you? I'm actually surprised how well we're doing. Like in terms of, I guess, in terms of healing items. Because typically I need to like buy a bunch of them from patches, which for some reason didn't even fucking teleport into this area yet. Actually, we might want to get him. This detour, I hope this doesn't cost us the run, but I feel like getting some grasses from patches is going to be critical for us later on. So the way you want to do that is you want to go here. Fuck, I really hope this doesn't kill us. This would just be a fucking disaster, honestly. Come here. Do the drop of doom. Don't get hit by the magic spell that this lady does. Kill her. Ooh, the extra damage is coming in clutch. Throw me off. And then I think he's here, right? Oh, no, 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 no. Here we go. Where's Patches? Did we miss him? Oh shit, so where am I buying my fucking healing grass from? Man, I think that this might fucking cost us a lot because I actually suck at the game and I depend heavy on the grass to carry us. I guess we'll just have to save what we have. Ooh. Well then let's pick this shit up. This might be grass. No, it's not. Oh no, this is all fucking falling apart. Alright, well. The stakes for the run were raised now immensely. If I can buy the grass off of patches, then I'm essentially limited to the amount of healing items we just get from around the world. In that case, give me the Providential Ring for more items. Let's try and pull that off. It's actually going to be pretty important in the upcoming fight too. We have enough to fight the boss. I just don't know if we have enough to fight something like the Flame Lurker. But I guess I'll just need to get good. Right? Maybe you sell some. You sell some. That's not too bad. Okay, so we can at least buy the yellow ones from him. That's good. We can still buy some extra ones. Yeah, okay. So it's not all is lost. We can still buy some healing grass. But it's a shame we don't get patches unlocked. I missed him. I missed him. Right, send me to the Storm King. I have a feeling there's a grass here. Oh no, that's holy arrows. Okay, that's probably pretty helpful as well. Cool. The coolest looking boss fight coming up ahead. Should be pretty easy as well. Lizards. Gimme, 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 gimme. Aha! I'm protected by invisibility frames. You foul beast. Oh shit, we're stuck. Stuck! Door stuck! I love that meme. Okay, the extra strength is going to help us out here as well, I think. Can we get some? Oh, that's actually not a bad haul. Three dudes. Ah, you canceled my attack, you piece of shit. Get eaten. No. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful, Michael. Beautiful stuff. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, the Storm King, I think, is approaching, or not yet. Two gone. Beautiful. Maybe we can get these two. Nope, we can't. Too bad. Too fucking bad. Get that one. No! Oh shit, shit. Hide. Just heal. For shits and giggles. Dude, you're done. You're done. You're so done. Oh, never mind. Well, typically, like, most of these guys are dead by this point. I'm sucking extra ass today. It's fine. It's fine. We all have bad days. Like that dude. Oh, no, he dodged. You're about to shoot another volley at me, I think. So I'm just gonna hide behind my little cabin here and heal up just in case. Just in case it hits you. Sometimes it does like a weird curveball like that. Ooh, we're gonna get you! Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got you and one of your minions. Oh, there's one more! Not for long. Oh shit, he's gonna hit us. Okay, so I think the next drive-by he does, we're gonna get him. Really cool boss. A bit of a pushover, I think. Just be safe here. I think those little projectiles he launches can hurt actually. Ew. Maybe I left a little too early. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're done. Oh, we missed? God damn it. Never mind. Just a little extra time on the speedrun there. Just collect some cloud, whatever, things. Take me back. Take me back to my humble abode. Actually, I probably could have just killed him there. Oh fuck, can they hit me here? Imagine. No, they can't. Goodbye. Yay, we did it. Oh. Do that. Dude, are we... I mean, it doesn't look like we're halfway through the game, but I think you can consider it to be like halfway through the game. The other areas we're gonna go through much quicker. Copium. Just grab this. Yeah, you see, there's grass everywhere. And we didn't even... Oh, I guess we did need to heal there a little bit. Oh, that's a shame. Again, I kind of want to make sure that we don't waste all those heals. Lest we always need to come back to the merchant there to buy some more. Where the fuck is Patches? How did he not show up to the Nexus? Oh, that's frustrating. That's fine. Cool, level me up. Let's pump some more strength. I think 30 is good. And then we're gonna go endurance. Actually, maybe let's go endurance now. I'd love to be able to swing 4 times. All of these are now like quality of life improvements. Like in theory, this should be enough to carry us. Dude, I hope. I fucking hope. We're not gonna fight the Flame Lurker yet because I'm afraid. I actually like to do Latria next. Oh no, never mind. I just noticed that I've set up the clock differently. I've set up the Leechmonger and Dirty Colossus next. So I guess I don't like to do Latria next. My bad. My bad, I'm stupid. What I wanted to say, I love to do the Defiled thing next. Valley of Defilement. Send me there. I guess I changed it last second just because I remembered how much I hate the Man-Eater fight. And how much it can just like ruin your life. So I'd rather have like a super buff weapon by then if possible. And just like extra stats. You know? Take me to a place where I belong. West Virginia. Country mama. See what you did, Waffly, now? I can't get fucking Fallout 76 out of my head. Okay, now you just want to be careful here with this fall damage. Can be a little tricky. I should stress again, this is the furthest we've been so far. Is there gonna be one more falling behind me? I feel like there is, right? Am I insane? I seem to remember there being more guys here. Anyway, we're not really stopping for much here. We're just trying to make our way down to the Leechmonger as soon as possible. And spend as little time as possible in this little fucking decrepit town where every single jump can kill you. Okay. Just grab any items on your way down. Like, this is where I'm like, I'm starting to focus in. Everything till this point was like kind of rehearsed. But this is just like almost a blind playthrough at this point. Just because like I didn't really have too many troubles with this area when I first played. So I think we're gonna be able to clear it easy. Especially with the stats that we have. I guess never, like, note to self, never loot items so close to the edge until you make sure there's no enemies around you, because a lot of them can push you off. Okay, and then I think you want to jump here, right? That's fine. We don't mind. We take those. That's it, right? Oh, there's one more. Get fucked. Get squashed, as they say. Alright. You'll love that song. There's a couple of songs that I think people ironically listen to, but I like legitimately love. So one thing, like, you remember the time of the Rick rolls? Like, people used to Rick roll each other all the fucking time. I unironically love Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. That is such a fucking fire song. It is a beer, a non-alcoholic beer, Crimer. I'm still dry. Is that what how you call it? That shit can poison you? That never happens to me. Oh. We have more than enough of Noble Lotus. I guess it's a good thing to have it on hand too, just in case. In case we need it. You piece, you piece, you piece. Have you got a drink handy? I still rickroll people? And you should, dude. It's a fucking fire track. Spread the word. We're not taking that item. It just seems like more hassle than it's worth. Oh, someone's coming? I can hear someone walking around. Never mind. Never mind. Don't get distracted. There's gonna be a woman here. What? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this enemy in my life. I'm so fucking confused. Okay. Heal me. It is a legitimately fucking fire track, Reimer. I don't know. You think you're bullying people by rickrolling them, but I generally get hyped when I get rickrolled. Yeah. Finished already? That's fine, dude. I don't usually buy anything from her. You should be happy. Uh-oh, this is a plague. These guys can infect you with plague, so you want to be a bit careful. Because we don't have any plague medicine. Right? I think we got them all. Okay, be slow and steady wins the race. This is the first time we're gonna run across a big boy that can knock you off ledges. So we're gonna be super, super, super careful. We're just gonna bait him. Yeah. Then we're gonna fight him here. Not on this rickety ass bridge. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind. This is why you fight here, not on the rickety ass bridge. Get squashed. You like the track, but you're just a shitlord, so you still like to rickroll people. That's very respectable. You know, you need to know. Yes, you need to know who you are as a person, and I respect that. Talking about beers, after a year living in Ireland, I finally found my favorite German beer. What is it? I'm trying to think of German beers at the top of my head. What's even a German beer? Like an example of one. Oh, well, I guess Germans have like a bunch of beer, don't they? I'm fucking stupid. I completely spaced out and forgot that Germany is like the capital of beers, isn't it? You know what would be cool would be to actually go to Oktoberfest. Polaner. I feel like I've tried that before. Isn't it like a super consumer grade like beer that you can get in most stores? Where are you going, dude? Come back. Get rid of poison again. Heal me. I don't like using this, but I have to. Probably most famous, yeah. Oh shit, okay, so the Polaner is not your favorite. I was like, yeah, Polaner, like, I've definitely heard of it. It's very, very, very well known. It would be weird if you had only now just discovered it. And then your favorite is Schleckarla? Schleckarla, is that how you pronounce it? Okay. Tell me about it. Tell me what's the taste profile? What's the texture? What's the carbonation level? Dude, now that I've been to the Guinness Storehouse, like for anyone uninitiated, Guinness Storehouse is like the biggest tourist attraction here in Ireland, in Dublin. And that's where they make Guinness. So now I feel like I know so much more about beer and how it's made. Oh, be careful, don't fall off the map. That would be a very embarrassing way to end the run. It's a smoky beer. If you like smoky stuff, you'll like it. I feel like I like the idea of smoky stuff. Like, I love the idea of being like, oh, yeah, my favorite whiskey. Oak barrel smoked whatever fucking whiskey type thing. But then in reality, I feel like smoky shit is probably like... Smoky stuff is very ass, you know? Like, this boss is such a fucking waste of time. But, yeah, you got it. There you go. It's dead. Writhing Demon Soul. We could go level up, but I believe we have what it takes. With the current stats, we don't need those levels. Tastes a little like bacon. Wow. That actually is a pretty good pitch. I mean, it sounds fucking fire, but like, how good of a combo can it actually be? Wait, wait, isn't it like in a dark bottle with a yellow label? I think I bought it for my dad once for a birthday. Oh, fuck, I forgot to split view again. Boink. Yeah, I've heard it's very good. I've not tried it myself, though. I bought a bunch of beers for my dad for his birthday, because he's like a beer fan. And he said, oh, I love you, son. We're gonna try all of these beers together. And then he just fucking drank all of them without me. I swear to God, dude. Can you fucking believe that? And I've never tried it, so I guess I'll need to buy it. It's a fucking expensive beer too, right? It's just like a... Yeah, he loved it. I mean, I don't remember his specific... Actually, I don't remember his specific rating, because he does like a... He's like very... He does like a very diligent review of all of them. He takes pictures of the beers that I give him. He writes like a fucking short 2-sentence review of the beer. And then sends it back to me. But I think I bought him like... I buy him like roughly 10 beers for every birthday. I know, it's kind of like weird. But, I don't know. Like, he's a very practical dude. He doesn't need shit. And so, you know, we both like beer. So I just buy him some cool shit to try out. And then he tells me about it. It's a cool tradition we've got going. Things to worry about in the swamp. Well, we're coming up on a pretty fucky area, which is you want to make sure that you're on an island before enemies start attacking you, because you cannot roll in the swamp. So if you get caught out of position, you're just dead. So you want to make sure you land on these islands as quickly as possible. And I think the next island has enemies, doesn't it? I'm not even sure where we're going. That way, right? Yeah. Okay. You just want to make sure you don't spend too much time in the water. This should be safe. I don't see it. Where are the... Oh, they're still further away. Okay. So what you want to do is you want to sprint. Just make sure they don't... Make sure you get to them and they don't get to you. That's the key. Yep. See, that's a problem. That's a real problem. This could be a disaster for us. Why can I fucking... I need to roll, please. Heal me. Heal me twice. That's fine, that's fine. We can whack me if you want. Oh my god, dude. Not like this. Just be careful. Be fucking... How the fuck did that hit me, dude? This is so scary. Just be careful. Dodge, 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 dodge. What's happening, dude? Okay, that's good. That's good. At least we dealt with, like, the bulk of them. My fucking god, this is the most fucking intense shit of my life. Okay, now, it's you and me. You piece of shit, you gave me so much fucking stress there. Okay, you're still going to be a fucking asshole about it. Oh my fucking god. You just heal. Heal. My fucking god, he's not doing anything. That's fine. We're just gonna we're gonna exploit this shit for as long as we can. Why am I like suddenly so ass at dodging his attacks? This guy's like the worst. One more. I just need one more hit. please. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Holy fucking shit. We'd get along. You know, my dad would love you, and I think you'd like my dad. I know, because he's like, you know, he's a guy's guy. He likes fishing. He likes music. He plays the guitar like you do. So yeah, you would absolutely get along. I actually told my my entire family about you. You're kind of like a family member already, because you're all I talk about from Ireland. Get squashed. Ah, mosquito. What does he think about Heineken? Well, my dad is also very practical. And the reason why he enjoys... Okay, this is actually a pretty good topic for the stream. What do you guys think of Heineken? Me and Kramer, we have this debate that Heineken is an ass beer. I think Heineken is, in some regards, the best beer of all time. Now, I'm not saying it's like the best crafted beer or like the most refined palate or anything, but I think if you wanna just grab a drink for a party and you don't know what to get, just grab a Heineken. It's like the safest fucking option. And as far as simple lagers go, you know, it's just pretty good. So, and my dad is very practical. So the reason he appreciates me buying him like all this fucking fancy German beer for his birthday is because he typically, like, if he's just watching the game, and he just wants, if he just wants a beer. What the fuck is this mosquito? Oh my god, you piece of shit. If he's just watching the game and he wants a beer, he's just probably gonna buy like the cheapest fucking piss beer that you can find. So yeah, I think he likes Heineken. Heineken might actually be, for what it's worth, like for what my dad typically buys on like a typical fucking Tuesday evening for basketball, that might actually be fucking premium luxury beer. He probably goes even further beyond to something like super basic. But he probably wouldn't defend it. He probably wouldn't defend Heineken as harshly as I do. I like piss beer, but there are better piss beers. No, I don't think so. So, like what? Coors? Coors is horrific. Coors is... No, I know you hate Coors. Heineken in Baltics is better than in Ireland? Might be, because look at me, I even stopped drinking beer in Ireland. Maybe that's true. Truth. Or like proof of the fact that Heineken here is horrific. But I like... At least now I can give you like a review of the non-alcoholic beers that I've tried in Ireland. And so Guinness Zero is actually fucking fire. For anyone who doesn't like alcohol but wants like a cool drink. I don't know how cool Guinness Zero actually is, but Guinness Zero is really good. I've had one on stream today. And now I'm having this Beck's. And Beck's is ass, but Beck's is like super cheap. Beck's actually is fucking the worst piss beer, actually, I think. Not sponsored, by the way. Beck's is horrific. I don't remember if the alcoholic version is as bad, but like this shit, it is not it. Okay? Let me just say, it is not it. There's some cool ciders in the UK and in Ireland, though, that I like. Like Koppenberg. Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. Did I get stuck? Okay, we need to fucking run out of here. We almost got fucking completely squished there. That was a disaster waiting to happen. Where are you? Come over. Honestly, yeah, so maybe it is more water. I've actually heard this. I don't know how true this is. Like, this sounds a little bit like conspiracy theory moment to me. But people have told me that like different markets have like different flavor profiles for like a lot of their products. So for instance, if you like Coca-Cola and you try Coca-Cola in the US, it's different in the US than it is in Europe. Or like if you go to the Asia Pacific and you try like a Fanta there. Like it's just that different regions have different taste profiles. And then obviously a brand like Coca-Cola, they kind of do their own research and they discover what sells best. and then they released that product. So it's not inconceivable that Heineken might be a little different. That was a mistake, but we are never punished. Oh, we're actually gonna bait him down here. I don't feel comfortable fighting there. Oh, EU restricts a lot of chemicals? Oh, so they add more shit in the US beers? You think? Hi, Primer, are you seeing this? Like, I'm a god gamer. Never mind, I just got fucking pummeled. This is beautiful to watch. Why am I not signed by like a pro gamer organization yet? I don't get it. Some things are forever meant to be a mystery. Okay, this area I hate going through, not because it's difficult, but just because it's fucking annoying, and there's a bunch of mobs here, so this is what we're going to do. We're just gonna sprint past this. And this might kill the run, but I want to save, like, I'm willing to risk 10 minutes, saving 10 minutes to waste a fucking 5-hour stream, 5-hour run or whatever. We're just gonna run past this. This is not it. Wrong direction. Actually, don't fucking know where we're supposed to go. So we're just gonna heal real fast. See, we're golden. I'm not even worried. I think you go here. I think you go here. I think you go here. I don't remember. It seems like we're making progress, though. Oh, fuck. He blocks the path. Of course he blocks the path. Okay. Let me through. Dude, this is, these are the risky gamer moments we live for. I just don't want to play this section. This annoys me. And we're back. We're back in it. Another shitty boss incoming, by the way. He has a cool minigun attached to his arm, though. Oh, there he is, showing it off. I actually don't even know what he does. I just go in and kill him all the time. I don't know what his moves are. I don't understand what his mechanic is. Like, I guess he wails a lot. Oh, he's gonna come. Oh, we're gonna get hit by the cum. Oh, okay, well, maybe try and not get hit as often. We poison? Oh, it's the fucking bees or whatever that are in the air. We got hit by those. So now they're on to us. Dude, you're missing us. You're missing us. What's your problem? Cool swing, bro. Cool swing. Okay, that's a better performance for sure. Give me one of the yellow flowers. Give me one of the green ones. Look, I'm just healing in front of him. And he doesn't mind. Whew. You piece of shit. Stop. Let me kill you. You're annoying. Oh no, he's about to do something? No? I'll just die. Oh, so close. He was about to hit us too. Oh, sorry I missed you there, Kramer. Let me get back to you. In Baltics, it's literally 5%, and in Ireland, it's 4%. In US, it's not just beer, all food and drinks. They even bleach their flour. Holy fuck. Any US viewers in the chat? You guys want to defend this atrocious behavior? Why the fuck are you guys bleaching your own flour? Honestly, I haven't noticed much of a difference in Irish food compared to like the other parts of the world that I've visited or lived in. What I miss, I just like sometimes I'll just miss types of food, right? So like you don't have certain types of food in when I used to live in the UK, they didn't have like specific types of food. And now that I live in Ireland, sometimes they don't like. The one thing, for instance, that's like fucking weird to me is that fucking like there's no sour cream in Ireland or in the UK, and someone's gonna say that yes there is, but like the sour cream in the UK and the fucking Ireland, it's like not actual sour cream. I don't understand. Like it's just some cream that you put into like, I don't know, soups or whatever, but it's not like proper sour cream like we have in the Baltics. Like it's supposed to be like fatty and like thicker.
Withdrawn from its vessel. Let
I don't know.
faith be granted so the world might be mended. Art thou finished?
Daness sour cream? Well, actually, to be fair, I've never tried Daness sour cream. But I've tried Tesco sour cream. And Tesco sour cream is ass. Holy fuck, we cashed everything out? Okay, well now we're stocked on grass, so we're golden. We should be able to... I feel like when I was doing an offline run, I was a bit more over-leveled. So I had a bit more like defense and HP. Hopefully it's not going to be a big problem here. The next boss should be pretty easy as well. We can level up a bit more afterwards. And then it's off to the Tower of Latria, right? Dude, we should be able to finish this in like the next 2 hours, I think. Unless I fucking die. Which is always a possibility. I've never died to this boss. So please tell me I'm not going to... This is not going to be happening on stream.
This is a sanctuary for the lost.
There he is. You just bait his attack. I will not turn back. And then you just bash his face in. See? This is what's gonna happen. Attack me. Attack me.
Why must you pests insist on intruding upon our haven? You abandoned us long ago. What right do you have?
What are you talking about, dude?
Humble lives.
Where are you going? Just hit me. I don't care about the monologue. I haven't watched the Vadi video yet. I don't care. I don't know why you should care. I'll find out later. For now, just die. I think he parries you if you like attack his shield. So it's always best to just wait for him to attack you. And then punish. Oops, you hit the wall there. Oops, you hit my face there. Slightly unsettling. Okay, don't choke now. Just keep doing what you were doing. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, what are you hitting there? The rock? You hitting the rock? Nah. You're fucked. One more? Okay, goodbye. Are you dropping anything? Yes, you are. I don't know if this is any good. We'll just keep going. And now the hardest boss kill in all of history. Press the X button. And then just hope you don't die to plague before she dies. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Send me back to the Nexus. And then we've only got, what? A couple more places to take a look at. Fool's Idol, Man-Eaters, and Old Monk. Oh, okay. We've got this. We've got this.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
I don't know if we even need more endurance. Maybe I should have put that into strength instead. Doesn't matter. We stay winning. Send me to Tower Latria. A place that a lot of players don't like. myself included, when I first tried. I kind of love Latria Prison right now. It's especially fucking dank if you wanna do like invasions. But there's a lot of falls that you might like a lot of floors that you might fall through if you're not careful. And these fuckers, I don't know, sometimes they just hit different. Hey Bella, how are you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. Thank you for joining the stream. Okay, I think there's one more of these guys on this floor. And the key we use... I always get turned around which way you kind of want to use the keys, left and right. Okay, these guys, like, they piss me off a little. Let's just wait for them to come over. At least these guys don't have, like, a lot of help, so you can kill them easily. The ones a bit later on are a lot more frustrating to deal with. Okay, okay, one more. Get him. Get him. Get him, Michael. There we go. I don't know why I'm calling him Michael. His name is F. Take key. Take key. Now you send me back to the start. I remember. I remember, see? I know what I'm doing. This might be the longest stream that I ever do. Unless I die in like the next fucking half an hour. But so far... Dude, I'm on fire. I feel like, maybe what I should do is, like, I should keep saying that I'm on fire. And then when I inevitably die, at least, like, one way or another, either I'm going to win, either I'm going to succeed at the run, and then I will really have been on fire, or I will die, and it will just be a beautiful YouTube short with perfect timing. So it's a win-win. Five-head streamer. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm a content creator. We have so many different keys. We don't have the key for this yet, do we? Okay, no. It's gonna be here, I think. Why is everyone on Fall Guys, eh? Oh, you know what? Waffle, I've never tried Fall Guys. But it seems really fun. Maybe this is a game that we could actually, like, do as a community. It seems really fun. I think it also has the thing that makes... It has an ace up its sleeve. Oh my god, that was fucking close. In that it seems super fucking easy. Like, I feel like I would just fucking win the game instantly. Oh fuck, that was so close. It's a good thing we didn't get punished there. But as you can tell, like if that was a fucking a pit of death, I would have just fucking rage quitted and thrown out the PS5 out the window. But I should be more careful. That was a reminder. My bad. Fall Guys seems so fucking fun and so easy. I feel like it has... That's what makes a game very... easy to get into. I want to try it out, but I've never have. Is it like an Epic Games exclusive? We could get into a team and demolish everyone else, Waffly, I'm pretty sure. No doubt. No cap, for real, on God. See, I'm hip. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm somewhat of a streamer myself. This is where the key is. I know. Boink. Now we circle around. Like, this is like the first time you need to explore this area. It's such fucking ass. No, I guess not true. I actually love the way it looks visually. But it's very, like, confusing. I don't know. We're gonna have one more of those mind flares here, right? I remember. Let's try and dodge this attack. Oh, you thought you were smart, huh? You thought you were onto something. Dude, I've got this. I've got this. The Fool's Idol is a easy boss, especially at this level. And then the Man-Eaters, there's like essentially 2 bosses in the game that can fuck us. I guess 3 if you count like the final boss. But Man-Eaters can throw you off of cliffs if you're not careful, so you want to be careful there. Flame Lurker is just fucking insane, so I'm afraid of Flame Lurker. And, what's the last one? The last boss, the King Alan. But I've never, like, I don't know, like, I've played the game maybe 3 times after a break. And all these 3 times I beat King Alan on first try. But he just has, like, a lot of moves that are kind of like, they can throw you off a little. So if you somehow fuck up, I can see it killing you. But I don't think it's too much of a difficult boss. Carry on my wayward son. Oh, it appears to be locked. What a fucking nonsense. What a piece of shit. Oh, I think I just forgot a lock of keys. A set of keys here, no? Oh man, rehearsing? Like practicing this run before attempting the Deathless is actually paying off dividends here. At least I don't have to bore you all with walking around in circles trying to find the key. Epic gamer moment coming in. Look, I'm about to do what's called a game, like epic gamer move. What am I saying? I'm so fucking confused. I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. That's what I wanted to say. Donkey bit. Come here. Actually, maybe let's try and kill that lizard if we can. Just be careful. It might fall off the cliff and you might fall off the cliff too. Whoop. Please give me something good. No, it's ass. Okay, goodbye. Alright, so you can cross this bridge using alternative means, but we're gonna do it like a gamer. We're gonna roll past it. Never mind, I'm stupid. Keep running, keep running. Keep running, keep running. Jesus fucking Christ. For a moment there, I was a bit, for a moment there, it was a bit scary. Just heal up. Better safe than sorry. And use the cheap grass when you have the chance. He's healing us so much, too. W. Yes, Waffly. I thought that was gonna be the end. You like that little pause I did there for a sec? It's like, oh, are we fucked? We might be. There's gonna be a super overpowered NPC here, I think. Yep. There she goes. Actually, maybe she's not that overpowered. Maybe she's actually ass? I think she can backstab you, though, which is a little oof moment. Okay, we don't have any stamina left, which is always a disaster. Oh, no! I hate that fucking crossbow shit. I thought we should have went in. Okay, just watch your stam, dude. Watch your stam. Just don't be an idiot. And if she's running at you, just kill her. That's fine, too. Oh, alright, send me back. We actually need to kill one little mob before we can take on the boss. But I mean, if you're a betting man, I would say your money's safe with us winning the next battle. I would say that the NPC that we just fought was probably more difficult than the boss that we're about to fight. Oh. Take me there. So wait, something's happening in Fall Guys? Is there like a championship? Maybe Ludwig is doing one of his mogul moves or whatever events that he's always pulling up. Get whacked. Boink. There you go. There you go, brother. Give me this key. Dude, I need to finish this run. I feel like we're on fire right now. We're probably 2 hours, 30 minutes in, I would say, for the run. Because I kind of forgot to pause it at one specific moment. Look, this is how confident I am in myself. I'm even willing to make this fucking jump. Am I? Am I that stupid? Oh my fucking god. My asshole is puckering. Send me down. Maybe. You don't know? You got 3 people on my recommended playing it. Oh. It's that and Zelda. I imagine. But maybe actually streaming Zelda would kind of be ass a little bit. Because I imagine it's very difficult to get noticed in that category right now. I would assume so. Oh. So there's a trick to this fight, which I honestly learned only when I was preparing for the Deathless run. I never even knew that was the case. But this woman is going to create her own clones right now, and you're supposed to get to her and ignore her clones. And the way you figure out which one is the real one is the NPCs. You see those little bald guys walking around? They're eventually going to like worship the right one. So there's one over there worshipping someone. I think it also shoots different types of projectiles. Ah, it's gonna be this one. Look, it's this one. Yep. See? See? I'm a god gamer. Maybe one more? No, never mind. It just sucks that they keep teleporting in and out of the way. Maybe let's try hitting this one once. Oh, yep. This is the right one. We're about to finish off the fight really fast. There you go. Pretty lucky there. With the RNG. It has 3,000 viewers. 300,000 viewers. And like 11k streams. Yeah, and I feel like, you know, sort of streamers like yourself or myself, like if you average like 3 viewers, that would be even harder. Like it would be even harder for people to find you than absolute beginners. Because at least if you wanted to be charitable and help like a completely new beginner with 0 streamers or like with 0 viewers, you just sort by the most popular and go for the one that has the least. But with you, right, like if you have like at least 3 or 4 or 5 or up to 10 viewers regularly, then you're gonna be somewhere in the middle and it's going to be impossible to find you, I imagine. Right? Demon Souls is cool that way because Demon Souls, I feel like at any point I check the category, it has like, I don't fucking know, like 5 streams going. So I'm excited. I'm actually really excited, Waffly, for you to try this game out. I'm hella excited to root for you in the chat and give you my expert insights into how to beat the bosses. Yeah. I know. I'm a really good colleague. Heal me up. Heal me up. Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne might flop for me as they're stupid popular. Well, you've played both of them before, right? Bloodborne you've played through, or is it going to be your first time? Dark Souls 3 too? I mean, if you're playing a blind playthrough, people might want to tune in for that, just for shits and giggles, to see how do you react to the new bosses. If you haven't played them, then there you go. You're gonna have like an audience of people that want to see the way you handle the game. And also you have a pretty loyal like viewer count, I'm pretty sure, like a pretty loyal viewer base. That I think I've seen Siri or Vault Hunter like ask for Dark Souls 3 like constantly in the chat, so I'm sure they're gonna be happy. I'm gonna be there as well, by the way. Dude, we're almost there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses. Realistically, like 6 bosses left. Because one of them is, I don't know. Not really a boss. I was asked to skip Dark Souls 2. So wait, where are you right now? I think I asked you this before, but I was just getting into the stream and I was a little, like, out of it. Are you still at the DLC area? I think I saw that you're already in this the Sunken Kings DLC. Oh shit, so you fought. I don't want to spoil it if you haven't. Wait, did you play the DLC? How do I fucking ask the question without spoiling it? How many DLCs have you played through, I guess I'm going to ask. Because I saw that you played through the last one with the Ivory Knight, right? You beat the gang squad. What is that? I guess these mobs are actually pretty good to kill if you want to level up, just because they drop like a bunch of souls. Oh, you piece. You piece. Let me through. I guess we will kill you in that case. If you're such a dick about it. Never mind. He's okay with it. He's not angry anymore. He's leaving. And so are we. All but Iron Crown. Are you still alive? Are you still alive? Die. You were gonna beat the DLC today, but you had to go, so you weren't able to. You beat all but the Iron Crown. Okay, so I think you beat the first one as well. That's the underground city. So I'm assuming you fought the dragon, which is the question I want to ask, but not spoil it for you. Sin the dragon? I capped on Dragon Fart boss. You crapped on? Like you did good? Is that what it means? Like you defeated him easily? Dude, I love that boss fight. It's unironically like in my top 3 of all bosses in the game. Second try. I think it's kind of like when I figured out the moveset, I don't think it's that difficult either, but something about that boss fight was just like, I don't know, majestic. Just being able to like bob and weave between his fart attacks. Dragon Fart boss. Yeah, that's a very apt way to call it too. You almost threw. My sister called me near the end. Well, the dragon fight I really did enjoy. But the Iron King, the DLC that you're playing through right now, it has what I would consider to be a contender for the #1 spot boss in the entire game. And I think it's a lot of people's favorite. So I'm very excited for that one. You're streaming on Monday? I'm gonna try and log in. Mondays and Fridays are typically a little bit better for me to catch your stream because we get to work from home and I don't have as many eyes on me when I blast you on my second monitor at work. But I'm excited. I did not do the optional bosses because I wanted to fucking get rid of the game. To be completely honest. I tuned in this week when you were playing the 2 fucking cats in the Frost DLC and I was just like, dude, Waffle is a better man than I am. I should learn a thing or two about, you know, I don't know. There's probably something to learn about your sacrifice there. I'm trying to lift you up for all the pain that you have to get through to beat the game. You hated them. The cats, yeah. I don't even know, like, at least the cats, I knew that it was a DLC, I just didn't want to fucking do it. But I don't even know what the other optional DLC bosses are in the other games. I guess that's not true. I know one for the Iron Crown. But I didn't fight that one either. But yeah, fucking do everything. You're not gonna revisit the game anyway, right? So you might as well give it an actual attempt once. The king's pets were, yeah, a pain. I missed Havel in first DLC. You get to fight Havel. Havel is like the super armored dude, right? From the Dark Souls 1. You're doing all bosses content. I don't think I'ma kill Ancient Dragon. You haven't killed him yet, or like you don't want to do it for lore reasons, or you're just like worried about the boss fight? the dragon, the ancient dragon. Honestly, ancient dragon is kind of a pushover once you figure out what he's doing. You are going to die to him a couple of times, I think, trying it out, just because one of his attacks like insta-kills you. But once you figure out what to do with the boss, then it's kind of easy. It's actually a really boring fight. You piece of shit, I hate you. He's about to do his nonsense thing. Get squashed. Get squashed. I don't think it will. It has too much health and 9 million AoEs. Well, I can give you a tip if you want. I don't really remember the boss too well. But it's so he stands on the fucking, like, when he's on land, like, you just fight him as you would fight every fucking Dark Souls boss, right? You just stick to his ass and you wail on him until he dies. But then once he lifts up, I'm pretty sure once he lifts up from the ground, you just run back. The moment you notice he's like getting up in the air, you just start like sprinting backwards, and that's it. And then when he lands, you just come back down again. Oh, you can't, please. No, baby, come back. You almost threw me off the edge too. You're saying one of your rings doesn't work either, right? It's more the boss run. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. The boss run to the ancient dragon is a bit of an oof moment for sure. You're not wrong. What? What are you doing? Why are you shooting at me? Bro, stop. Get some help. Oh, now you come over. Okay, that's cool. Just fucking die. I'm so fucking afraid that I'm just gonna fall off the cliff for some reason. Like, absolutely unprovoked. This is literally where like 70% of my cognitive abilities are right now invested into just not falling off. Send me up. If I use the Dragon Covenant ring, they're not supposed to attack you, but it doesn't work. Oh, the NPCs along the way, they're not supposed to attack you? Oh, but you can just run past them, no? I mean, it's a bit of a difficult... it might be a bit of a difficult corpse run, but I think it's manageable. I mean, that's the fucking crazy thing about these games, Waffle. Is like, I feel you have all of these people like putting together like their own tier lists and saying which bosses are easy, which ones are harder. Like just the other day I was watching Jerma play this game, Demon Souls, and we're about to fight a boss called Flame Lurker really fast, like really soon. And it's by far considered to be like the hardest fucking boss in the entire game. And it still gives me trouble, and there's no chance that he's not gonna end the run there. But Jerma literally played it blind for the first time ever, and he just won instantly, like with no problems. And so it's, I guess, I don't know, like I'm trying, I could try and give tips, but I think maybe you just, maybe some bosses just don't click, right? Some bosses just take some time to figure out. But I mean, you've already seen him twice, so you could at least like give your opinion on him if you were to do like a tier list, right? So you can still do that. I'll just have to try. I'm saving Blue Smelter for last. Is there a specific reason for Blue Smelter being the last? Have you heard anything about the boss run for the Blue Smelter? Because if we're talking about shitty boss runs, then boy, have I got a surprise for you. Where are you going? Come back. Baby, come back! The run. Yeah. I actually don't even remember the Blue Smelter that well, except that it sucks to run there. You could always like be super slow and try to do things carefully, but it just eats away at your attempts. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm curious. I'm actually pretty excited. Maybe I'll try to tune in to catch the end of the stream when you do that. smelter demon is a bit of a disappointment in all fronts, not only the boss run. But I'll let you get to that yourself. But yeah, the final boss of the second DLC is really good. It's well regarded as like the best boss I think of the entire game, Dark Souls 2. And I think it's a really tough one. So again, maybe you're just gonna beat it instantly. But can we backstab this guy? He kind of like scares me the fuck out. I would really love to backstab you. Please, 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 please. No, we cannot. That's fine. We'll just stagger you. I guess we won't. Thank God. Like, if he turns around, sometimes it's a pretty fucking annoying fight. And then you can just fall off and die. Oh, fuck me. You're a little strong in the area. I don't know. I feel like the entire DLC is kind of pretty well designed for like pretty high level dudes. I kind of sucked at the blue smelter demon fight. Okay, I'm kind of scared right now. So do a little prayer for me in the chat, because I feel like this is one of the bosses that can fuck up the run just because I suck at the game. But I do have a bit of a strat, and I hope that it's gonna work. And the strat is essentially, what you want to look out for is this boss just like flails around and you can just fall off the arena really easily. So I just hope to line myself up in a way that he doesn't get us. I don't know. That's literally just praying moments. Praying hours. Just hope for the best. Motherfucker, come at me. I can't lock onto you. I can. Just stand like horizontal. Okay, he got us there. That's fine. Are you just gonna keep on wailing the same attack? That's fine. It's fine if you want to do that. Oh my god, dude. Yep, you want to be on the lookout for that one. That attack is kind of ass. And just don't let him repeat that. Don't lock onto him if you can help it, because he's just gonna knock you out. Pop one of these bad boys. I don't know what that is. I honestly have no fucking clue what that is. Okay, that is a bit worse. Dude, I'm scared. I'm legitimately fucking afraid. There's a second one of these, by the way. Why am I locking onto him? This is bad. You don't want to lock onto him. You want to run past him if possible. Okay, we're almost done with the first one. Please fucking die. Oh my god, dude, we're so close. Just fucking kill him. Okay, that's beautiful. Now we just have to repeat that the second time. Maybe, I don't know, do we have time to apply a resin? I'm not gonna try it. We can be careful. As long as you face him directly across the bridge, he can't knock you down, right? Copium? Just don't have your back to one of the corners. That's my strat. Okay, that's beautiful. Oh no! Oh my god, that could have fucking ended poorly. Shit. Okay, this is our shot. Our shot, our shot, our shot, our shot. Give me a resin. Give me a lightsaber, dude. I'm afraid. I'm honestly fucking terrified. There he comes again. He's fucking bugging out like crazy, by the way. What the fuck? What's happening? Is this doing more damage or less damage? I'm not sure if this resin is it. You know, I'm not sure if the resin is it. Okay, beautiful. So far, so good. Is he gonna do another one? Just do another one. See what happens. Dude, that fucking leap is just so fucking toxic. I hate you. I don't know what... I kind of spaced out there. That's fine. Please. Please, God. Not like this. Alright, don't lock on. My habits are bad. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We're so fucking close, dude. This would be such a fucking huge road bump to take care of right now. And just be done with it. Don't lock on. Don't be stupid. Okay, maybe be a little more careful with the hits. Fuck. I'm really afraid. I'm legitimately fucking terrified right now. I need to dodge one attack and then maybe heal. Yeah. Just heal. Just be safe. Oh, come on, dude. We're so fucking close. Come on, do one of those fucking, yeah, leap attacks. That's fine. Okay, you can punch me if you want. I just don't want you to knock me off the edge. No! Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the boss bug, like, look at that. This is fucking insane. You got this for real? Come on, please, for the love of God. Like, that one fucking, like, lunge can just end your entire fucking career. Okay, now is our shot. Okay, one more shot. Please. One more. One more. Where are you going, dude? Oh my god. You were being smart there. Ah, dude. It's difficult being so good. It's difficult being so good at the game. Dude, we've got this, Waffle. I genuinely feel like we're closing in on the end. There's not that many scary moments, I think, left in the game. We will go level up real fast. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. W. Yes, dude, Waffle. This would be so fucking pog. I fucking, dude, I don't know. I don't even know if I'll have it in me to stream tomorrow, but I want to make sure that this stream is fucking pog. Pog crazy. Give me all of the souls. Give me everything. Oh, and level me up. We don't have that much souls, to be honest. I kind of was expecting more. Right. I guess we're putting things into strength now. I don't know. I actually don't know what I don't have a build. I'm just doing shits for, I don't know. I'm just trying different things out, okay? I don't know what's happening. This boss should be easy. Like, as long as there's no opportunity for us to fall off the bridge, then we're fine. Old Monk. This is actually really cool because typically they would summon a player to fight you, but they're not gonna summon a player to fight you right now because we're playing offline. You can still die here, but unlikely. Unlikely. Do you get invaded often in Dark Souls 2, awfully? I kind of feel like that's probably like the main draw of the game. People talk a lot about Dark Souls 2 being like the best for the PvP. And then I hear people say the same shit about Dark Souls 3 too. This guy can actually stun lock you into the same thing over and over, so you just want to be careful for that. Okay. It's a good thing we invested in health early. You've only been raided by a stream sniper, but he was chill. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. You have actually like viewers stream, like raid you in game in Dark Souls 2. So did they just give up so that you can get the W easy? Yeah, I knew you were up to no good. My lizard! Oh man, my lizard! My lizard's gone. Send me in. This is gonna be a fucking... I'm gonna wash the floor with this dude. This is just a bot. And whenever you fight bots... You know, well, you kind of have to have stamina to fight bots. Even bots require stamina to beat. I know. Insane. Can they heal even? Where you going, dude? Where you going? You can't leave through the fog gate. Yeah. So, I mean, if it's a player, it's obviously like a lot more challenging. Which is why this boss is pretty difficult to rank in the tier list. Most of the time it's just a wash. Alright. Sorry, I kind of missed that about the the man-eaters. Every time they dodge, when they're one hit, oh, you get so worried? Yeah. Every single time, like when they're low on health, you mean? When they're low on health and you kind of have to close out the boss, but then they sort of jump away like the last second. It's really fucking frustrating. I know what you mean exactly. Okay, we're off to Flame Lurker. Again, this is probably the hardest boss in the entire game, and I am unironically a little worried. So I don't know if it's smart that I left like the most difficult two bosses back to back almost, like Man-Eaters and Flame Lurker for the very end. But I have strats, okay? I have strats for the Flame Lurker too. And they work like 70% of the time. So, we'll see. We'll see. We also need to make sure we don't fucking die when we fall down the... Oh, fuck, my lizard. My lizard! My lizard! Give me that juicy. Give me that sparkly. Ah, actually a pretty decent haul. Okay, well, I was hoping to run past, but I guess now we have to deal with them one by one. Well, let's just take it slow, right? There's no reason to rush. We're in no rush. This is obviously not a speed run at 2 hours and 34 minutes. Okay, the rest we just run past. Okay, and now you have the cliff of fucking despair to just navigate down. May this trial test. Oh my god, dude. I feel like if we can do this, then I don't know what else can fuck us over. The Flame Lurker is like the only thing that I'm a little worried about. This is right? I know what the jumps are, but I'm just being like super careful. Because I don't want to miss them. I'm just gonna double check like 17 times before making the jumps. That's fine. We stay winning. We're alive still. Plague resistance string. I don't think that's necessary, but thank you very much. Drop me. I'm gonna take this as slow as necessary just to not miss any jumps. Beautiful. Beautiful. One more. Amazing. You've got this. Here. Oh, fuck, dude. Imagine fucking falling off the cliff right now. Just be a fucking disaster. That's what it would be. Okay, we're down. Okay, so the prep is this. The prep is, I guess we could have grabbed another weapon upgrade because really like here's my plan, right? When I say that I have a plan to beat the Flame Lurker, it's literally just I beat my head against the wall until it works, but obviously because we only have one try, we're just gonna hope it works. And you just hope to stagger him long enough to kill him. So we're just gonna heal up. We're gonna take the best healing items with us into the fight. And we also want that cream to buff your weapon. The weapon cream! Dude, please, for the love of God, heal me. This is it. You got this. Alright, alright. Alright, send me in. Send me in. I actually hate this boss. I mean, it's very tough. Don't choke. Don't choke. For the love of God, don't choke. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage, which is a good start. Just stagger him. As long as you can, stagger him. I mean, if I just beat him first try, it's gonna be like super... Oh, well, he's bugged out. Is that good? Can we just like go full fucking range on him and then win the fight? No, that's not the... That's not the appropriate way to do things. We wanna engage him. Are you gonna wake up or... Wait, is he stuck? Did we just... So I can no longer submit this to the glitchless category? Oh no, never mind. There he goes. Like really my plan is just to wail on him while I get the chance. And then hope that I just kill him fast enough. Because some of his attacks I genuinely don't fucking know how to block. Look. He's staggered. That's beautiful. Dude, actually, we're fucking doing it. Like that's one of the attacks I don't know how to block. Just have your healing ready in case you need it. It's fine. Just fucking keep welling on him. Keep welling on him, regardless if he keeps hitting you or not. Oh fuck, that's the wrong button. Please, for the love of God, just fucking die. I don't know what's happening. Just kill him. Yeah, there you go. It worked. It worked. So do you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying when I told you that I didn't have a plan? It's just fucking go in and try and whale him. I just try to over level as fuck for this fight and then hope for the best. It worked. It worked. Okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. We did this. W. I guess it doesn't seem like a tough fight when you're like super over leveled and things are working out, but holy shit. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Oh my god, please let me have it. The next fight is a puzzle, so we shouldn't really fuck it over either. I don't think. Copium, dude, we're so close. We're like, how many bosses? 4 bosses in, 3 bosses, like 2 bosses in. Because 2 of those are like not even bosses. I got this, dude. I got this. You made him look easy. I think it's the... Like, I even very intentionally left him for the end. Because I just don't know how to beat him and I want to fucking overlevel as fuck. When you give the game a try, I'm really, like, looking forward to seeing how... Like, I think it's gonna make more sense when you give it a go. When you try it. But I'm glad. Let's do the thief ring to make ourselves less visible. And this is going to be a big boy. See, he's a big boy. And this entire fight is just like a massive puzzle. You need to wait for him to not look. Right? And then make your way forwards. I always get hit here at least once, and he hits like a truck, but we have so much health, I think we'll be fine. Oh, you don't see me. You don't see me. Big boy. Okay, just take it slow. I don't care how fast you can typically go here. I'll try to make it somewhat slow-paced. I also think it's like super difficult to fucking understand where you're visible and where you're not visible. I think, yeah, we're gonna get hit here. But never mind, that's good. Actually, just fucking run for it. That's fine. I think that's where I always get hit. I just don't know where the next pillar is, but you're supposed to hide from. So no hitless run until I figure this shit out. Give me this. What is this? That's fine. Give me some. Give me some. Give me some. Actually, we need to drop some stuff off of that Nexus. The next chance we got. I would rather stock up on healing grass than anything else. We're getting there. This is it. This is the one. He doesn't see me. He's clueless. He's clueless. He's absolutely clueless. Hide behind this pillar now. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's happening. Turn away. Look the other way, officer. These are not the droids you're looking for. Does he see me? He does not see me. He's clueless. He has no fucking idea. Okay, maybe this is our shot. Are we hidden? I hope we are. Dude, this is kind of improvised. I don't know if this is a good pillar for us to hide in, but he's not noticing us, so I think we're good. Fucking send it. Send it. Send me out of here. Get me out of here. Get the lizard. My lizard. My lizard. Lizard takes priority. Always. Shitty chunk. We don't need that. Okay, so this boss is handled as well. That's fine. We did it. We fucking did it. We did it. We did it, boys. So realistically, only 2 bosses left: King Alan and the Penetrator. Oh my god, this is so fucking fire! If only we can pull it off. We should be careful. I don't even want to make any type of like risky jumps anymore. I'm just gonna like take the stairs, take the long way around. And then just beat his chin. That's his weakness. Boink. One more. Boink. He did. He did, boy. He's gone. Put him to the list. 2 bosses left. 2 bosses. Oh my fucking god, dude. We've got this. We so fucking got this. Dude, I just want... I don't know. Maybe I'll just fucking level health just to be safe. maybe that's what I should do. Oh my god, the end. No, there's 2 more bosses before then. And there's some tricky like spots where you can like choke. But we're just gonna put some points in health just to be safe. I mean, if we could level up the weapon once more, I'd be so fucking like, I would be over the moon. We could, if we make a small detour. I think it's worth it. It's just gonna take us 5 minutes, but I want to make sure we get it. I think that it might make a difference. It might make a difference. I don't know. Maybe I'm stalling a little. Wait, we have 2 more bosses and then it's the end. I just want to make sure we have the weapon at max level. Actually, maybe we're just gonna get the shards we need from this dude. Give it to me, please. I don't want to go to the shop. No, that's not what we're looking for. That's not what we need. My fucking god, please, for the love of God. Just send me. Send me to the moon. What's up? What's so funny, dude? What's so funny? Here, one more. He almost got us too. He tried. And then I accidentally fall down the shaft without realizing that the elevator's not up. Imagine. Imagine though. Fuck, are we even have... Oh no, are we even going to be able to buy the shards? I don't think we have enough inventory space. Oh shit. Well, we might need to drop something then. That's fine. That's like one thing that's kind of annoying about the game, like the inventory management. I see why they did it. It's because they don't want you to like stock up on more healing grass than we already did. But it's still kind of annoying to manage. Get me those lizards. Okay. Heartstone chunk. Yeah, that's enough. I think we don't even need to go back. Yeah, fucking just send me back to the Nexus. We can just level up. Level up the weapon. Go for the Penetrator. Penetrate the Penetrator. That's the goal right now. I know. I'm very witty that way. Not what I'm looking for. I want to talk to you instead. You can forge weapons for me. Can you upgrade my claymore to the heart? Yeah, I still need... Yeah, with these ones we can just buy. I forgot. We can buy these very fast. Sorry, I know I'm a bit scatterbrained, but like I'm juggling a lot of balls at once here, okay? Just want to make sure we're ready for the fight ahead. Give me your finest small shard, please. Oh, Heartstone shard. But we can only buy 5? Oh, it's because we don't have any fucking place, dude. This is taking more time than it's supposed to. Drop. He just spit on us? You fucker. Give me 3. Okay, and then send me back, dude. We're so close. I can feel it. Da 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 Beautiful. Alright, I don't know if this is going to make a difference, but better safe than sorry, right? Oh, I almost forgot. We also have this. Oh shit, level is incoming, dude. Yeah. Just pump the rest into health. I don't really care about anything else. I just want to survive. That's all I care about. I am finished. Goodbye. Send me back. Send me to the inner ward. This is it. This is the one. Another like half an hour and I think, provided we don't choke, we should be golden. Keep it moving. I realistically don't really know what could kill us anymore, other than like stupid mistakes, which are obviously always plentiful in these games. Dude, come on. Maybe this will come in handy for like the level ups. I know there's like a couple of enemies that I just always dodge because I don't want to fight them, because they're just like completely fucking broken. And if you've played the game, you probably know what I'm talking about. 3 of them are actually coming up really fast. So we're just gonna try and run past them. Everything else we'll just try and slowly fight through. Oh, this fat fuck. Get the hell out of the way. Beautiful. Stone of Ephemeral Ice. Just what you love to see. I actually want that lizard, but I don't think we have the time. Do we? Is it even worth it? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Let's focus on the guys first. Dude, I'm playing loose. I'm playing dangerously. Give me the thing. Oh, Hearthstone chunk. Very handy. We might actually be able to level up the weapon even one more time. Come on, dude. Smash him. Smash him. Boink. Go here. Dude, I've rehearsed this part several times. I know what I'm doing. Copium. I know exactly where we're going. Oh, there's a guy here. I forgot about that. I guess I didn't rehearse it that well. My bad. Oh my god. Yeah, send it back. Send it back home. To the blue-eye knight gauntlets, whatever. Send them back. I don't care. What are you shooting at, bro? Dude, the weapon upgrade is so good. Send me the ball. And now, about to be... There's going to be dudes here, right? Just bait them one at a time. Beautiful. One more. Nice throw for sure. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff, Michael. Beautiful throw, really. Olympian status, even. Oh my god, the wall. Don't you just love fighting in hallways in these games? Hitting walls constantly. Missed! Missed! I am a little, like, not like super worried about the penetrator, but I haven't fought him too many times. I just didn't... I don't feel like he's too difficult. So I don't really have a lot of practice with fighting him. Nice kicks, man. Very cool. Cool beans, dude, for sure. What are you doing? Stop swinging at me, bro. Nice kicks. Send me up. Okay. Like, the penetrator can really just harm us if he lands that one attack, right? Why are you so slow? Come over here, dude. Boink. Get got. Get got. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Look at us swing. We're going for the races, man. I'm about to, like, I don't know. I was about to say something inappropriate. Can we do it? I feel like we can. I don't know what's stopping us. Just choking. If I somehow dodge, or if I somehow fail to dodge every attack the penetrator throws at us, or the 3 knights ahead. The 3 knights with the spears, those can be a bitch to fight. Are you alone? I thought you typically... I thought there's typically more of you here. Oh, it's because we accidentally killed the knight. That's fine. Okay, so this is a part that we're just gonna run past. Not this one, but the one coming up. I just don't want to deal with the fucking red knights. Oh, thank you for the healing items, dude. I really appreciate it. That's what we needed. Actually, not having patches around isn't that big of a problem, apparently. We just have to not get hit at any point, and then you can just preserve the healing items that you have. We'll clear this area as much as we can, and then we'll bait the red knights over, and then we'll just run past them. That is the solution. You do not want to fight them, promise. I guarantee that. Okay, cutscene, very cool. Like I'm telling you do not want to fight those 3 knights. They suck ass. Nice heal. Okay, now follow me, boys. Follow me to the beyond realm. And shit, there's not even a handy way of like skipping past them. You just have to pray for the best that they're not gonna hit you. Oh, he's about to. Never mind, just get away. Okay, the penetrator fight coming in. Do we have any resins on hand? We have the magic sticky white slime. Let's use that. That's the attack we want to dodge. So I'm just trying to remember all of his moves right now. Don't choke. This is called choking, by the way. I'm very, like, not aware of how much stamina I have, apparently. Oh, that attack with the delay is a bit... Oops, I thought I would dodge into it. I failed, as you can tell. Heal me. Nice hit. Nice hit. See, like, we can just trade hits with him forever. Beautiful. Do we still have wicked sticky white slime on us? I think so, right? We could apply new more? I don't know, maybe that's a mistake. Never mind. It's a pro gamer move. It's not a mistake. I intended for that to happen. Get him. Get him. That's good. Some chip damage. This is like your standard Dark Souls knight fight. You just ask that one move that you want to look out for. Oh man. It's good. Our weapon just has such big reach. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, be careful. Don't fucking overextend. That's fine. We can take one hit. Uh-oh. I really don't like... I don't want that attack to hit. I know. Crazy. I don't want that attack to hit. Get fucked. There you go. There you have it. He's sent. He's sent to the Beyond Realm. Honestly, One more boss and we're golden, dude. We're getting there. Let's just bump up that health. I don't see, like, if we have a lot of health, we should be able to pull it out. It's also nice knowing that you don't need to use these, like, save these souls for any types of weapons. And all of these games is, like, so fucking cryptic, what souls you can use, what souls you can't use. When you know that you're only, like, committed to a single run,
To life's ether,
and you have, like, your weapon picked,
withdrawn from its vessel.
then you don't need to worry about, like, looking after the souls too much. We can just spend those on, like, leveling up. Dude, I think we're more than ready. Waffly, one more. And we're off to the races.
I can forge weapons.
Repair me. This last section has two things that we should worry out for. Like, look out for. And they are the following. They are... I'm gonna walk you through them. Actually, just double checking. I think what I want to do is I want to make sure that we have healing items on hand instead of, like, the useless loot that I've picked up along the way. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking losing it.
I'm keeping it.
Put this shit away. Put this shit away. Give Thomas everything you're not using. You're not using this. You're not using this. This is useless. This is useless. This is useless. This is useless. What is this even? Preservation grains. What the fuck? Put this away. And now, collect all of the healing items instead. What? What? Okay, just maybe throw everything away here as well. Okay. Honestly, when we went into the penetrator fight, for a moment there I was like, which button is... Oh. Which button is block? Or like, which button is dodge? Like, I completely spaced out. I was like, is this it? Is this how I'm fucking gonna fall out? I'm gonna spin out just because I forget how the controls work. And the most critical fucking moment of the fight. Took me a while to get back into the swing of things. But we're there. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. Let's get it. So the first thing that you want to look out for are the 3 black phantoms out there in the distance. 2 of them are hella easy, and one of them will insta-kill you with one of his attacks, I feel like. So we're just not gonna engage. Oh, what? All of you guys are alive? I thought I killed you. I'm just gonna run past them, if we can afford to. And I think we should be able to. Actually, wait, maybe we're gonna beat one of them. Because I think he's, like, fast, and he might catch up to us a bit later. So let's not risk it. This one's pretty easy. Boink. Boink. You just spam him like you always do in these games. Don't overextend, though. You're gonna heal. I don't think they heal. Just fucking spam him. Spam him down. And the rest, we can just run past. I thinks. Me thinks. Get me the fuck out of here. I don't think they're gonna follow me here. Copium. I've tried this before and it worked, so... Therefore it must work again. It worked once. How is this attack suddenly not working? It used to work all the time. Oh, he's healing. A pussy. Disregard the fact that I was healing as well at the same time. Oops. Okay, just don't fall off here as well. I don't think the fall damage could kill us here, but there's no point in getting damaged along the way. You can tell these guys are packing a punch. Like, the damage they're dealing is significant. Oh, man. Oh, man. Maybe we don't want... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Send me up. One more red knight here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, and now this is a problem. A dragon, right? Okay. It would be a really fucking pathetic way to go out right now, right? So just make sure you run straight. Keep running. Keep running. Beautiful. We stay winning. Not even close, baby. Not even close. Not even worried. Final boss. Inbound. Okay, that hurts. Admittedly, that hurts. Admittedly. That's that. Just run in. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know. Just run in. Just roll in. I don't know. Whatever works. Jesus Christ. Imagine getting hit by that fucking flame thing and then dying. Can we fall off here? I don't want to test it. Let's bait me over here instead. Bro, that was close. It wasn't even remotely close. What are you talking about? We stay winning. Bro, you're just gonna, like, I'm just gonna kill you again. We already did it once in this playthrough. By accident, mind you. And now I'm actually trying. Oh, nice dodge into my fucking hit there, bro. Very cool dodges all the way. What are you swinging at, by the way? Asking for a friend? Okay. And this is it? The second fire one would have had you, but you luckily had an invincibility frame. Don't tell them. Don't tell them, awfully. It was all planned. Oh my god, dude. Get me some resins for this next fight. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Yeah, I noticed we were knocked over by the flame, and then he like covered us with the flame one more time, right? That would have cooked this for sure. You got this for real. All right, I got this. Let's just get in the zone and get this over with. Oh shit. Oh man. This is the longest stream I've ever done. And like the weirdest time for it too. It's like super late for you too, awfully. Thank you for staying over for this journey. I really appreciate this. And thank you everyone who's tuned in. Let's make sure we take the W. Let's take the W. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, sad man monologue. We've all been there, okay? Get me some slime on my weapon, first and foremost, right? I think you can cancel this attack. I've seen it online, but I'm not going to try to. I'm just going to dodge it because I know that it works. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. It's just like you have so much time to heal in between this fight. Like even if you take shots, you can just heal like instantly. I don't know. I feel like we've got this. This is what makes this game like a little easier than like the other ones. I guess actually Dark Souls 2 is kind of similar to this game in that sense that you can just like constantly heal. This attack really sucks because it takes away your like level and your stats. I want to heal. Jesus Christ. I don't know why. Well, how did I not dodge that attack? This is not inspiring a lot of confidence. Whoa, my god, dude. Hey, nice, dude. Nice swings. Are you gonna dash at us again? Oh my god, that attack was fast. I want to heal, but I'll wait. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is our chance. Every single time he does that, you just fucking heal. Oh fuck. You see that? He almost took like half of my fucking health away with that one hit. Oh, there he comes. We're not dealing like a lot of damage, which is a little bit of an oof moment. That's fine. We're not dealing a lot of damage either, honestly. What? Okay, okay, let's chill. You don't need to fucking freak out here. Okay, this is where we apply the resin. We're back in. Nice dash, bro. Get fucked. Get torched. Okay, actually, never mind. I respect you. This is bad time to do this. Never mind. We stay winning. Just chill. I feel like we've got this. This is over. Okay, look at him. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's flailing around. He's got some new things going on. Unless he's got like some moves that I don't know. Beautiful. We could heal just to be safe. Probably not necessary. I mean, we have so much healing, we might as well, right? Can I stun lock you forever? Dude, you're fucking gone. You're done. This is over. Don't be overconfident. Okay, this is a healing opportunity, as we've all learned by now. Kramer, we're about to finish the final boss of the game. And then the stream. I mean, we're about to achieve our goal, I think. Just don't choke right now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, get fucked. Jesus Christ. Woo! Yes! Oh, shit. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my god. Yes. You know what's funny? Like what you're supposed to do right now is you have to go to the Nexus to just finish off the story, and there's a way you can die here very easily. I've seen a lot of clips of that. There's a hole behind where you teleport, and you can just fall into it accidentally. I think. Right? Yeah. Dude, we fucking did it.
Let us proceed.
Oh man. There's like one more boss fight which I think you have to try to lose. Or like maybe we just fall off the cliff accidentally. I honestly, Kramer, I do think this game is unbelievably easier than Dark Souls 2. I don't understand, like people do hitless or like deathless, hitless Dark Souls 2 runs. I have no fucking clue why they would like put themselves through that type of torture. But this game, I wanted to do a deathless run because I thought I could do it. And there you go. This is the final boss, by the way. This blob that just floats around. And you just beat him. So we've got this. Oh, dude. You would sub if you could? Well, if anyone wants to support the channel, please follow. That's like the best way to support the channel. But other than that, I mean, I just had so much fun. Honestly, when the stream started and I died like the first 2 times, I kind of felt like this was a really bad idea. I felt so confident that I would be able to pull it off, and then that confidence was instantly gone. But hey, unless the controller deactivates and we just let King Galan hit us for like 20 minutes, we should be fine. There you go. W.
No one wishes to go on.
You clipped it for me? Thank you, Waffle. You're so awesome. I really appreciate that. Waffly, Kramer, everyone else that joined in. Look at what the fuck is happening to our dude. Is this supposed to happen? Is this the victory? Is this the unlockable victory that you get for beating the game deathless? The hover? The character hover? Oh shit. No, thank you everyone for sticking around. It was really insane. I really appreciate that. Let's just go through the credits so that it's official. We're not gonna kill her. We're gonna be chill about it. There you go. We can watch the outro cinematic together. Waffly Kramer, thank you very much. Dude, I really appreciate you guys sticking around, and dude, it was a lot more fun doing it together with all of you. I think the total time was something like 3 hours 30 minutes. Because I guess I can check the save file. But we forgot to start the timer during one of the segments. Holy shit. 7 hours of screaming too. That was a lot. Honestly, I probably couldn't have done it with you guys if you wouldn't kept me going and like chatted in the chat and kept making jokes. Primer, you talking about the beer. Waffle, you just sticking throughout and lifting me up, and all the other people that like joined in along the way. I really appreciate that. I was about to throw in the towel pretty early after the second death. Oh, dude, this is awesome. Yay! Yay! Again, I genuinely, like, Driver, I agree. I think this game is pretty easy. And maybe the first time you play through it, it's a little complicated because you need to, like, figure out all the, like, locations for the enemies and stuff like that. But other than that, I mean... You got it. You got it. Now I can sleep in peace. Yeah, I'll probably fucking go crash after this as well. Dude, I want to stream tomorrow. I just don't know what. Maybe I'll stream something new because... I mean, what else can we do with this game? We're a master at it, right? Oh my god. That second death was jokes, the one where you fell. I think the first death we fell. And the second one... I don't remember. I think both of them I fell. Yeah, Waffly, dude, thank you for sticking around. It's insane. I know, we're like in the same time zone. Kramer, Gothic? Maybe. I'm so, like, I'm on cloud 9 right now, so we could stream whatever. Or HOMM, Heroes of Might and Magic, right? We'll think about it. Waffly, Kramer, everyone else, thank you so much. I'm not gonna hold up everyone else's time much longer, but I had so much fun, and I fucking wanna order some food and just watch a movie. It's 2 a.m. in the morning, so I don't know if it's a good idea. But I'll catch you all tomorrow if you guys want to catch the stream again. And thank you very much. I love you, and this was a lot of fun. I didn't know, I didn't think I could do it in one stream, but we pulled it off. So thank you for everyone who participated. Much love. Have a good night. I'll catch you all soon. See ya.